are just blessings. Okay, blessings. Yes, yeah, I'll be your blessings. Blessings. Over and over again. I just blessings upon blessings. Blessings, I'll be your blessing. Blessings upon blessings. Blessings, I'll be your blessing. Even when I'm stressing, I'll be your blessings. I'm taking every lesson as a blessing to increase my abaya. Me a blessing, I'll be your blessings. Every breath is a blessing. Blessings upon blessings. Blessings, I'll be your blessing. Blessings upon blessings. Blessings, I'll be your blessing. From I have mouth for talk, that a blessing. I'm have foot for walk, another blessing. Me me outline with chalk, add up the blessings. And me heart no dark, cause of the blessings. Cause me know who bless me, and who not left me. When me wrong, me know who correct me. Through the valley of the shadow of death, yeah, take me. And then him bless me. Blessings upon blessings. Blessings, I'll be your blessing. Blessings upon blessings. Blessings, I'll be your blessing. Genesis 12 and 2. And I will make of thee a great nation, and I will bless thee and make thy name great, and thou shalt be a blessing. Blessings upon blessings. Blessings, I'll be your blessing. Blessings upon blessings. Blessings, I'll be your blessing.
Welcome to Mashiach's Assembly. Don't forget, shoes off at the door.
Respect y'all's house.
Hey, Maya is so. Hey, Maya is so. Toraba, ya, ya. Toraba, ya, ya.
Praise Yah.
We sing praises to your name. Oh yeah. We sing praises to your name. Oh yeah. For your name is great and greatly to be praised. Praise Yah.
Praise Yah.
All praise to the Most High. See, stop screen, stop that one. Come back to you guys. Y'all should be able to hear me. Come to the comments section. Peace and blessings, everybody. Peace and blessings, peace and blessings, peace and blessings. Hopefully y'all can hear me in the chat. Y'all let me know if y'all can hear me. Let me put my battle rag on. We're going to get started. I'm really late. Peace and blessings, everyone. Praise the Lord, praise to the Most High. Tonight's lesson is going to be very thorough. I know y'all see I keep addressing the case of Karmelo Anthony. It's because so much info keeps coming out. And you know, I don't go live every day, so it takes, by the time we go live, I have a lot of things to bring out. So there is some info that I'm going to bring out tonight. Sorry, guys, I'm getting myself together. All right, let me put my thumbnail on the screen. Let me get my invited guests, copy, right? Let me get my thumbnail on the screen so if people come, they can see what tonight's topic is about. Share screen, right? Window, bang, share. Peace and blessings. All right, so the thumbnail look crazy. This thumbnail made me laugh. Even when I was making it, all the time I was making the thumbnail, I kept laughing. I'm like, this thumbnail's hilarious. That little dude on there looks so crazy. Hold on, what is going on with my hair? Something's, okay, there we go. All right, sorry guys, I'm getting my life together. Grab that. I pull all that to the front. All right, we ready to get started. Tonight's live stream. Did Eddie PARRA, there we go. That should be a little clearer. All right, there we go. Did Eddie PARRA throw something in the trash can? Karmelo Anthony video breakdown. So y'all know since they released the Karmelo Anthony video clip, right, in the court. Now, a lot of the people who saw the video from the school said it's not the same, that they doctored the video up. So we're gonna show some things. I should be showing some things that you might not have seen before, some exclusive for most of y'all, all right? And it's crazy. So we're going to rightly divide and discern what we see, what we hear, and what we perceive, and what they might have doctored, all right? So for those who don't know, Eddie PARRA was the Mexican brother who was Karmelo's friend, which I'm going to show was like one of his best friends, but Eddie went into the courtroom and said he didn't know Karmelo, right? Again, so we know for those of us who followed the case, we know a lot of the students, they got up there and said different testimonies than they said when they first got approached by the police, right? They lied, basically, right? So Eddie, on the stand, he acted like he didn't really know Karmelo. And that's a bold-faced lie, okay? But what a lot of people miss is in the Karmelo video clip, there was something that has something to do with a garbage can. And that garbage can was very key to evidence, okay? And some people addressed it, but we're going to go into detail. Y'all know what we're going to do. We're going to rewind. We're going to slow down. We're going to break it on down to the lowest compound, all right? We're going to discern, and we're going to see what we can do, right? Because there was blurry footage, right? But the people who saw the original footage for the school, the 11-minute footage, they said it was crystal clear, like 4K. But they gave us blurry footage, right? Shout out to people coming in the building. Shout out to Mike in the building, right? They gave us blurry footage, all right? Now, the questions that are coming up as people decipher and discern the video clip, we're going to get to the video clip in a second, is two people that I'm going to show were doing something very suspicious, moving towards this trash can, okay? So there's two individuals that was doing a lot of craziness right after Austin Metcalf was stabbed. RIP to Austin Metcalf. Right after he was stabbed, two individuals was doing a lot of crazy movement around this trash can, right? I don't want to give it away. I want us to see it, okay? We're going to rewind, slow down. We're going to see clearly, all right? So it looks like one of them threw away an object right after the stabbing, and then it looks like another person took an object out of the garbage can. All right. Now, it's crazy because all of this should have came out in court, right? So we're gonna look at the video clips. We're not gonna assume nothing. We're not gonna make no wild accusations. We're gonna look at the video, look at the timeline, and look at the facts, and we're gonna discern with our own understanding. All right? All right. Let's go. Karmelo video clip, the garbage toss. And this dude, this little baby face here is hilarious. He looking like, that's, y'all know what that look is. Shout out to Pawnee in the building. All right. Yeah. RIP to Austin, and praying for their family. All right. As well. All right. Now, this little baby looking like, something's up. Okay. So here we go. We're going to grab the video clip. All right. Did Eddie PARRA, right? Because that's a key person in the case, is Eddie PARRA. All right. That's supposed to be Karmelo's friend. But yeah, I know he's judging. That's supposed to be Karmelo's friend. But he denied Karmelo on the stand. All right. And to the moderators, just in case they let us a little bit through the shadow ban and crazies come, just let them come on. As long as they don't cuss, they can come on in and explain. They can, everyone has an opinion, right? Opinions are like a-holes. Everyone got one. Usually poop comes out, right? And everyone has a right to their freedom of speech and everything, just no cussing, no disrespecting, right? So anyway, y'all just, I don't know how far they're going to let us get through, if they let us get through the shadow ban at all. You know what I mean? All right, so here we go. And Hakyama's working. She'll be in a little later. All right, so she's working. All right. Yeah. Who cares if my granddaughter has that look when she's up to something, right? That look is hilarious to me. This thumbnail made me laugh when I was making it. Every time I was looking at it, I was like, this thumbnail is hilarious. Because that's that look like, y'all know that look? I'll be giving that look. You turn to the side and you like, All right. All right. So here we go. Now, let's go to some discernment. First video clip of the night. All right. Copyright disclaimers on effect. We don't own rights to the video. We reacting to the video. All right. Let's get in. All right. First video clip of the night. And y'all know we going somewhere. All right. Is this one. Let's do this one first. All right. And then I'll get to the, all right. So we're going to do this one first. Then we're going to get to the trash can. Let's bring some understanding, because most people look at the video clips and they look right at the fight footage, the attack, the stab, that footage. But there was footage prior to, you understand? So the real footage was 11 minutes long. And it's crazy because this footage you're about to see is crystal clear. But then once we get to the tent, now all of a sudden they blur everything out, right? That's ridiculous, but it is what it is. All right, so let's go. Copyright disclaimers on effect. Stop share. Bang. Ooh, I'm all big on the screen. All right, make me smaller on the screen. I don't want to be big like that. Next time I come back on the screen, there we go. That's a little better. All right, so we're going to share screen. Bang. And we're going to go, this the first one. Share. All right. Copyright disclaimers in effect. We don't own rights to the video. We're reacting to the video. Now, this video is crystal clear. And what we're about to witness for the first, and then we're going to get to the garbage can. We're going to get, right? I'm going to walk this on in. What I want to do first is we're going to go back, right? Before they approached Karmelo, all right? Before. So this is, all right, here we go. Copyright disclaimers are in effect. Let's go. So now what you see in here is this right here. This is 4 individuals right here, right? This is Austin Metcalf, his brother Hunter, and 2 more individuals. And then, well, his brother's not with him right here. I think his brother is behind him right here. They're going to catch up, right? But I think this is Austin and a couple of individuals. Now, what they're doing, everybody, they are not at the tent. They are not under the tent, At this point in time, Carmelo Anthony is under the tent sitting down. And he was supposed to have been invited there by his friend Eddie, the Mexican, who said he don't know him, right? That's crazy work. Eddie said, I don't know Carmelo, right? Which that is the most craziest thing in the world, because there's plenty footage, I'm gonna show y'all, that Eddie knows Carmelo, okay? Plenty, and it's ridiculous, all right? I can show you right here, right? Let's just do it really quick, right? I'm gonna come back to this, right? Let's just knock that out the park really quick. I'm gonna come back to it later because it's gonna be important later, right? So this is Eddie right here, Eddie PARRA, right? He got on the stand and live and said he don't know Carmelo. That's Carmelo in his bedroom playing the guitar. And they playing video games, look like they having a good old time. This is Defendant's Exhibit number 11. We in the court case right now, okay? Defendant's Exhibit number 11. Oh, I didn't post the link to the chat. My bad. Thank you, now y'all. Hold on, let me come back to you guys. Present, invite guests. I thought I did it. Copy. Thank you, now y'all. Control V. Enter. All right, there we go. Y'all let me know when somebody come in the back. All right, because Hakyama not here yet. She at work. All right, so now, let me come back to y'all. All right, so this individual, this is Defendant's Exhibit number 11. This individual here said, I don't really know Carmelo. Okay, that's Eddie. That's the one who invited him under the tent. All right, now, this is them again. That's Eddie and that's Carmelo. They say, I don't know no Carmelo. Y'all know that remind me of Peter when he denied Jesus. Kafayah when he denied Yahya, right? Yashaya, right? Or Yahusha, whatever, the Messiah. Okay? All right? You know, people will deny you in a minute, right? Defendant's Exhibit number 12. Okay. So, again, this is court records. So this person on the stand said he don't know this person, but you know, I don't really know him, right? But we're gonna come back to this. All right. So I was only showing this part right here because we're going back to the video footage. All right. It's clear as day. All right. Let me let my brother in. All right. Shalom Tamaya, shout out to Oakland, California. All right, here we go. Stop share. Now let's go back, right? Because I'm always thorough. We're going to walk this down, right? All right. Condolences to all the families involved, all right? Because I wish none of this ever happened, but it did, all right? Now, let's continue. Here we go. Let me see where I'm at. There we go. Now, this is the video clip. Now, what I'm pointing out is this right here is the brothers walking, all right? Let me go further. Watch this. Let me do it this way. Let me go. There we go. I can go back a little more. Y'all see this? Everybody. This is R.I.P. to Austin, but this right here.
When these goons came in, supposed to be suspended.
Now, this is another brother's video. Shout out to that brother, right? Easy, I forgot his name, but right. So that's not my commentary. You know, he called them goons. You know what I mean? It just is what it is. But now listen what I'm saying. Now the funny thing is, if these were honestly, just be honest, if these were 3 black people coming and they went and accosted a white person and he ended up getting stabbed, they would have called them thugs. Y'all, let's keep it 110. What would they would have called them? They would have said these thugs walked. Now, what you're seeing here is they weren't under the tent. R.I.P. That's Austin. All right? And these 3, now what had happened was, what people are assuming happened was, is they got a call and people think it was Eddie. They think Eddie set up Carmelo At this point, Karmelo is already sitting under the tent. All right. You see it's wet. So you see it's raining. Doesn't mean it's rainstorm. So he's already sitting under the tent, sitting there minding his own business. He has no idea that these people are on their way to him. All right. Now you're going to see how far they came, and you're going to see the manner and the movement and the intent in their movement. Now I used to be from the streets, so I understand when you walk in with a purpose and intent, right? It doesn't look that way here, but you're going to see the closer they get to the tent where Karmelo is, the more energy they have in their walk and stride, right? So right here, now you see they coming through the gate. Now listen.
When it became an issue, right here. When these goons came in, supposed to be suspended.
That's a pretty big boy. 6'1", 220 in high school. Yeah, that's a nice size. That's a pretty big boy. All right. All right, let's continue. RIP to the brother.
When these goons came in, supposed to be suspended. This is when it became an issue. Not because of the adults, not because of the coaches. The coaches wasn't even worried about that tent. It became an issue when these goons and thugs walked in.
So now they're walking in the gate. They're supposed to be coming, they said, from a field house or somewhere else, right? So they walked in the gate. It's just 3 of them, right? Now, the crazy thing is, nobody's worried about no tent. Now they supposedly I got a call because they intentionally walking straight beeline right to, and they're going to go straight to Karmelo. All right. So anyway, let's continue. That's 3 of them.
And there is his brother. There's Hunter behind him.
Now here come the other 2. Now you got 5. And then I think 1 more joins them. Okay. So now they got a call. Now, when the brother said that they were suspended right before this track meet, they were suspended for something, right? And they lifted their suspension. So they were supposed to be there because they had an assignment. They were to work off their suspension and their mess. They were assigned to put up the tents because there's more than 1 tent. So they were the ones put up the tents, right? So the tent's been up. All right. Now I'm going to show you later. I'm going to show you Karmelo walk to the tent to go sit under it, and they are nowhere there. They ain't even on the field. They ain't even at the bleachers. They are outside. Okay. Right. So that's what you're seeing now. So now they're coming, right? Whatever it is, however they got the alert or the call, they're coming to Karmelo under the tent. So that's the first 3.
The coaches wasn't even worried about that tent. It became an issue when these goons and thugs walked in.
So that's them 3 going. Now here come his brother.
And there is his brother. There's Hunter behind him. In all black. In all black.
Now you're going to see them. So what you're going to see.
Here's Karmelo.
All right. Well, I could do that right now. So this part, now this is earlier. All right. These are 2 different videos. Now this part is Karmelo coming in, and he's walking, and he's going to go sit under the tent. The tent is over here. All right. Now this is way earlier than them coming for him. All right. Now he's walking right here.
Here's Karmelo walking, just chilling.
Now that's him with his gray hoodie and his backpack on his back. So that's Karmelo walking. See? And then he's just going to walk, and he's going to go up.
Here's Karmelo walking.
He's going to go up the bleachers and sit down under the tent where Eddie had invited him to come sit. All right. Okay, now let me go back. Now that I did that, Now I'm going to show y'all from here, right? This is them walking through the gate. I guess they got the call that Karmelo's under the tent or whatever, because they go right to him, right? And this is after they get through this part right here. The video is going to continue, right? That's him and his brother, right? And the other two. So it's 5 of them so far. Now you're going to see them right here. That's them. And now they make it to the track on the outside and they're going to walk. Now watch the video clip. Now that's them right there. Okay? Here we go. Look at my cursor. See them? They're walking. All right? That's his brother and them behind them. See the 2 behind? Now you got it. So y'all seen them first walk through and the 2 behind. Austin up here, Hunter and the other dude back here, right? Now they walking straight to Karmelo. Hunter and the other one catch up. They run and catch up. Right? Now, can some of y'all feel the energy?
They went straight up to
The intention in the walking. You understand? There's a directive. There's something, it's a focus.
Karmelo. They're walking with a purpose. They went straight up to Karmelo.
Now look again.
I could have won this case.
Look at them. All right? Now, the crazy thing is, everybody, the naysayers, everybody says it was just him and Austin, one-on-one. There's 5. It's really 6, but there's 5. No, 6 come. The other one is later into the tent. There's 5 walking towards him with intent. Okay? So now let's looking clearly. Look. See them walking. Right? Now look how far they had to come. Now here goes the tent. Karmelo is sitting right here. He's under the tent. He has on gray, so he blends in with the gray bleachers, his sweat hoodie. They have on all black, so you can see them clearer. There's already a bunch of people under the tent. All right? All right. So it's like 1 person there, 2, 3, 4. It's people there, and Karmelo's there, and he's sitting down. All right. They are still walking. I showed you all the way from where they came from outside the stadium. Now, look, they're right here. See them walking? All right, that's the first set. Yep, that's them. Okay, so now if you go back, I'll zoom in a little later, right? Now you see them walking, right? See their intent, right? And they walking and they go straight to here. And what you're gonna see is, and RIP to Austin, Austin's the big one. He goes in the tent and they go straight to Karmelo. Now everybody listen, there's a bunch of people in the tent. There's other seats around here. They came all the way from out the park and they walk straight beeline. And as soon as they go right to him, straight to him. He doesn't even know they coming. He doesn't know they there. Apparently they knew he was there. He doesn't know they're there. All right? Or coming for him. All right. So look, y'all can see it again. See them walking? You see how easy that is when you can just use your cursor? Look. All right? And that don't look like one person approaching somebody. They're all together. They've been together when they first came from outside the stadium. All right? So here we go. Now you're going to see them walk right here. They're going to walk under the tent. Now look at this first group, then the second group come behind them. And RIP to Austin, he's in this group right here. Here we go.
Straight up to Karmelo. Right there. Straight up.
See, that was Austin right there. Karmelo is sitting right there. So he walked straight in. The other 2, that was with him, they went up and stood on the side, right? And he walked straight up to him.
You see him still going up.
Still going up. If he was going to sit down, he could have sat down right there. Watch this.
It's plenty of space.
Right. Do you see? Do you see all those bleachers right there? Hold on. Let me make sure I So if he wanted to sit down, he had plenty of space to sit down.
I tried to edit this video as much as I could. All right, so
right
he
here.
zooms in a little.
Do you see all that space, those bleachers? If he wanted to sit down, he could have sat down right there. No, he went up through the gap. He went up through the gap right to Karmelo.
All right, now the brother does a lot of yelling. I kind of turn it down. He gets excited. It is what it is. All right, so we're not going to get excited. We're just going to try to discern what's actually happening in the tape, in the film. All right, so now you see. All right, so the three are walking up. I see they said this is supposed to be Austin, R.I.P., and he walks straight up to Karmelo. The other one, he goes up here, and the other one looked like he goes around here or somewhere, right?
Right there. No, he went up through the gap.
So you see?
Gap. He
See one of them right there?
went up through the gap right to Karmelo. He went straight to Karmelo.
No captivity.
He went straight to Karmelo.
Y'all excuse all the yelling, right? It is what it is. Let's continue.
They didn't sit down. They went straight to the confrontation.
So what the creator's talking about is people narratives are saying that they came in, Austin and his brother and them, and they sat down, and Karmelo sat down, and then Karmelo says something to them and all of this, but the tape shows that they came straight to him. All right?
He could have sat down way before he got up there. And he's still standing.
So now the others are there.
He's still standing. People are standing.
So now all 5 of them are up under there. And Karmelo is sitting right there. So, all right, so let's continue. Yeah, Sally does. They were suspended, but they suspended got lifted. So they were supposed to be there. They were suspended a week before that. So part of their suspension was they were working there. They put up the tents, him and his brother, because they were suspended for some stuff, right? So they were supposed to be there, right? And Karmelo was it's free to anybody to go, you understand? And he got invited to sit under this tent by his friend, Eddie, who said he didn't know him later in court, all right, which I just showed. Now let's continue. So now you see right here, right? You see him right there, and they walking up to him, right? All right. Now they walking up, all right? And then, so it looks like they sit down. See? So it looks like they walk up to him, and then it looks like some of them, they sit down, and he's already sitting down. So now they like in his face, like around him. You see what I mean? So that's kind of very intimidating, especially if they come in for beef with you. But anyway, let's continue. And it's like 5 of them. So that's the thing. All right. Right. So it looks like they sit down, right? Y'all see them right here. Just look right here. These are the individuals, right? All right, so let me go back a little. There he goes, right? So you see him walking up, and they go and they get right in his face and get around him. All right, so now they all basically surrounded him. All right, you can see it. Nobody's making nothing up. This ain't nobody's opinions. This is just the video. All right, now let's continue. Then they're there. All right, so let's see what he's talking about.
Now they're up there with Karmelo. Now they're right next to Karmelo.
In the boy's face.
In his face. Now they're in Karmelo's face. So somebody tell me, when was there a time when they was just chilling and Karmelo talk? When was there enough time for Karmelo, for them to just be chilling and Karmelo just start talking crap? This is when it became an issue right here. When these goons came in, supposed to be suspended. This is when it became an issue. Not because of the adults, not because of the coaches. The coaches wasn't even worried about that tent. It became an issue when these goons and thugs.
Creedell, R.I.P. to your dad, Creedell. R.I.P. King, our condolences to you, young Creedell, for your dad. I know that's the rough one, King, to lose your dad. Praise the Most High that you had a dad. And I know that has to be a rough one if you guys had a relationship. R.I.P. our condolences to you, Creedell. May the Most High cover and bless you in your grief of losing your dad. Yah Most High will, and he's in Abraham's bosom in a better place than this dark second world. All in the Most High's will. All right, we love you, young Creedell. All right. So now I wanted to show that just to bring in, because now we about to go in to, all right, to the garbage can. All right. Now remember, that was them coming in, and this way earlier than that. This is Karmelo just walking by himself. And Karmelo got driven by a bus. He got dropped off by a bus, all right? And he walks.
Here's Karmelo. Here's Karmelo walking, just chilling.
Now the crazy thing is that this young man has no idea that within 15 minutes from where he's going to be accosted by 6 individuals. I'm going to show y'all. And he's going to end up stabbing one of them. And he's going to end up getting 35 years, and the other person's going to lose his life. And it's crazy how life is so delicate that you don't know from one minute to the next. That's why it's like being intentional and really focused on situations and things happening around you. If he could only know what was coming for him, I'm quite sure he probably would just turn around and go home. Sad thing for all involved. All right? All right. And you probably say, well, he could have stopped at that tent. He could have stopped at that tent. He stopped at that one because Eddie, his friend, invited him. All right. Yeah, life's going to change in the blink of an eye. All right, now let's go. Copyright disclaimers in effect. Let's get to something crazy. Let's get to share this tab instead. Copyright disclaimers in effect. We don't own rights to the video. We reacting to the video. This the thumbnail. The trash can. Now we're gonna be breaking down the actual confrontation, how many it was under the tent, how many it was around him, what happened. But there's something that happened with this garbage can that a lot of people had missed. And now a lot of people are asking, yo, what's going on with this trash can? Everybody, this is the trash can right here. Trash can in question right here. Copyright disclaimers in effect. Let's go.
The district court also released surveillance video. You'll see on your screen here that lit up orb in the top left hand.
All right, now let me show y'all something. We're going to do this. We're going to get back to the scuffle. This is the scuffle. They came under there, and then we're going to get back to that. There was an attack on him. There was more than one. That's him. He came out of the scuffle, ran up the bleachers, faked to his right, and jetted to his left. Because the other dude was chasing him, was going to chasing him to his, Karmelo did a football move on him, faked to his right and jetted to his left. And then he went down the bleachers. And then when he gets here, because the bleachers are wet, he fell and hit the ground and got up and ran. Now watch this though.
Lit up orb in
See him fall? All right? All right. So you see him run, right? And we're going to get back to that. Where we going now? We're going to the garbage can. We're going to the thumbnail, all right? Now, what I want y'all to do is pay attention to this garbage can, all right? Now, remember, whatever confrontation had, they jumped him. That's what happened. They beat on him. He ran up the thing, and then he ran. Now, I want you to watch, because somebody came out of here and did something. Watch.
District Court also released surveillance video. You'll see on your screen here that lit up orb in the top left-hand side of your screen. That is Karmelo Anthony exiting the tent and walking along the sideline of that track field.
Now, that was Karmelo running from the altercation. But did y'all see what happened? All right, now let me show you. He runs out the tent. He runs down.
District Court also released surveillance video.
Right,
you'll see
him
on your screen here that lit up orb.
Now look at this individual. Y'all see this person? He was in the scuffle. Let me go back a little. Right? Watch it again.
Lit up
Here he come.
orb in the top left-hand side of your.
He throws something in the trash. Everybody. While Karmelo fell and is running.
Your screen.
Right? He's running. Everybody pay attention. Now, this is the scuffle. Somebody in the scuffle ran down as Karmelo ran out and immediately threw something in the trash.
See on your screen here that lit up
there you go.
orb in the top left.
Bang. He threw it in, the trash moved. Right? You see him, he like, and then he takes off.
Hand side of your screen.
And look, somebody comes beside him. Everybody listen, all right? Now remember, now I'm gonna show y'all that they be doctoring videos too. They did it to me when I was going to trial, right? Doctored my video and was trying to give me 15 to life on a doctored video, right? I told the story on my 25 to life channel before. All right, now let's continue, years ago.
That is Karmelo.
So now this person, so the first one, let's look what he does.
Karmelo Anthony exiting the tent.
Now, I'm going to show another angle that cuts it off. So you got people with different video angles, right? Different timestamps, right? So I'm going to show you another time. So there's a lot going on with this garbage can. This should have been the biggest thing in the case out of everything. You know why? Because right here, the attack just happened, the stabbing just happened. This is Karmelo circled in the orb, running. Someone already came from the melee, threw something in the garbage. Another person came, passed him. I don't know, it looked like they did something, and he went to the garbage. But then later, I'm going to show you when Karmelo finally stops and gets with the coach, they come back, right? They come back to the tent. And there's more activity going on with this garbage. This garbage is everything. That's something like this trash can is everything, right? All right, let's continue.
The district court also released surveillance video. You'll see on your screen here that lit up orb
Okay.
in the top
He throws it
left-hand
in.
side of your screen. That is Karmelo.
All right, so that right there, it looks like two people. Cause right here, right, this person was already there, right, while the melee was going on, right? Let's see, when did he get there?
District Court also released.
Okay, so he walked there and stopped. Was that right when they started attack? Let's see if that's when they started attacking him.
The District Court.
Yep, they are attacking. So we're going to get back to that. You see the first push, punch, or whatever it is, right? But then later they snatched his bag. We're going to see that later, right? But anyway, so this person, let's go back. He was right here. So I guess once they started the melee, I guess he walked off and he stood right here. So let's watch him.
The District Court
melee is
also
happening.
released surveillance video.
You stop
You'll
there.
see
Karmelo
on
comes
your
out.
screen here that
Karmelo
lit
starts
up,
running. He runs over here. That's him. Now the other person who's going to run and dump something in the garbage, he goes past him.
orb.
Right? So that was the dude that was here. Now he runs. Now watch him. That was the dude that was here. And they look like two other people here.
In the top left.
All right, there they go. So I see one right there. So the dude who was here, he turns. He throws whatever in the garbage. He throws it in.
Hand side of your
Now that dude comes back.
screen. That is
See, it looks like it's two of them. But you see something go like this? Y'all see that right there? When they went past each other, something went like this. Let's go back a look. Let's go back again.
that lit up
Watch
orb
this.
in the
So when
top
he goes
left-hand
past-
side of your screen. That is
Right there. See it? So when he went past him, I don't know what that is. All right. So then he goes,
Karmelo Anthony.
and then this footage, they cut it because they was tracking Karmelo. But I got another footage that's going to show something continue to happen right here. Okay. So that is very, very, very interesting. All right. All right. He didn't want to leave the tent. Well, they didn't give him a chance to leave the tent. They walked up to him and they started beating him up. So FC, I understand that some people are really jaded, right? And you just I'm not saying Karmelo's innocent. I'm not saying Austin's guilty. What we're doing is we're looking at the tape, all right? And we watched them come, 5 boys walk from outside, go right directly to him, surround him, and then start beating him up. That's what's right here, what we playing right here. So all that, he didn't want to leave the tent, Fulio devil stuff you speaking, you got a right to speak it. It is what it is. All right. So anyway, so now you see, guys, this is the point. You see, they're not worried about what was thrown in the garbage. Like what's happening? There's more happening right here. Right. But you see these devils, he come here talking about, because I'm talking about the spirit is over these people. I don't give a crap if you black, white. I don't care what it is. If the spirit is over you, you're a devil. Okay. Now, and you see how wicked that is? Because imagine if I was so wicked that I would have said it's like Austin is where he belongs. You see, that would get you, wouldn't that just drive you nuts? But that's why I'm saying, FC, that's why I said you are a devil. Because RIP to Austin and Karmelo is not where he belongs, okay? If he could have got what we're deciphering with this video footage, all right, you can see that this young man was attacked, okay? But you see how jaded these devils are, guys? You see what I mean? He literally, Karmelo is where he belonged. And then if someone said Austin's where he belonged, then they would just blow a hissy fit. Oh my goodness, I can't believe that you, right? It's like, come on, bro, what's wrong with you people? And I'm talking about, I don't give a crap what color you are. I'm talking about you devils on this earth. What's wrong with you, bro? These are 2 17-year-olds, these are kids doing this stuff, and we trying to discern 2 kids lost their life. RIP to Austin, and Karmelo is fighting for his life now, okay? All right, so anyway, but y'all know these devils gonna spew their devilishment, whatever. So, but the point is, they're not worried about this. Because that's what devils do. They don't care what was thrown in the garbage. They don't care what this individual who was in the melee went and tossed. They don't care none of that. All they care about is spewing their hate and bigotry. All right, now let's continue. Now, this person threw something in the garbage, right? Here we go.
Orb in the top.
Bang. Now, again, why don't you care what that is? Because I guarantee you, if Karmelo was white and Austin was black, and all these black boys surrounded this white boy and did this to him, and then this black boy went and dumped something in the garbage, all y'all will be, the whole hell, y'all would have the whole government in on this thing. Like, hold on, what did the black boy drop in the garbage? All right? Because y'all are making it, the problem that y'all making it about race. It's not about race, it's about an incident that happened. But, you serpents are going to make it. I don't care if you black serpents or you iggers. I'm going to call you iggers because you're white iggers, you're black iggers, Hispanic iggers, East Asian iggers, whatever. Iggers is what iggers does. And I don't like none of you iggers. I don't care what it is. I like the righteous children of the Most High of every nation, kindred, and tongue. That part. You got the wrong channel with your racist and bigotry. You ain't nothing but the devil. I don't give a crap if you're a black devil, white devil, Hispanic devil, all right? Devils is what devils do, all right? And that's devilishment when you can't discern individually between individuals and see what happened in the case non-biasly. You understand? Because if this was a young black man who lost his life, RIP. If this is a young white man who lost his life, RIP. But we need to find out what really happened. That's the point. But you devils don't care what happened. But anyway, let's continue. Let's go, because we got to go somewhere. It's going to get, but wait, it gets funkier. It gets worse. All right, now watch this. So this person right here is throwing something in the garbage. All right? He was part of the melee, right? You seen it. Soon as Karmelo jumped out, he ran and tossed something. Now, this person was by the garbage. He comes past him. Something like this happens. I don't know what that is, but let's see.
Left-hand side of your screen, that is Karmelo Anthony.
So it was two of them, right? Those are two. And one starts to take off and run after him, but we're going to get back to it.
Karmelo Anthony exiting the tent.
All right, now, we're going to get back to that. I'm going to let this play because I got something else going to come. We got some clips that's going to come. And we're going to see the melee clear. You're going to see how many people was under there attacking, all right, Karmelo. You're going to see it, all right? You're going to see at least 4 of them surround him and attack. You're going to see him snatch the bag. You're going to see punches thrown. You're going to see all that type of stuff. You can see it, all right? But we're going to get there. I want to do the garbage clip first, but let's continue.
So released surveillance video. You'll see on your screen here that lit up orb in the top left-hand side of your screen. That is Karmelo Anthony exiting the tent and walking along the sideline of that track field in Frisco, Texas.
And real quick, family, if you're enjoying these courtroom breakdowns and want to help support the channel, hit that super thanks button below. Every super thanks helps us continue covering stories like this
Karmelo,
and bringing you updates
now
as
he's
they
walking.
happen.
And then
now let's finish this up.
What happens is the coach meets him, and then they come in and the coach walks him back, all right? And at this point, he doesn't know that Austin is dead. There come a time where he finds out, and you see him like panic. He jumps, so he doesn't know that he's dead, okay? You can't know that, all right? Even if you stab somebody, you won't know that they're dead. You understand? All right. So, and then, all right, so anyway, let's continue.
The trial may be over.
R.I.P. to Austin Metcalf.
This may already be handed down, but the legal fight is far from finished because now the focus shifts from witnesses and testimony to legal arguments and appellate strategy. And that process could take months before we get real answers.
So now take your eyes off of Karmelo.
Look at Karmelo. But pay attention to what's happening under the tent. Remember,
all right, do I want to show this clip? Yeah, I want to do this because you have both sides, right? It's like it reminds me of the way they're trying to play the Democrats versus the Republicans, right? The Democrats and the Republic demons, right? And both sides are foolish because the puppet master is playing all of us against one another. So this is, I'm going to play this part because I want you to see how you can go foolish on either side. So you got blacks making up, because you got everybody, so-called black people and so-called white people. You got everybody making up their own narratives, right? And they're doing their own assessments of videos. So this black sister, she's about to make the worst assessment, but because people are getting in their feelings versus trying to discern what actually happened without bias, people are picking bias, right? You pick the side. So now it's like you get pushed to you're trying to make everything fit your narrative. That's a biased judgment. So what you're about to hear, I'm gonna play it. This sister is doing the video, right? Because she covers the Karmelo stuff all the time. But this is a horrible assessment. She's totally wrong in this. All right. Now listen, watch what I'm telling you.
Karmelo done ran off.
Hold on, let me go back again. Now listen.
Take your eyes off of Karmelo.
Look at Karmelo, but pay attention to what's happening under the tent. Remember, Karmelo done ran off.
Underneath that tent, they're still tussling. I don't know if you missed it. It was
under the tent, as Karmelo done ran off, they were still tussling. Listen to what she says, guys.
Very quick.
Tell him Melo's already dipped up a couple steps.
Now, this is a so-called Black People's Podcast, and they're coming up with these scenarios, and it's literally ridiculous and unjustified, right? So one of the sisters, so this is a person commentating on somebody else's video, and I'm commentating on a person commentating on somebody else's video. So this is a commentation on a commentation on a video. Now, what the person commentating to this video, the person who made the video, they got a panel, and they're trying to say that they're trying to make this presumption. I was trying to look for the other word. Presumption that Karmelo didn't even stab him, that one of them stabbed each other. You see what I mean? So that's what I mean by when you're biased in your opinion, you're going to look for anything to make things fit your narrative, and then it just starts to get messier and messier and messier. That's why you got to have clear discernment. But they get people riled up in their feelings, and the puppet master just trying to start a racial war. And people can't even see it. So check this out. They're trying to say in this video, which is ridiculous, right? That let me show you what they're trying to say. They're trying to say that after Karmelo ran out of the tent, they were still fighting, and that's when one of them stabbed Austin, one of his own people. Now, I want to show you this. This is how ridiculous this is. And let's go back. Because this is what you got to be careful of. To so-called blacks and so-called whites, you got to be careful being in your feelings about the case. Understand? If you're on someone's side just because they're black or just because they're white, then you're wicked. You understand? Because you need to be on the side of truth and righteousness, no matter what. All right? So that's the part that they playing ignoramuses against one another. The Iggers of every nation, kindred, and tongue. The white Iggers versus the black Iggers. Now, us black, righteous men and women, we're trying to discern rightfully between what happened between these children. And the righteous white men and women are trying to discern what really happened between these two individual children. But the Iggers of the white and black, they're going to keep fostering and adding flame and fuel to the iggerdry, to the iggerdom. Okay, these Iggers, yeah, that part. All right. Now watch this. So listen to the narrative. Now that I said that, now watch what they say.
Underneath that tent, they're still tussling. I don't know if you missed it. It was
under the tent, as Karmelo done ran off, they were still tussling. Listen to what she says, guys.
Very quick.
Tell him Melo's already dipped up a couple steps.
See? And then it looks like to Austin.
Now let me explain what they are horribly trying to trying to discern from here. I'm gonna show you what they're doing wrong.
And then
I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna show you this.
they're still tussling. I don't know if you missed it. It was
All right, so right here, Karmelo was here, right? And he ran up and he ran out. Now, Hunter was already, they're not tussling anymore. By the time he ran out, what's his name? Austin, he had already been stabbed. So he didn't collapse yet. What I think happened, what I could see, is later he collapsed and he knocks over this girl right here in the arm, in the yellow. All right, I will show you that later. He collapses and falls on her and falls down here. All right, so what happened was, so they're trying to say that after Karmelo left, they kept fighting and one of them stabbed Austin, which is totally ridiculous, but let's continue.
Under the tent, as Karmelo done ran off, they were still tussling. Listen to what she says, guys.
very quick.
Mel, yeah, tell him Mel.
See right there. So now we right here. He just ran up. Now you see them? So he ran up from there. Now they go over to here.
Melo's already dipped up a couple steps.
And then this person, he runs. He leaves. But they thinking that's a commotion, a fight. The person who was here, he ran. He ran up. He tried to catch Karmelo.
See? And then it looks like to Austin and
Yep. So you see that? Now, I'll show you on another clip. Watch this yellow. She's going to fall over. She's going to get knocked over. Somebody's going to fall from up here and knock her over.
Couple steps.
Look.
see? And then it looks like to Austin
See that?
and the
They knocked her over. All right, so let me continue.
girl in the yellow poncho fell. He's long gone.
Now, they're trying to make the point to say he ain't even do it at all.
So he's
You guys, look, they're still fighting under the tent. Karmelo is out. Like, somehow they done threw him out the back. But I believe they even, although we know they lied.
You see what she said? Somehow they done threw him out the back. Nobody threw Karmelo out of the tent. He ran up the stairs. He ran, he got out. They were jumping him and he got out, he ran. But this is the point what I'm saying, that you'll get so emotionally triggered and involved in your bias that you'll start making foolish speculations and it throws your whole credibility out the window. You see what I mean? On both sides, right? She like they threw him out. Like they beating somebody up and they threw him up the go ahead, you can leave.
You guys, look, they're still fighting under the tent. Karmelo is out. Like, somehow they done threw him out the back. But I believe they even, although we know they lied in court, they did say, I don't remember the exact words, I would have to look it up, but they did not know that he was gone. You know, they were fighting. I mean, they were throwing some bowls because we know his face was swole. But listen to this.
Look how many steps he's up, Chris, already.
So the point she's trying to make is they did not know he was gone. So they beating him up. He runs from up them. As soon as he do it, the other dudes start to run after him and chase him. But she's saying they didn't know he was gone, and they kept fighting each other and one of them stabbed Austin. See, that part, that you do more damage. If you're trying to say that Karmelo had a self-defense case, and you want an appeal and exoneration or whatever, you're doing more damage by making these foolish assumptions and just foolish, and they're making videos and videos and videos and videos. And, you know, and these videos getting 30, 40,000 views and stuff like that. And you're putting, you know, it's just making, it's just a mess, bro. It's just crazy. But anyway, let's continue.
10, Karmelo is out. You guys, look, they're still fighting under the tent. Karmelo is out. Like, somehow they done threw him out the back. But I believe they even, although we know they lied in court, they did say, I don't remember the exact words, I would have to look it up, but they did not know that he was gone. You know, they were fighting. I mean, they were throwing some bowls because we know his face was swole. But listen to this.
Look how many steps he's up, Chris, already.
And they were still tussling underneath this tent while he's been gone.
Steps. He went up 5 steps, y'all.
Now, everybody, they was not tussling. Let me show you. Look back again. I'm gonna show you what happened.
And they were still tussling underneath this tent while he.
Now he's gonna run from in them. He's in the middle. They beat. They was punching on. They got him surrounded. Okay. I'm gonna show y'all later. It's actually 2 people here, 3, 4, it's 5. It's 5 of them around him. Okay.
He's been gone.
All right. Now he runs up. Now I think it's this one or this one is gonna go after him.
Steps. He went up
It's him. He's gonna go run up after him.
5 steps, y'all.
You see him? You see that right there?
Still tussling underneath this tent while he.
This person, soon as Karmelo shoots up, this person goes up.
He's been gone.
But she said they ain't know he was gone.
Steps.
See, he's going up right now. He goes after him. They go over to Austin. I think that's Austin.
Went up 5 steps, y'all.
So he goes up. They go over there, and then somebody comes down here, and then this is where this Austin's supposed to have fell, and they knocked over the girl.
Oh!
And you see, and these folios all excited over some folio thing that they're trying to do. But let me get back. We're going somewhere even better. All right, we got something even better.
5 steps, y'all.
But I believe they even, although we know they lied in court, they did say, I don't remember the exact words, I would have to look it up, but they did not know that he was gone. You know, they were fighting. I mean, they were throwing some bowls because we know his face was swole. But listen to this.
Look how many steps he's up, Chris, already.
And they were still tussling underneath this tent while he's been gone.
Steps. He went up 5 steps, y'all. Look. Oh!
Yes. So 423. Pay attention to this boy right here.
All right. Now, I wanted to show that mess. All right. So I just wanted to show the extremes, how if you get in your feelings of race, your racial feelings, biases, then you'll be given over to strong delusion. Meaning now some of the black brothers and sisters, they all gather up making all these foolish assumptions that make no basis, even with the video, right? And you'll just go further and further in la la land, and it actually hurts your credibility if you're trying to make a credible case of defense or whatever, all right? Whether you are for offense or defense or whatever. Now, this video is about, everybody, this is about, now we back to the thumbnail, the garbage can. All right, let's get back focused. I just wanted to show you that foolishness, because I want to show you it's both sides, right? Because you get some of the so-called white brothers and sisters who just on a tangent just because he's black and now you got some of the black brothers and sisters just on a tangent just because he's white, and the puppet masters playing both idiot juices against one another. Folios, all right? Now this one is about the garbage can. Now, what you're seeing right here, this is later. All right. The fight, that's why the tent is empty, right? And R.I.P. to Austin, he's on the ground. Right now, in this part of the video, Austin has already been stabbed, and R.I.P. to him, he's probably unaliving right now. They're working on him, all right? And you still see the person with the yellow poncho, the girl that got knocked over, she's still there. Now, what this is later, this is after, and I'm gonna show you later, I'll show you other clips. This is after, way after Karmelo then already ran all the way out the track. He met the coach because he was running. You know, they were chasing him, so he was running. He was scared. They were chasing him. Then he met the coach, and the coach calmed him down. I'm gonna show you that later. And then they walked back. The coach walked them back to the scene. Okay. There was a point where the coach and then found out that Austin, I think they found out he passed, and the coach must have told Karmelo, and Karmelo freaked out. I'm sure you could see it. And then the coach hugged him, and Karmelo hugged the coach, right? So this part of the video, right? They got Karmelo circled in the orb. This is later when the coach, they walked all the way back now. All right. And this is what I want to show y'all. There's still activity going on with this garbage can. Let's go.
You see how he kind of moonwalks back?
Now, what I want you to pay attention to, she says, these people with these, somebody moonwalked back. These people be tripping, I swear. So anyway, this is the garbage can. Now, y'all remember the earlier clip. When it happened, they came, they threw something in the garbage can, right? You can see that right here, right? Karmelo ran down.
Melo's already dipped up a couple steps.
Hold on.
See? And then it looks like Austin
Here
and
come
then
the
the girl in
dude.
the yellow poncho fell.
Bang, he threw it in the garbage can, then another person came. Now watch this. Now we're gonna fast forward, right? This is a lot later. And now the coach and Karmelo are back. And this garbage can, these people are still around this garbage can. Now she gonna say somebody moonwalked. I ain't seen nobody moonwalk or whatever, but let's continue.
You see how he kind of moonwalks back? Now, Karmelo and coach, he sees
I ain't seen nobody moonwalk nowhere, but this is around this area. The garbage can is somewhere in here, but watch.
that they're out of frame. He picks up that fallen trash can.
All right, now this person, the garbage can is on the ground. This person is gonna pick the garbage can up. That's the same garbage can that the person dropped something in, then the other person came and did something like this, right? Now later, this is Karmelo and the coach back at the scene, and there's still activity around this garbage can. Watch this.
Digs in the trash can.
Now look, he picks up the garbage can. She talking about somebody moonwalk. I ain't seen him do no moonwalk, but
Walks
anyway.
back.
All right, so the garbage can, guys, is laying on its side right here. Somehow later somebody knocked it over or something. All right, it's laying on its side. Karmelo and the coach right here. R.I.P. to Austin, he's laying down being worked on. These people are around the garbage. He's gonna go pick up the garbage can, but then he's gonna reach in the garbage can, take something out and put it in his pocket. All right, watch this.
Now, Karmelo and coach, he sees that they're out of frame. He picks up that fallen trash can.
See him picking it
Digs
up?
in the trash can.
He's digging in it.
Goes back to where he was standing and then puts something in his pockets.
Now watch how quick he disappears.
Now, y'all seen it. He went, picked up the garbage can, digged in the garbage can, stood up, and you can see him go like this, and he stuck something in his pocket. And then there's 2 or 3 of them here, and then some craziness happens. I got a clearer one that's going to show later, right? And somebody takes off and starts running. It's like they pass something to them, and someone runs out the park, right? Now, this is much later while R.I.P. Austin is on the ground and Karmelo is with the coach. All right? Now, here we go. See? I'm going to go forward, then I'm going to come back.
Watch. Yeah, watch him. Watch him. You'll see. You'll see he's going to start dipping. Watch.
He's going to go from all the way over there to all the way down here, out of frame.
He'll start walking quick.
Right there, right there.
There he goes.
Look at him running.
He knew they were not looking at him, so that's when he took off, Chris.
Now, this person...
listen, go back.
Now, this person, whatever was going on with this garbage can, this person was allowed to run out of the park. Whatever they got out of it, whatever's going on, they took it out the park.
Go back.
Okay.
Now, they're going to go back again.
To where he was digging in the trash can? Okay.
Keep playing. So, watch when they walk Melo through. Watch.
All right, so that's Karmelo and the coach again. And what these people are saying is that these people who doing the garbage can, they're making sure nobody's paying attention to them. So when Karmelo and the coach is by them, they're not doing it. But once they go over there and all eyes is off, he picks up the garbage can, all right? He digs into it, You're gonna see it again.
The other guy running behind Melo and Coach. Now, when they going back to the right, when they going back.
So that's Karmelo.
Okay,
and the
keep
coach.
watching because it might be after he dug in the trash can. Then.
So somebody walked over. Hold on. So it's, whoa, I just saw that. There's a lot of stuff going on. This person, as Karmelo and the coach walked back over towards Austin, this person walked over to the fence where the garbage is laid and did like this or something. And then he comes and picks up the garbage, goes in the garbage, takes something out, put it in his pocket. Then he stands there with somebody else, and I think he passed it off, because we're going to see another video because they cut it. I wish they would have left it, where we could see exactly who starts running. So either he starts running or he passes it off, because about 2 or 3 people here, to someone else, and they start running. All right, but anyway, so I'm going to go back a little. I've never seen him. He walks up and goes like this. All right, let's continue.
When they walk Melo through, watch the other guy running behind Melo and Coach.
All right, so here we go. Once Karmelo and the coach start walking, now watch him.
When they going back to the right, when they going back.
Him right here.
Okay,
there
keep watching because it might be
see him? And then
after he dug.
Look, he leaning over. You see? The garbage can is on, he ain't throwing nothing in the garbage because the garbage can is on his side. He's leaning over, doing something.
In the trash can then.
And then he comes down.
Yes, I seen it.
And he
Chris is
picks
making
up
a
the
copy,
trash
I think.
can.
Okay.
Then he bends in, goes in the trash can, takes something out. Look. And right there, he puts something in his pocket.
So that's the boy that dug.
All right. Now, Karmelo and the coach, and them, now they walking past, right?
In the trash can.
So you see what?
And now he walks to, it's a group of them right here, individuals. I wonder where that other dude who reached over, what he does.
He's it right there.
He's.
All right, let me go back a little bit. The one who leaned over.
Okay.
Him. Where does he go from there? Oh, he looked like he started walking with Karmelo and the coach. Hold on, let's go back. Let me go back a little.
Okay.
Sorry, guys, I'm figuring this out.
To where he was digging in the trash can? Okay.
Keep playing. So watch when they walk Melo through. Watch the guy running behind Melo and Coach. Now, when they going back to the right, when they going back.
Okay, keep watching because it might be after
it was him. Okay. So because he looked like he got on shorts. So he reaches over.
In the trash can then.
I just wanted to make sure it was him.
Chris
then
is making a copy.
He stands here.
Okay.
Coach and Karmelo come, and he looks like he walks to them. Yeah. And then he starts walking with them.
So that's the boy that dug in the trash can.
So you see what it is here right there?
He's
holding
paying
somebody back.
So that was to be said that EP was right here. Some girl said that.
Well, some people say Eddie was in that mix right there. That's what they're talking about. They said some girl said Eddie was in this mix of these people with this garbage can. And people are surmising Eddie set him up, right? And we know Eddie said he don't know him on the stand, which was a lie. But
I wanted to show Chris that boy, he saw that they were no longer paying attention to him. That boy that picked up whatever was out that trash can, he ran all the way out of frame and was no more to be seen this whole video.
After they seen Eddie.
All right. So I can't see. So somebody.
Thank you. Yes.
So I don't know. People I can't say that that's the same person who took it out or one of the others, but somebody.
Nobody stopped this boy.
The district.
All right. Now here we go. Now I'm about to show y'all some exclusive. Well, some people might have seen it, but this is a doctored video because they doctoring the video, right? So the people who saw the actual 11-minute footage from 2025 when the case first happened and went to the school to see it, what they released to us now is a lot of doctored video. So this image, what you're about to see, is video that's out there. In this image, you're going to see a ghost figure walking through. Now, they be doctoring videos because I had it happen to me. I took it to trial. This was 2006 when I went to trial. And it was because the police doctored a video against me. And praise the Most High that I was able to beat it, but it was only because I had a lot of money at the time. That was it. If I didn't have the money, I would have not been nothing. I would have been done for. All right. So I had a lawyer team of investigators and everything, a whole superstar lawyer team. Now, and I found it. I told you on my 25 to Life testimony channel, I told you how I found where they doctored it, but I'll save that for another time. All right. So anyway, because this ain't about me. So this, what you about to see, this clip right here is somebody's footage of this doctored video. Copyright disclaimers in effect. We don't own rights to the video. We're reacting to the video.
Court also released surveillance video. You'll see on your screen here that
that ain't
lit
it
up
yet. Right. So that ain't it yet. This is
orb in the top left-hand side of your screen. That is Karmelo Anthony.
So that was the clean one that I wanted to show y'all of the garbage can, right? So now y'all see, so this is Karmelo, right? The
on your screen here, right? That
he runs.
Lit up
this person runs,
in the top
left-hand
side of your screen.
He come
that
past
is Karmelo,
and he looked like he put something in there too, right? It's crazy. I'm like, what is happening with this garbage, bro? Right? This garbage is a star in this crime thriller. This doggone whodunit case, right?
Surveillance video. You'll see
so he was
on your
standing
screen
there by
here
the garbage.
that lit up.
He runs because Karmelo comes. He runs past him.
In the top
Bang,
left.
drops something in the garbage. He was standing there. He comes back past him, does something like this, look like he grabs something, and he throws something in there.
Hand side of your screen. That is Karmelo.
Look, he goes and throws something
Anthony
in there.
Exit.
Then we lose footage because they start chasing him. Then I just showed you later in the clip, Karmelo runs all the way around, right? Leaves the field, then meets the coach. The coach grabs him. Then they later walk all the way back to the scene. And then I showed you the garbage can house, however, got knocked over. And you showed you somebody pick it up and go back in and all that. So all this stuff with this garbage can is crazy.
Sitting the tent and walking along the sideline of that track field in Frisco, Texas.
And real quick, family, if you're enjoying these courtroom breakdowns,
all right, so that's
and want to
Karmelo.
help support the channel,
still running.
Hit that super
right?
thanks button
and
below.
Others are still chasing him.
Now he's asking the court to appoint him an appeals attorney. ABC's News legal contributor Bernardo Villalona is here with the details.
Can somebody please give me something to drink, please?
Bernardo, how strong are the grounds for appeal here?
So, good next morning to you, Diane.
Yeah, I like that you're wearing the orange.
Yes. So, in terms of an appeal, first off, an appeal is common, it's formal. A notice of appeal has already been filed. So, in terms of what grounds he may have for this appeal, you have to think, number one, every time that the defense attorney objected.
And I got more. I just want to show this part and watch what I'm about to show. We got more. Watch this.
Is a ground right there that he preserved for appeal. Secondly, having to deal with jury selection. Remember, there was a Batson challenge that the prosecution excluded 3 black female jurors and that there were no race neutral reasons for that exclusion. Third, having to deal with the jury instructions in terms of self-defense and in terms of provocation. Fourth, having to deal with whether the judge should have gave criminal negligent homicide to the jury to consider. But fifth, having just to take everything into account in terms of the courtroom and cameras in the courtroom. These are all grounds for appeal that I think, of course, that an appellate attorney is going to bring forward. Now, the question would be ultimately is whether an appeal will actually be granted and the conviction reversed.
The jury sentenced Anthony to 35 years. He could have gotten 90. Do you think they're better off targeting the conviction on appeal or trying to just target the sentencing and get that reduced?
No, they have to do both. They have to do both. And just to be clear, when it came to the sentencing, yes, the sentencing guidelines would have been 5 to 99 years, with the exception that the sudden passion instruction was given to this jury. So they had the option of reducing the sentence and making it from 2 to 20 years. Now, also, the defense had an option of having the judge make a decision as to what his sentence would be, but he chose for the jury to make that decision. Now, ultimately, of course, one ground of appeal would be that the sentence was excessively harsh, and an appellate court will look at that. Now, whether they will reverse what the jury decision was, that's another question.
The judge in the Karmelo Anthony trial just released evidence, including body camera footage showing the moments an officer took him into custody after the stabbing. Anthony is heard saying, quote, "He put his hands on me. I told him not to. He put his hands on me." We do have more details in this, including pictures of the murder weapon, the aftermath, and Anthony's backpack. We are going to put those up on your screen here. Take a look. This is.
Well, for those who never saw the murder weapon, the tool that was used, it was a multi-tool, right? It has a can opener. It has a couple of things. It's a multi-tool. Y'all know they sell them all over the place, Walmart, Amazon, or whatever, right? So this is supposed to be the actual object that was used. RIP to Austin Metcalf, right? So for those who didn't see it, this is supposed to be the actual object.
Courtesy Collin County District Court, showing photos with evidence markers, the murder weapon, that blade.
And this is supposed to be the where the incident happened. All right. So the tent was up here. They got the tape. So the tent was up here, and this is where. So later, when it first was going down, a tent was up. Karmelo was sitting on one of these bleachers. So when they came up, they were surrounding him. So whatever happened, and then he ran up the bleachers. When you see him run up the tent, he ran up the bleachers and then ran around, okay, and came down. All right. So this is, again, where the incident took place. RIP to Austin Metcalf. Let's continue.
There is the scene of where the stabbing took place, and his backpack, Karmelo Anthony's backpack, right there.
Now, you're going to see later, we're going to show in the video tonight, you're going to see them. They said they snatched his backpack. All right. I think it was Hunter who said it when Hunter described it. And we're going to show in the video clip where they snatched the backpack from him. All right. So they came and they took his, that's part people, I don't understand how people just fixate on one thing in this case. But if someone admits that they snatched your property, that's not, they try to make it seem like, they just told him to leave the tent and he didn't leave, like he was the problem when he was sitting there minding his business, right? And I show where they all came and addressed him, and then they snatched his backpack. So this is the backpack we're going to see.
Now, the district court also released surveillance video. You'll see on your screen here that lit up orb in the top left-hand side of your screen. That is Karmelo Anthony.
Boy, that thing with that garbage can just kills me. I can't get over the garbage can. We're going somewhere, right? I'm going to let it play, but.
And his backpack, Karmelo Anthony's backpack, right there. Now, the
so this
district
the incident.
court also
They're attacking him under
surveillance
the thing.
video.
He runs up.
You'll see
he
on
gets
your
out,
screen here
he
that
runs
lit
down.
up
He's gonna fall.
orb
This person
in
runs,
the top left-hand side of your screen. That is Karmelo Anthony exiting the tent
and he's gone.
and walking along the sideline of that track field in Frisco,
Boy, that boy can
Texas.
run real
The
fast.
district court also released surveillance video. You'll see on your screen here
All
that
right. So there you go. Now this is from the news, right? Very clear clip.
Texas,
So that's them. But for those who don't know, he's in between all these black figures. He got on the silver hoodie, so you can't see him. He's in between. This is the commotion going on.
district court also
Then you're going to see they over him now. All that, right? Then you're going to see him pop out.
released surveillance.
Right here. There you go. He just popped out. And now he's going to come out. You're going to see him come out. All right? So all these individuals, he came from out from under it.
Surveillance video.
There
You'll
you go.
see on your screen
Then the other one went out after him.
here that
He runs down.
lit up
This dude runs.
orb in
throws
the
something
top
in the garbage,
left-hand side of your
and he's
screen.
running.
That is Karmelo
And he's
Anthony
running.
exiting the tent and walking along the sideline of that track field in Frisco, Texas.
Shout out to everybody coming in the building.
Treating the victim. Again, he's on the north end of this.
Now this is when the police got Karmelo.
And walking along the sideline of that track field in Frisco, Texas.
And they're currently treating the victim. Again, he's on the north end of the stadium. All right. Any weapons on you like that? Oh, look here.
So this when the police first get him.
Help me, y'all back up a little bit. Come over here for me. Come over here. I'm gonna put your handcuffs for now, okay? Dispatch 443. Everybody can slow down. I got the alleged suspect in handcuffs right now, detained.
Everyone else can slow down. Suspects detained in handcuffs.
Hold on. You can open up the channel, and medics are clear to come in. Have them come to the northeast entrance. That's gonna be a gate that's wide open there, and then you come to the victim from there.
Yo, Raise Shamrock. Good, stay. Don't go nowhere. You said it's lies? Because right after this, we're gonna see the clip. And you got eyes, tell me we're gonna slow it down, we're gonna zoom it in, and you tell me what's a lie. All right, let's go. I've been waiting for you biased iggers. I don't care if you're a white igger, a black igger, or whatever ignorant igger you is. All right, we're gonna see what. Tell me, show me what's a lie. We're gonna see the videotape. Let this part play. They arrested him, and I want to see you and anybody else, right? Because you got a freedom, you got the right to express yourself and say, but I want you to show me. I'll stop it. I'll rewind. I'll do everything. Show me the lie. Let's go.
It's the alleged suspects.
So this.
Okay. We'll figure that out. So nothing on your person at all? Nothing? Mind if I reach in your pockets and stuff and all that? Nothing to stab me now? Okay.
I'm gonna be out with this.
I'm okay. A little personal there, okay? Just to make sure. Okay. All right.
Stick around, Ray. Don't just drop off that lie you telling without defending it, because we about to play the clip. I want you to defend it. I'm going to show the video and you show me where somebody's telling a lie. All right? Let's go. Because I want to see what you're going to say. If 6 people are surrounding you and jumping you, would you defend yourself? All right? And I didn't have a dog in this fight, but the video clip show everything we about to see. All right? Stick around, Ray. Don't be a turncoat. Don't be a scaredy cat. You know, these trolls, they come to drop off their scaredy cat and then flee. Don't flee. We're going to see. I want you to stick here. There we go. We're going to see. Good. Stay for a second, because right after this clip, we're going to show. It's going to show actually what happened. So you tell me. We're going to see. And you're going to see with your eyes. You tell me if this is a lie.
The victim's going to be underneath that tent over there, so I'll get medics. Memorial tent over there, guys. All right.
He put his hands on me. I told him not to. He put his hands on me.
Memorial tent over there, guys. All right.
He put his hands on me. I told him not to. He put his hands on me.
A Kirkendall Stadium video. I want y'all to see how this video.
All right, do I want to do this now? Now, let me get to Ray. I'm going to come back to this. This is 11:05. I'm going to come back to that. 11:05. Let me write it down. I want to handle Ray now. Let's handle those who said somebody's lying. Anybody's lying. All right, let's go. Now let's get to, here we go. Now, here go a zoom in of the altercation. All right, let's go. Watch this. Now somebody tell me, here we go.
Everybody thought this was Karmelo. It's not Karmelo. That's one of the goons. Let me play it in real time so you guys can see it. Did you see?
Okay. Now, what we're going to show exactly how many people were around him. You just saw him in the middle run out. Okay? Let's go back a little, right? It's clear as, well, it's not clear as day, but you can see the figures. Then you're going to see about 5 figures around. And he's sitting in the middle because you see him when he actually runs from in between everybody. Okay? So right there, you see? Now he's going to pop up at the top, right there. You go back again, right? You can see him in the middle of the confrontation.
Everybody thought this was Karmelo.
All right, watch
it's
this.
not Karmelo.
See all that? He's already sitting right there. You see him pop out from the middle, right? So we're going to go back. You're going to be able to see a little clearer. Well, you got to blame the courts because this is what they put out, right? The people who actually saw the original footage in the school last year said it was crystal clear, but the courts put out this blurry thing. But we're going to make it, it's going to be a little clearer. Let's
not
just,
Karmelo. That's one of the goons.
Get
Let me
past
play
this
it in real time so
commentators.
you guys can see it. Did you see it? That guy.
Back it up one more time.
Did you see how that guy chased Karmelo out of the tent? Watch this.
All right. Now, what it's kind of hard to see. This is a figure, an individual here, right? This is 2 individuals here. Karmelo is sitting in here. He has silver on. You know, because once they clear up, he just runs right from here, right?
The other goon.
See? So that's that first thing you seen was a top, right? And he's right here. So they're surrounding him. It's more than one. You're gonna see that in a second later, right? Watch this.
Boom. Karmelo left the kid
right there. So when it broke off, apparently he must stabbed him right up in there, and then he ran up. So he's right here this whole time. That's why they over him. All right, and he ran up. All right.
Now this guy is about to go,
and then he goes up to chase him
out of the tent too. Did you see?
All right. Now I want to go. What's that? 12:33. Let me write that. I'm gonna get back to the 11 one. 12 because I'm gonna show something a little. Because none of them is clear, but I want to show it a little bit better, right? Because when you zoom in, the more you zoom in, the fuzzier it get. All right, hold on. I'm going to come back to that. All right, this one. Now, this one's real fuzzy, but the person put a lot of arrows, all right? It's the best you could do because they gave us this blurry film. That's what they presented to people, all right? Now, watch this. So this content creator, I'm not, the reactions of the content creators are their own. I don't condone their reactions. You know what I mean? But I'm just using their content. Now watch this. Now, what this person in this content creator is showing is very blurry, but the arrows are pointing to individuals. All right? Now watch. You're gonna see
my sister
move.
said that we should be able to see them grab his bag as well right here. Let's see.
Look right here. Look right here. So that right there, I know that people are like, what in the world was that? This because Hunter said that they grabbed his book bag, right? So the people who saw the video from the school, they're describing what they showed when the court released this, right? Now this is really zoomed, so the arrows is pointing to individuals. So he's saying that, now there's speculation, they're saying that that's the part where they grabbed the book bag. All right? So there you go. So you've seen one person. So these are a couple of people standing next to each other. All right? Now everybody, Karmelo's down here. Okay. So you've seen one person go like this. I know y'all can see that. So just look at figures because they made everything blurry. Okay? So just look at figures. All right? All we can do, because this is what they put out. You've got to blame the courts for that. All right? So this is figures, right? Now you're going to see a figure. There you go. You're seeing a figure. Now people are saying that's when Hunter said they snatched his book back. I don't know if that's true, but now what I am pointing out, you're seeing these are bodies. These are figures. Okay, and then later you're going to see Karmelo shoot out from in between. So you see they are around him. But let's continue.
That it right there?
So anyway, they trying to say...
Sis, was that it, sis?
They trying to say that this...
Right there.
Right there is when he snatched the book bag.
That had to be it.
I don't know, all that. All right, but look. So now you can see, you can also see figureheads. Okay? You're going to see the movement of the bodies.
So if this person went back over here and Hunter said that Austin snatched his bag, if this person is supposed to be Austin, because that's what Hunter said. Hunter said Austin snatched his bag. Who is this? We know this is Karmelo right here. This is Eddie or something.
Now, some people think the one on the other side was Eddie. I think they're speculating, but these are figures, individuals, all right? Now, you've seen one that was on the side of this one go over here, but let's continue.
Or whoever the other goon is, they saying this is Eddie. Let me go back to the bag snatch right here.
Who says that was a bag snatch, but whatever.
Right here.
All right. Now you see some individual come from the other individual right there. Now, the only reason why we know Karmelo is right here is because he was there the whole time, and then he flees from here and goes up, and you get to see that clearly.
Right there. Did you see
clear
that?
as you can. All right, let's continue.
Let's go back. Right here.
There you go. So that's one individual. This is another individual. This is another individual. That's at least three. Let's continue.
See the bag snatch. So
now remember, I showed in the video earlier where they all walked from outside. All five of them walked straight to the tent and went up to him. So people kill me when they talk about it was just one individual or whatever. It was a group of them, and they came and questioned him and surrounded him and whatever. But anyway, let's continue.
Who is these people attacking my boy right here? Let's play it. Let's play the rest of it. Watch this. Let's go through it.
All right.
This is good.
Now, listen, there ain't none of this good. See, this is where the people get in their feelings, man. I don't care if you're black or white, you're ignorant. Ain't none of this good. You know what I mean? This is all bad because a young man lost his life and two young men lost their life because that boy got 35 to life in prison if he doesn't come out on appeal, and Austin lost his life. All right, so ain't nothing good about this. All right, so now what they're trying to show, and this is how grainy it is, all right, but you're gonna see movement. All right, so you've seen the one movement. Look, they saying this, he snatched the bag. That sounds foolish. I mean, how are you gonna know that's what it was? But that you've seen one person move from out over there, right? Now let's continue.
That's another person that moved right there. There's another person. Did you see that shadow move just then? Watch this.
Let's see, what are you talking about?
Watch, it's gonna be a shadow. It's gonna be a person move right there. This is another person. It's gonna be another person. This is another person. Watch this. This is the fourth person over here. This is a person.
Well, I know the person here because he came, you've seen him move over, but I don't see, let's see if what he's talking about shows. He says you're going to see another image pop outside of here.
This is a person. This is a person. It's going to be another person. You're going to see step in right here. Watch this. Did you see that?
I did see that. All right. So you did see someone movement, and it looked like two, whatever that is.
That person right there step in. That's another shadow. That's another shadow.
All right, let's try. Look again. So that's one. That's supposed to be one. Then it says he's saying you see another image of something move right here.
Right there.
I did see it. All right. Now I know people like, what in the world? It's because this is. When you zoom in, this is all you got. But when you zoom out, you see what we're going to do. You're going to zoom out. You're going to see these individuals are attacking. Then you see Karmelo go run out of the thing. All right. So again, it's so zoomed in, but that's the best you can to be able to try to figure out how many and what's going on. All right. Now we remember from when we first saw the clip tonight, you seen 5 of them leave from outside the track and go right straight into the tent and go straight to Karmelo sitting down. So all 5 of them are under there. And then even when he ran out, you see the one run out and throw something in the garbage can and all that. So anyway, let's continue.
You see the other person? Just step in. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4. They're assaulting him right now. Let me back it up so y'all can see that shadow we figure in the background. Snatch the bag right here. Snatch the bag. 1, 2, 3. Then the shadow is going to be the 4th person. Watch this. Watch this. Right here. Right here. 4. Did you see that? Did you see that person? 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you're going to see Karmelo shoot up the gap. Watch this. Boom. This is Karmelo.
Now you're going to see. Now that you can see. You're going to see. Now, remember the boom. That's so when we zoom out, you can see it. Now, Karmelo's in the midst of this. And then what you are going to see is shoot. You're going to see an image shoot up. And that's him running up the tent.
Karmelo got hit and his momentum pushed that person back right here. Karmelo shoots up. This person is still there. These two people are still there. And this person who snatched the bag is still there.
And there got the other one left the tent. All right, I didn't see some. It's so blurry. Now you see him leave. I didn't see Karmelo shoot up because it's so zoomed in. We're going to zoom back out in a second. But I do know that this last person, after Karmelo shot up, he went up. All right?
His momentum pushed that person back.
I didn't see Karmelo's image move.
Right here.
There you go. It did. Dang, it's so fast. You see, it looked like a flash. And now he's gone. He's up. And this is the person there. And then he's going to move up when we zoom out, you can see him. He runs up the thing after him.
Hello, shoots up. This person is still there. These two people are still there. And this person who snatched the bag is still there.
There you go. You see him climb up. All right. Now,
over 200.
All right. Shout out to everybody coming in the live stream. All right.
And this person went out of the tent.
All right. Now we're going to see it clearer. All right. I just wanted to zoom that craziness in because that was crazy. Right. But we want to see it. All right. Now that you saw that extra crazy zoom, now let's go. All right. Now let's go here. And now this will look a little clearer now. It's crazy. I had to go to the other extreme of zoomed in. So that now this one is going to have more kind of clarity because now you can see the figures are still there, right? This is a double figure. That person's still there. Karmelo is right here. You're going to see him zoom up out the tent and this person here. All right. Now watch. Now watch. See, that's the confrontation, right? So you see a figure, you see an arm, right? This is the confrontation. All right, let's go back. Here we go.
Everybody thought this was Karmelo. It's not Karmelo. That's one of the goons. Let me play it in real time so you guys can see it.
So they go up, push, now he flee up. Did you see it?
That guy.
And then back it up one more time.
And then he runs up. I'm show it again. See, the reason why I went to the extra zoomed in one because it's so hard to see. And once your eyes get fixated on those figures, then this one will become a little clearer to kind of figure out what's happening.
Did you see how that guy chased?
See, he's a guy. Y'all see the figure? He goes up and he goes up. Karmelo's, you're going to see his thing go up. He comes out the tent at the top.
Is Karmelo out of the tent? Watch this.
All right, here we go. So now the part where he's starting is where they first start to attack, right? Because they were saying it was just one and he just said, leave and push them. No, this was, he was surrounded. It just is what it is. This is what you're seeing right here. Now watch this.
The other goon.
There you go. So that's the push or the punch or the whatever. And Karmelo was down. He never was standing. All right. He was sitting. All right. So whatever they did, they standing over him. What these people are saying is that when they pushed or whatever they did, he hit, and they saying this was Eddie. That's just what people are saying, this was Eddie. They're saying that the momentum, when he pushed them or whatever, punched them or whatever, it pushed this one back. All right?
Boom.
Right? Bang. Okay? So then, now you're going to see it came back forward, and I'm guessing they saying this is where Karmelo stabbed Austin. And then you're going to see, I think.
Boom. Karmelo.
There you go. Right there. So y'all see that? That was clear. You can see it looked like a spirit. And he's going to come up at the top. Look.
The kid 10.
There you go. Now he's up at the top. So that's how we know, everybody, exactly where Karmelo is in the scene. Because he pops right up from here. So this whole time, when all this blobs all around him, these people are over him. Do you understand? And whatever they're pushing and shoving and look like punching back, it's all of these on one person. So this is the part where I said to Ray, you're going to have to show me a lie. Ray, are you still here? Show me a lie. This is one person who was sitting in this tent before they ever got there. And these are, now you can see it's about 4 to 5 individuals around him. If this was a young white man sitting down in this tent and it was 5 black, y'all would have called them thugs. Yeah, you would have. It would have been 5 black niggas or 5 black thugs around this young white man, right? And they did all of this, what's happening, what you're seeing on the screen. And then the young white man, however he defended himself, shot up out the thing. This would be a whole different scenario. So that's why I said for Ray to stay. Apparently he left, right? He apparently ain't here. Ray, where you at? Where you at, Ray? Come on, let's discern. This is the clip. Ain't nobody, we showing what the courts gave us. You see Karmelo, he right here. He ran from here. Now let's go back. In all this mess, he's here. He's in the middle of it.
Everybody thought this was Karmelo. It's not Karmelo. That's one of the goons. Let me play it in real time so you guys can see.
See, he calling them goons. Y'all would have called them thugs. They was black. I'm going to just say, I'm not going to call them nothing because I don't want nobody to think we trying to do no bias. We just discerning this clip that they gave us. Now look, now watch it again.
Yeah.
All right, so right there. So the Karmelo's sitting down. Now he's surrounded by these individuals. You see the tussle going on right there. And now you see him go up. Next, you're going to see this person run up.
Did you see it?
There you go. See him? He move up. So that's how these are people. These black figures are people. And these are 2. And that's 1. And he was right here.
That guy.
Back it up one more time.
Did you see how that guy chased Karmelo out of the tent? Watch this. The other goon.
There we go.
Boom. Karmelo left the tent. Now this guy is about to go out of the tent too. Did you see him go out of the tent too? Let me back it up one more time. That guy went out of the tent too. Watch this.
I think he's going to play it slow.
Boom. Boom. This is Karmelo's up. This guy left right here. See how he crawled out of there too? That guy was on the other side assaulting Karmelo. That guy, let me see if I can play it in slower speed. Here we go. This is slow speed right here. Watch this. This is Austin and Hunter. Boom. Y'all thought that was Karmelo. No, Karmelo is right here. He shot up the gap. This guy is still there and he's leaving too. He got up out of it. They assaulted. Did you see?
All right. So just that is clear as day. What is clear is this person when he walks off. So that means he was behind Karmelo. And these 2 are in front of him. Okay? And you see them go like this. With the chaos, all right, then so the thing I don't understand is how can you not make this, you can see that this is a clear jump. They're jumping him. This ain't
on the other side
one-on-one. This wasn't no, it's clear.
Assaulting Karmelo. That guy, let me see if I can play it in.
Now, I'm not saying R.I.P. to Austin. I wish he wouldn't have lost his life at all, but he was clearly being jumped. And I'm going to show you he got a black eye, a welt on his face, all that. A cut on his eyelash, on his eyebrow, but they don't tell you none of that.
Slower speed. Here we go. This is slow speed right here. Watch this.
All right. So, everybody, now you're seeing the movement. He's sitting right here in the midst of these bodies.
This is Austin and Hunter.
Bang. There you go. So that, you see, whatever they did it to him. Then this person moves back.
Boom.
Now, that part is where I think the reaction happened.
Y'all thought that was
the stabbing, and then you're going to see him.
Karmelo. No, Karmelo is right here.
There you go. It was still going, and then he's going to shoot up.
He shot up the gap.
There you go.
This guy is still there, and he's leaving too. He got up out of it. They assaulted. Did you see it, Chris?
I did. He's leaving to chase Karmelo.
Yes. But yeah. Karmelo did a 52 fake and went that way. The reason why that guy went this way, because Karmelo looked to the left and to the right. Remember? He looked to the left and the right. He looked to the right first, and then that guy went that way. Let me show y'all one more time. This proves he was assaulted. This proves he was assaulted, and he was ganged up.
They too excited.
On and jumped. Here we go.
I agree with that. I see a jumpy. If this was me and my boys surrounding a white brother, then that's me and my boys jumping him. Same as if reversed. Sorry. If me and 3 of my boys or 4 of my boys were surrounding a white dude and telling them to get from wherever we try and tell him to move, and then we start to pushing and punching on him and all that type of stuff, we're jumping him. That's what that is. I'm sorry, y'all can get out your feelings and make it what it was. R.I.P. to Austin. I wish none of this happened, but this is definitely a jump.
Hunter and Austin, boom. Y'all thought that was, no, Karmelo was in the middle. Right here, he shoots up. This is one of the guys that assaulted him. Then he leaves the tent.
And that part is clear as day. That part, the reason why I'm saying is, you see how you can't see nobody there? And then later, once this clear up, he shoots out because they're over him.
Here we go.
That part is clear.
Boom. Hunter and Austin, boom. Y'all thought that was, no, Karmelo was in the middle.
Now
right here, he shoots up.
So how did he come from in the middle of all of them if he wasn't being covered? He wasn't being jumped. It's not like he came from over here and ran, or he was over here and ran. He was in the midst of when they became one black blob, right? He was covered in the blob.
This is one of the guys
according to this video footage.
Assaulted him. Then he leaves the tent. They lied to us the whole time. Those kids lied. They perjured on the stand. 21 kids said Karmelo was the aggressor, and I just proved to y'all they was on both sides of Karmelo and they assaulted him. I'm gonna show y'all this right here.
Now, an interesting part.
Nobody still left.
The part when he said that the kids lied on the stand. Eddie said he didn't know him. All of the kids, what I found interesting is this right here, this image right here. Where's my image? Oh, it's right here. Watch this. This one's interesting. I don't know. This sounds like, oh, Shaliyam Hakyama, I know you was here. And now your L came in. All right. This is very interesting right here. Look at this image right here. Now, anybody y'all know, if this was, I don't care what it is. This is R.I.P. to Austin Metcalf. This is their dad, right? And look what he wrote. Cooking out some burgers with Hunter and the boys. Have to paint the fire pit that Hunter welded. I got 7 numbers, 11 and 12, for part of the trial witness list for Hunter. So proud of the job he did on this. So glad he has such great friends to support him through this difficult time. He had a barbecue with the boys who testified. Now that part is crazy. I said, nah, that can't be real. That gotta be made up. That gotta be made up. But the lawyers was trying to get Jeff to stop posting and stop doing stuff, but he kept doing it. So he had a barbecue for the guys who were those who were going to testify, the young ones. That's crazy. That's crazy. That got to be illegal, bro. You can't. Come on, bro. That's crazy. Everybody, you can't tell me that ain't crazy. I got another. Hold on. There's another image of it. Stop share, and I'm gonna get back to the video clip. Share screen. Again, we're just pointing out the cases. R.I.P. to Austin. See, this is other image, right? That's them at the barbecue, and he did a barbecue for all of the youngsters who are gonna testify. That got to be a, what do they call that when a conflict of interest? That got to be, come on, bro, that's crazy. And then you got Eddie, right? Who said he ain't know Karmelo. I don't know him, right? I just know him in passing, right? Hold on, let's go. Let me do it right now. Eddie said he ain't know Karmelo, right? But this is Eddie, Karmelo in Eddie's room playing the guitar as kids, and they look like they having fun. Guys, ain't it a crime if you lie on the stand, if you lie in court? Because don't you take an oath to lie in court? This part is crazy to me. Now, this is exhibit number 12, right? Again, I'm not saying RIP to Austin, but I'm saying justice, there's a miscarriage of justice if people can lie. And now look, he said he don't know Karmelo, right? Eddie, I don't know him. Exhibit 11. But hold on. But wait, it gets worse. Yeah. This is how well Eddie do know Karmelo. This is Eddie's family. That's Eddie right there. The one who invited him in the tent. That's probably his grandma, his sister, his mom, his dad, and his brother, right? And they had a 50th birthday party. I think his mom's, if I'm correct. 50th birthday party, right? This is defendant's exhibit number 1. But Eddie said he don't really know him. Hold on. This is Karmelo and Eddie's mama taking a picture together at her 50th birthday party. And look, her hands on his chest, right, on his stomach. But Eddie said he don't know him. Shout out to everybody coming in the building. Eddie said he doesn't know him. Everybody, to my white brothers and sisters, this has to be a miscarriage of justice. If me, a black man, unalived, a white man, as a child, whatever, 17, whatever, adult, and somebody on my side comes on and says that they don't know me, right, on your side or whatever, they don't know me. But then I got pictures of me with your mother, pictures of him and Eddie. Look, pictures of him and Eddie. Look, that's Eddie right there. That's Karmelo right there. Right? Pictures. Oh, that's the girl. That's exhibit number 5. Some people are saying Eddie was jealous because Karmelo had a Mexican girlfriend. Maybe he liked her, something like that. I don't know. That's what some people are saying. He was jelly belly. All right? Hold on. That's the what's the name? The barbecue, the marshmallows. But here we go. Look, Karmelo, right? And I think that's his girlfriend. And I guess that's her parents, maybe her dad, her mom, maybe that's her sister or her auntie. But what I want to point out, right, is look, she's holding his hand. The thing I'm pointing out is these ain't stranger danger pictures. These pictures are not, you don't take pictures like that with strangers. That's not his girlfriend. I think that one is. So that's probably her sister. But she's holding his hand. Like this looks like these be like Karmelo's second family. You see? Hold on. Him and the mom, Eddie's mom. Right? This ain't no, now, was they scared and told Eddie, you know, because maybe they could have been threatened and stuff? Because there's a lot of crazy stuff that go on, right? That's why we ain't taking no sides on nothing. We just pointing out this is crazy. This is illegal. How can this boy say he don't know him when you more than know him? Okay? Look, this is Karmelo and the Hispanic family at a costume ball. Right? Costume. Maybe Halloween or something. Look. So this is comfortable. This ain't stranger. This is really comfortable. Look, that's them again at a costume ball. So how can Eddie get on the stand and say he doesn't know him? I'm going to get back to the garbage can in a second. Let me get back to the garbage can since there's over 400 people on the live. All right? Again, that's him. Right? Again, you don't know him, huh, Eddie? You don't know him. That's them on the bench. Him and Eddie right here. That's Karmelo and Eddie on the track team. But he doesn't know him. Know you more than know him. This is Karmelo's team captain award for football. He was the captain, Karmelo Anthony 2024. All right. But anyway, I just wanted to show, and that's my face to Eddie. Eddie, you don't know him? You don't know him, Eddie. That's how I'm looking at Eddie. Nah, you know him. And it's the trash can. Come on, let's get back to the garbage can. All right? Let's get back to the garbage can. That ain't irrelevant. It's irrelevant when somebody lie and perjure themselves in court? You must be boo-boo the fool. All right. Now, let's get back. Hold on, I got something else. Let's get back to the video clips, right?
Excuse me, we have a few questions when you're ready.
Go ahead. You can do one while I'm grabbing the video clip. Go ahead, do a question. All right? Let me get back to my video clip.
This first one is from Jimmy. He says, so did someone record this or was there a camera on the field?
So the recordings come from the field. So the stadium got cameras and it records everything. Now the crazy part, right? 1431. The crazy part is all of the footage is crystal clear, like 4K, right? But what they did was the system, the courts, they blurred out the video. So like at the beginning of this, watch this. I show you crystal, hold on. Is it this video? There you go. See, this part is crystal clear. So this is the part of the video, right? See how clear this is? But then when they show, hold on, where's my part? I want to show, there you go, this part, crystal clear. So when they get to the under the tent, then they blurred everything, which should have been the opposite. They should have left it alone. But the people who saw the video say it wasn't blurry at the beginning. It wasn't blurry. All right? So hold on. So the part Oh, it was this clip. Oh, shoot. What'd I do? Come back to StreamYard. There I go. Come back here. This one. It was this one. That's what it is. There you go. Share this. And is it sharing? Share it. Oh, I'm thinking I'm sharing. I'm thinking I'm sharing the video. It's still on the picture. Share screen. Share. Sorry, guys. It's this one. I thought it was still on the picture. All right. So this was the first video clip I show. Now look how clear this is. Now, everybody, this right here is the video. See how clear this is? This is from the stadium. So this is RIP to Austin. This is the beginning of this whole mess. This is when Austin and them, they weren't in the stadium. They were outside. They were supposed to be at the field house. People say allegedly Eddie, who y'all just saw, gave them a call and said that people are saying Karmelo was allegedly set up. Karmelo is already sitting on the tent, right? He's sitting under the tent at this point. This right here, you see right there, RIP to Austin. RIP to Austin. Shout out to everybody in the building. This is when they first entered the field. Some people are saying they got a call. Now right here, that's Austin and his two friends, and they're heading to confront Karmelo. All right, Karmelo's already there. He doesn't know they're coming. Now, right here, everybody, is you're going to see Hunter walk through. There go Hunter and his friend. So now that's 5 individuals, right? Now you see how clear this is. That's how clear the actual first footage is when you go to the school. Now, for some reason, of course, they want to blur everything and make everything like they didn't, right? But the people who saw it. Now, right here, you see RIP to Austin. You see him walk through the gate, and they're headed to confront Karmelo. And now you're going to see Hunter, his brother, his twin brother, come through the gate. And then they're going to go catch up with them. So now what you're about to see now, you're going to see them go through. You're going to see them go through, right? The gate. You're going to see them go through the fence. And when they come through the fence, what's his name? Hunter. And this one, they're going to catch up with his brother, RIP to Austin, and his other 2 buddies. These 2 are going to catch up with these 2. So it's going to be all 5 of them beelining to the tent. And Karmelo's already sitting under the tent. He has no idea what's coming. All right. So that's the part where people like to, they leave out. But this is how clear the tape is.
Excuse me?
So hold on, Akima. So right here, they're going to go through, and right there, now I'm about to show that's them walking. Well, that part, that's Karmelo, but I'll get back to that. I'm going to show them walking. That's him. This is them walking. Hold on. It's further back. There we go. So this is them walking. There you go. Because I went to the clip behind them. So this is them. I got you, Hakiyama. Right here. See this group? That's the first 3 and the second 2. What I just showed y'all, they came through the gate, and now they're walking on the side of the sidewalk where the track is. And they're headed to the tent to confront Karmelo. See them? That's them. And they walk in with intent. See them walking? Now right there, that's Hunter and the other one running to catch up with the other 3. RIP to Austin. See? So they running to catch up. Now all 5 of them are walking.
They went straight up to.
They're walking with intent. Right? Let's play it again. See?
I could have won this case.
And they're going straight. Look where they're going. They're going straight to the tent. And then when they get to the tent, all 5 of them, they're going to head straight for Karmelo. Now, Karmelo is already sitting there. He's under the tent. He has no idea what's coming for them. They say Eddie allegedly called and set him up, or whatever they're saying, people are saying. He has no idea what's coming. And these are 5 individuals coming. You saw them from outside the park. Now you see how clear this is. Now they blur it up later to try to whatever, the courts. So then you're going to see them walk and they're going to go straight in, and you're going to see R.I.P. to Austin, him go straight up to where Karmelo is sitting. All right? And it's hard to see Karmelo because his hoodie is the same color as the bleachers. So look at them. I got you, Hakama. They walk in, they walk in, they walk in, they walk in, they go straight
up to Karmelo.
Right
there.
All right? Shout out to Freezy for his video. All right? They walk straight up.
Straight up.
And then the others come in. So now, when you see the blurry thing, they all under the tent and they confront him. All right? And then later you see all the commotion and all of that. So what they did with the courts is they blurred it out. Now this right here is where Karmelo came in at. Way before any of this happened. They weren't, so this is a tent, this is another tent, and it's the yellow tent that Karmelo got invited to from Eddie. Karmelo got dropped off by a school bus to come to the event. He came from under here, and this is him. You're going to see him walk, and he's walking with his backpack on to go sit under the tent. Now, he has no idea what's coming for him. This is him right here. See the circle? Now you're going to see him walk.
Here's Karmelo. Here's Karmelo walking, just chilling.
All right. So he has no idea that in a few, his whole life is going to be turned upside down. He has no idea, I think, allegedly, that his friend Eddie is setting him up. They're saying Eddie was jelly belly over him and the girl or something like that. Somebody liked the girl that Karmelo got because she was a pretty girl and whatever. But he has no idea what's coming. I know, like I said, if he did, he probably would have turned and went back home. All right? So all of this premeditated, he went there to harm somebody. He had no idea. He's walking, he get a call to come sit under the tent, and he walks and he goes and he takes a seat. And he's sitting down under the tent. That's him walking. And then they get a call. This is what people are saying. Allegedly, they had a phone, they got a call. People are saying it was Eddie. And they are headed towards him. He's already sitting there. He's been there for a while. And they got the other two. They got Hunter. And then this is them beelining towards them. See? See him? You can see it clear as day. All the way from outside. See? All the way. They come through the gate, and that's them walking. Walking. Right here. Walking. That ain't one person, that's a group. I know if it was me and four of my homies going and approach a young white dude and do, yeah, I would have been the thug pack. Yeah, we'd have been, what they call, wilding. What's the other stuff they say? We'd have been a bunch of thugs, wilding, and all this other stuff. All right? R.I.P. to Austin. But this is what the video shows. Right? So then they run and catch up to them, and then they're on a mission. They got somewhere, they going with a purpose. You know how people walk with a purpose, and then they get to the tent and they go right in. And then later the commotion happens. Right? So now you can see he zoomed in, Freezy zoomed in, and look, that's them. And they walk and they go right in. And that's where Karmelo is sitting. And you know it because that's where he ran. He never moved. The crazy thing about this is when the thing breaks out, when they jump, because this is a jump, when they start jumping him, he flees from the same position. He never moved. He never stood up. He never moved. He flee from the same position. Now some are saying it was the force or whatever. I don't know, but I don't know all that. But anyway, we're just discerning. Go ahead, Akiyama. What did you have to say?
There were some comments in the chat that you might want to address.
Okay. So here you can see some of the confrontation. No, that's when they first sat down. That's not the confrontation. All right, the confrontation. This was my first clip. All right, what was it? Now let me show you how they doctor videos. Yeah. I got that part. That's at 11:05. Go ahead, Akama. What was it?
It's
You got it? Go ahead.
It's from someone named Dell. I'm just gonna say Dell. They say completely irrelevant to the case. You blind preacher, repent and turn to Yahweh Shah. Can you hear me okay?
What you say? Yeah, I hear. There was no need for me to address that, devil. I don't give a crap about what Yahweh Shah you talking about something's irrelevant to the case. All of this is relevant to the case. How is any of this irrelevant to the case? All right? These individuals dropping something in the garbage can, all right after the act, all right, for everybody. Here go the garbage can, right? So right after the act, these individuals, right? So you're going to see Karmelo run out of the tent, right? You think I care about these? I don't care about these Israelite clowns, these Christian clowns, these white iggers, black iggers. I don't care about none of you iggers, right? We rightly dividing the truth and spirit in the truth. I don't care if you for or against, you should be pro-truth, okay? And that's what we're trying to figure out. And now this part is the truth. This is Karmelo running out of the tent. You're going to see him run down the side, and then you're going to see one of the people who was in the tent when he was accosted run out of the tent and throw something in the garbage. All right? Here we go.
You're not sharing.
What you say? Oh, I'm not sharing? Oh, my goodness. Thank you. Thank you, Naya. Who was that said it? Naya? Thank you. All right. So, now right here, I think I got a clearer one. Where's my other one? I want the clearer clip. There you go. The clearer clip. Here we go. Now watch this. That's Karmelo running out the tent. He's going to run down. You see this garbage can? Somebody's going to run, put something in the garbage.
On your screen here,
there you go. He running.
Lit up.
And look at him. He just ran right from where they was jumping him.
Orb in.
And he runs.
In the top left.
And he throws something in the garbage.
Hand side of your screen. That is Karmelo.
And then he comes. They do something. Hands off something.
Mellow
and he goes through the garbage. And this idiot Jew's talking about some Yahweh Shah, talking about nothing, none of that matters. Ain't nothing but boy, I don't give a crap about you black devils, white devils. Devil is what devil does. You heard that part. All right. Now, let's continue. Now, that part of the garbage can, and then later they come back to the garbage can, right? And that's what we show. That later, the garbage can comes back. But let me show you this. Let me show you how they doctor videos. For some of y'all, they call this the ghost video. Yeah, they could doctor video. They did it to me, all right, when I went to trial. Watch this. Copyright disclaimers on the effect. We don't write the video. We're reacting to the video. This is called the ghost video. Watch this.
Kirkendale Stadium video. I want y'all to see how this video was doctored and how this person explains it.
Shout out to Freezy for this video.
People, again, ladies and gentlemen, this is like the Kanika Jenkins footage. Let me go back a little bit.
Pay attention. It's zoomed in, but you're going to be able to see it. You're going to see a ghost figure.
Okay, there
you go. You see it? Look at this figure right here.
There it is. Okay.
Did y'all see that? Here we go.
People. Again, ladies and gentlemen, this is like the Kanika Jenkins footage. Let me go back a little bit. Okay, there it is. There it is. Okay. All right. You guys, right here is an invisible person walking. Do you see that invisible person? Do you see that invisible person? That's not pixelation. That's not, do you see that invisible person? Do you see that invisible person? That's not pixelation.
And everybody, it's right around the same garbage can. Yo, this garbage can is everything in this case. All right? So you see that ghost, and I seen on the other one when there's another clip, I think it's going to come out a little later. There's another clip that when it goes past it, you see like another figure, like these figures be popping out. And I'm like, what is going on? Yeah, you see a ghost figure.
Do you see that invisible?
Richard said, I see dead people. I know, right? It's crazy.
Person, that's not pixelation. That's not, do you see that invisible person? Do you see that invisible person? That's not pixelation. That's not,
who is this guy standing up right here?
The crazy part, all you see, guys, these people saying everything is irrelevant to the case. We literally showing people right after, people who were in the scuffle, soon as it's over, go throw something in the garbage. We showing other people come later, pick up the garbage, take something out, somebody runs out the park. We see all this, and it's all irrelevant to the case. You are irrelevant to your case. Okay? Somebody said that's Eddie. I know, right? Eddie all over the place. They said Eddie was the one with the garbage can and stuff, right? So anyway, you are irrelevant to yourself. You understand? You're relevant to your own life. All right. All this has relevance. Everything has relevance in the case. I'm sitting up here talking about Eddie lied on the stand. That's irrelevant. This person came that was in the scuffle, threw something in the garbage. Someone came, took it out of the garbage. All that's irrelevant. Yeah, everything is irrelevant because you're irrelevant. All right. Now, this RIP to Austin Metcalf. All right. We just want to understand what is going on with all these footage. What is going on? All right. Now, some people don't know about this part, right? Feezy, I didn't even know this stuff that they're talking about. He had, a cut.
Nobody till last night. Now we've been noticed the gash right here. We've been noticed the gash underneath his eye.
Now, what Feezy and them is pointing out was because the case, they say nobody did anything to him. He was just pushed, right? But there is his eye is red. Everybody, y'all can see that clear as day. His eye is bloodshot. There is a swelling under his eye, but there's also a cut in his eyebrow, a slash. None of that was there. But this is the point. And everybody, know what they're going to say, guys? All of this is irrelevant. Right? So that's why I'm like, you're going to have to miss me. All right? We're not for or against. We're just trying to discern what's actually facts, what's happening. You can't tell me that you don't see this. All right? His eye is bloodshot. There's a little slight swelling under it, but there's a clear cut in his eyebrow.
Not gash, but I'm sorry, swelling. The swelling underneath his eye. Also, shout out to Lace and others in the chat last night pointed out. Can y'all see this? Am I? Okay, now y'all see it. Now y'all see it. We've been noticed the gash, not the gash, but the swelling underneath his eye. You see the swelling underneath his eye. There is swelling noticeable.
I know some of those against it be like, well, swell his other eye. Now, see, I'm not for or against. We're just trying to discern what happened in the trial. R.I.P. to Austin Metcalf. All right? R.I.P. to that young bro. I wish none of this happened. I wish they could have just took it out on the field and in battle. They said, Karmelo was talking about their team because Austin's team was 1-9, right? So that's a very horrible losing season. And Karmelo's team wasn't that much better. They was 3-9, right? So, sports talk. They're like, your team sucks. No, your team sucks. I wish it would have just stayed there. And neither, nobody advanced anything. Nobody put their hands on nobody, either side. Okay? That's when you're not jaded, when you understand that these are children. And RIP to Austin, and nobody should have lost their life, bro. So, and then now you get, a miscarriage of justice happening, and you can't act like it didn't exist. So some people are saying they see whelps in his skin, where I can see it, like 3 whelps right here, a little, a bloodshot eye, a cut in the eyebrow. Like, that's clear indications that that boy got hit on. All right. So anyway. And then there was this person that made this video, right? And he talked about, I don't think I should do that. I ain't going to do that. All right. So anyway, because I don't want people to think, I don't want to be trying to shed no bad light on either side, right? I'm not playing that game, right? So some person called in and he talked bad about Austin. It was a white man on this show. I'm not even going to play it. You're going to have to find it somewhere else. It's on Freezy Channel. He talked about Austin and he said he knew him, his family came, he was talking bad about him on this show. All right. So I'm not going to play that because this ain't a show. We are not the people to be trying to disrespect Austin or trying to, we're talking about what happened in this videotape in this garbage can in the case. You understand? This part. All right. Now, the garbage can. Now you saw the mystery video footage. And this garbage can is everything because after the case, they came back to the garbage can. Let me find the clip for the people who wasn't here earlier. Let me find the part where they came back to the garbage can. It's right here. There we go. So after, what's his name? Karmelo ran out the park. The coach met him, right? Oh, I was supposed to have that clip. Do I got that clip? Oh, I must don't have it. I thought I had it in here. The coach met him and the coach walked him back to the tent. So this is Karmelo and they're in the globe, him and the coach, and they walk him back. This is way later after it happened. R.I.P. to Austin. This is Austin on the ground and they're working on Austin. And they walk Karmelo back, right? The coach. Now this garbage can is laying on his side, right? It's the same garbage can that the other person ran and dumped something in, the other person. And then this person picks up first of all, this person goes and does something.
So watch when they walk Melo through. Watch the other guy running behind Melo and coach.
It's coming.
Now
So now the garbage can's laying on his side. This person gonna go and he's gonna do something over the side of it. And then this person gonna go pick up the garbage and go in it and take something out. And then he's gonna pass something and somebody gonna run out the park.
Going back to the right.
That's irrelevant to the case.
Right, when they going back.
This is a crime scene. Everything is relevant to the case. Fools, everything. I don't for or against, it's all relevant to the case.
I keep watching.
Now he walks. Now this the garbage can laying on the side. He's gonna walk and he's gonna reach over the fence.
Because it might be after he dug in the
See? So he's reaching over the fence. Now he's gonna come down.
Trash can then.
It is, I seen it. Chris
and he's gonna pick up the trash can.
He's making a copy, I think.
Stand it up. Now he's going in the trash can. He takes something out, puts it in his pocket, right there.
So that's the
and then they do something, they cut the frame.
boy that dug in the trash can.
Which I wish they didn't. So see, with the other people, something's happening.
It's it right there.
And then later, you're gonna see someone.
So that was to be said that EP was right here. Some girl said that.
And people are saying it was Eddie up in there with this mess.
But I wanted to
Eddie's
show
all in this. Eddie need to be subpoenaed again.
Boy,
Eddie, where you at?
He saw that they were no longer paying attention to him. That boy that picked up whatever was out that trash can, he ran all the way out of frame and was no more to be seen this whole video.
After they seen
now this was after. Now you're gonna see the person run off. I wish it was there.
Exactly. Thank you. Yes. Nobody stopped this boy.
So he runs all the way out the park. That person. And that's this garbage can. Now, this is right after the attack. Karmelo comes down. He falls. The person from the tent throws something in the garbage.
The district court also released...
Right there.
Orb in...
Now, he runs. He was right in the chaos, right in the commotion. Him.
District court also released surveillance video.
Now they
You'll
doing
see
what Karmelo
on your
he
screen
runs.
here that
he runs around. This person, here he come. Here he come.
Orb
he runs
in
straight to the garbage can.
Left
Bang! He throws it in.
hand side of your screen.
This person comes. They do something, some handoff or something.
That is.
See that? And then he goes to the garbage.
Karmelo Anthony.
Right? But then the film is only following Karmelo running.
Walking along.
That's the mystery of the garbage can. All right? That's the part people need to pay attention to. You understand? These people talking about everything is irrelevant. No, that is the most relevance you can ever imagine. Remember, this is right. Here go the confrontation. Let's do it again. The scuffle. Let's go back a little. I wish I can inch it back. I wish I was on my Premiere Pro. I can do frame by frame. That would be really good, right? Because now Karmelo is running out the tent, right? So let me go back a little bit. Hopefully, there we go. Let me play.
Thank you. Yes.
Nobody
stopped this boy.
Now look, so the confrontation is going on right now. Karmelo's in the middle. They doing whatever they had to do to him, right? They handling their business.
District court.
Right? Look, they handling their business. Then you're gonna see this black blob break up, right? Because the dude gonna go back, and then Karmelo's gonna shoot out right from here, right out the tent, right? Here it comes.
Also released surveillance video. You'll see.
Now Karmelo came up. So you see he was in the midst of this blob. They was handling their business. That's where you got the cut, the shiner, the red eye, all that happened up in there, right? Now Karmelo's gonna run this way. He's gonna come down the bleachers. He's gonna fall. Those who did the scuffle, one of them did the scuffle. He's gonna come out and run straight to that garbage can. Dump something. This dude is already by the garbage can, right? You're going to see him, everybody, go to the side in a second. This dude's going to come out, run to the garbage can, dump something. Then he's going to turn around and go back. He go like this. I don't know what that is. I don't know what they pass something. And then he goes to the garbage can and do something, right? Then it cuts and it shows Karmelo running. And then later, when Karmelo and the coach come back to the scene much later, the garbage can is on his side. And that's the second part I showed you, where the other part, I don't know if it was him or whoever, some people saying it might be Eddie, they picked up the garbage can, went in the garbage can, took something out, put it in his pocket, passed it off to the others. And people said Eddie was in this vicinity. And then you see a person run all the way out the park. Yeah, that is key to everything of evidence. If it was my child, R.I.P. to Austin, and my child was unalive, that would be key evidence to me in my trial. Okay? That would be key evidence to me as well. All right? Because we need for Austin, R.I.P. to Austin, for his case, for everyone, for the truth to come out. What's happening with this garbage can? Here we go. Now watch. Karmelo's going to run. You're going to see the person in the scuffle. He's going to go right to the garbage. Now watch him. He's going to go over. Here we go.
On your screen here,
Over 700.
lit up orb in the top left.
Bang. Blessings to everybody coming in, right? So he drops that right in the garbage to the point where the garbage slid over. Now this person, he ran to the side. Go back a little, right? This person ran to the side. He was already there. Karmelo just ran out the tent. He's going to run around. He's standing there. He's going to run to the side. This other person who's in the melee going to run out and drop something in the garbage.
On your screen here,
he's going to run over.
Lit up orb in the top left-hand side of your screen.
Back.
That is
bang. They do something happens between them two, and he drops something in the garbage.
Karmelo Anthony.
You see? That garbage is key. I don't know what's going on. All right. So you see, when he went to the side, the other person came down, something happened like that. Because you see his hands go like that. Watch it again.
Video. You'll see on your screen here that
watch him.
Lit up
now he go
orb
past.
in the top left-hand side of your screen. That is Karmelo Anthony exiting the tent
Carmelo's been running.
and walking along the sideline of that track.
That's the mystery garbage can. That's the part. All right? That's the part we all should want to know. What happened to the garbage? And this is the part later. Later, the coach and everybody, and the garbage is laying on his side. Right? Let me do it correctly. Later, the garbage is laying on his side, right there. The garbage is laying down. This dude is standing there. The coach is with Karmelo. R.I.P. to Austin. He's on the ground.
Now, when they going back to the right, when they
And
going
then
back,
this dude,
Okay,
he walks over to the garbage.
keep watching because it might be after he.
He leans over. You see it. I don't know what he's dropping over there on the ground because the garbage is down. This person is standing right there.
Dug in the trash can. Then
He walks over.
Yes, I seen it.
He picks up the garbage can. See?
Chris is making a copy,
Stands it up.
I think.
Then he goes in the garbage can.
okay,
See? Pulls something out, walks off, turns. Well, this is real suspicious. I'm sorry, but I'm a so-called black person, and all I know is suspicious. Because I do accountability for my own. To my white brothers and sisters, you take accountability for your iggers. I take accountability for my iggers. Right? Hispanics, take accountability for your iggers. I don't trust no black iggers, white iggers, nothing. So I know if I see a black igger around me doing all this, that's suspicious behavior to me. If it's a white igger doing it around me, it's still suspicious. I'm getting away from all that. I don't be playing around with other nations. I'm just, what I mean by that is, if I'm around a bunch of another nation of people, I don't care what it is, Hispanic, white, whatever, I'm kind of watching everything. You know what I mean? Even if I'm around a bunch of blacks, you know what I mean? Because then you got your iggers of your nation of people. Y'all know what I'm talking about. For the righteous people, y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. All right? Everybody need to call out the iggers in their nation of people. Iggers are the ignorant ones in your nation of people. You know what I see? Like these trolls that come here. All right? I don't give a crap if you white, black, or whatever. Igger is what an igger does. All right? These none but devils. Okay? So this dude, this shady behavior. Okay, he done went in the garbage. See, I would have seen that. I'm the type, I'll be gone though. Once all that jumping and someone got stabbed, I'm out of here. I'm not be waiting around to be questioned about nothing. You know, because I grew up around a lot of racism, a lot of crazy. I grew up in the 70s. I'm an elder guy, so I got a lot of old trauma from the crack era in the 70s and the 80s. I grew up, it was really crazy, right? So I'm out of there, period. The minute some chaos going on, I'm the first one out of there, right? I'm not hanging around trying to be seeing this dude snooping around a garbage can. He done picked up a garbage can and dug in the garbage can. If I would have seen that, I'd be like, that is my sign to go. Right? That's my cue to be out of here. I ain't seen nothing, don't see nothing, don't want nothing, there ain't about to be nothing, I don't need to be questioned about nothing. I ain't see no evil, hear no evil. I'm out of I'm away from all this evil. You heard? That part. All right? And that's my advice to all y'all too. Stay away from evil. You see it, get going. Be gone from evil, man. And pay attention. Keep your discernment. Keep your head on swivel for wickedness in people. And deceitfulness and stuff. Movements, energies. You know what I mean? Dark spirits and energies. Be careful, right? Use your discernment, all right? So this dude right here, this mad, crazy, suspect energy. You understand? I done seen the dude, like if I was there, I'm like, that dude just reached over there and the garbage was down. This dude came over to the garbage and put it, I'm like, man, they got guns or something. That's what I'll be like, I don't know if that's guns or drugs. I don't know what that is, but I don't want to be nowhere near it. You understand? I don't want to be in no frame around where they be, they be like, wasn't that Unc sitting up there? No, that wasn't Unc. Unc ain't seen none of that. Unc got cataracts. That's what my age play in. I'm like, man, my cataracts. I didn't see nothing. I got you heard? I'll be like, boy, I play my age card then, man. I can't see too well. I need glasses. I didn't see nothing. All right, so anyway, this dude got mad suspect energy right here, right? So you see the dude, he dropped over the thing, he dropped something over the fence. This dude came, picked up the garbage, went in the garbage, took something out, turned to the side, and he put something in his pocket right here. See? You see his hand? That boy, he looked like he from the hood. That boy looked like he from the projects right there. I don't know if he white, black, or whatever, but he looked like he from the hood. He just slid that in his pocket. And then these other dudes, stuff goes on. People say Eddie was in this, and then later somebody out of this crew run off. There, him. He runs out of there, and he runs all the way out of the park.
Exactly. Thank you. Yes. Look. Nobody stopped this boy.
he ran all the way out the park with whatever was coming out that garbage. That's the mystery garbage can. That's all relevant to this case. Somebody done told y'all crazy wrong. All right? Now, this is everything, okay? Now, all the other stuff, let me bring some balance, because people will think, you know, these serpents, these puppet masters, these politicians and these governmental authorities and these judges and stuff like that, these people who run in judicial systems and stuff, they like to play the masses against one another, right? So they'll have, you know, they try to rile up the so-called blacks and rile up the so-called whites and rile up the so-called Asians and rile up all of us against one another when they really just want to enslave us all. They want us to be against one another, you understand? So we can divide and conquer, so they can control us all, because their goal is for us to, none of us to have nothing. You understand? They got a whole 2030 agenda, and we got a couple more years they trying to fulfill it, right? So you know they talking about they don't want, we will own nothing and be happy. You understand? They want to take our jobs, right, with the AI, take the tokenizing everything with digital currency, tokenizing the land, tokenizing the water, tokenizing the rainforest, everything. They want to basically enslave us all, and the easiest way to accomplish that is to make us pit us one against one another. So they'll make people think that all white people are wicked, or all black people are wicked, or all this people are wicked, and they'll keep us all divided. We need to judge everybody from an individual basis. Do you understand? I don't give a crap if you black. I don't give a crap if you talking about some Yahweh, God, you love God, or you love Jesus. Y'all know people love Jesus, and you love Yahweh, you love Yahusha, you love whatever. I'm like, I need to see your fruit. I don't care that you calling on no God or somebody, boy, these churches and these assemblies is full of hypocrites and wicked people. You're going to miss me with that. I need to know you by your fruit. My Messiah told me, judge everybody individually by their works, actions, and deeds, fruit. I need to discern individuals, right? So they'll push all these narratives to make all of the so-called blacks be against all the so-called whites, and all the so-called whites against the so-called blacks, and all of the blacks against the Asians, and the Asians against this and everything, while they divide and consume us all. So this is a white brother speaking out. Listen.
Yesterday in Senatobia, Mississippi, a 1-year-old child was shot, killed by the police. You know, I don't know anything about the demographics of the cops or the kid, except that they were too poor to afford diapers. See, according to what I read, police received a report or something that there was 2 adults and a child seen running out of a Walmart with stolen diapers.
Now you see how the narrative gets spun? They didn't run out of a Walmart. They didn't steal no diapers. Now they did something wrong. 100% they did something wrong. They should have, the sister with the baby should have never got in that car when those police thinking, until they cleared up the matter with the police. That's what they did wrong. But they wasn't running. They didn't run out of store, nothing. They didn't even steal anything. But the narrative gets ahead of the story, right? But the brother here, he's trying to explain, like, no matter what it is, that baby shouldn't be unalived.
And the cop said that the car was coming at him. Funny thing is, the bullets went through the side window of the car. A 1-year-old child who at the end of the day is gone because mom couldn't afford diapers. This is America today, 2020.
No, she had diapers. They bought the diapers.
6. And where do you place the blame? There's going to be a lot of idiots out there. Mom should have got a job. Mom shouldn't have been stealing. There was a box of diapers, for fuck's sake. And a cop shot a kid over the cost of diapers. They knew that kid was in the car. What kind of a cop shoots into a car with kids in it?
A devil.
There's
Shout out to any of the righteous cops out there who won't do this, who don't have the devil possessing them, right? And to the unrighteous cop, let the Most High will be done. A devil?
Excuse. This is our America. How do we get here?
Because a lot of devils in this dark second world. Fact. Shout out to the righteous. So we rebuke. Shout out to the light of every nation, kindred, and tongue that got to speak out against the darkness. You heard? And don't get everybody riled up in your foolishness and biasness by the media narratives, and they're spinning to make us rile us up to hate on individual, to rile us up general when things are an individual basis. That's what media manipulation. These puppet masters manipulating us through events that happen, even if they manufacture the event or not, they still never let a good thing go to waste, a good cause. You understand? They run down that Hegelian dialectic all day and everything. They'll cause the problem, all this stuff, right? Play us all against one another.
I think part of it's because we've turned our police forces into gun happy, shoot first, ask questions later law enforcement.
So I just wanted to show that little thing because, right? Because the incident. All right, here we go. Now, there's an incident, the incident with the little boy. A lot of people are easily triggered because there's so many situations that happen, right? So this brother made this video.
Your first name is Karmelo? Where was that same outrage when Daniel Penny murdered an innocent black man, bro? Oh, they raised over $2 million for him. Where was that same outrage when George Zimmerman murdered Trayvon? Oh, they was online. They was on the internet trolling with when George.
Everybody listen clearly. For those who are old enough, do y'all remember when this happened? When this Zimmerman devil unalived this boy? I don't care if Zimmerman was black and Trayvon was white. The black dude would have been the devil for killing that white young man. Do y'all remember what they was doing online? They had hoodies that said hang. Now he's dead. The point I'm trying to make is that Austin is dead. R.I.P. to Austin. For the most part, I don't see blacks online making parodies about Austin being unalived. Do y'all not know they had all type of memes and things about Skittles, right? Black hoodie hanging, what's his name? Trayvon. And they had the, Arizona. Because remember, he went to the store to get an Arizona and Skittles. He was a child. And the police told this Zimmerman devil, don't follow him. Remember on the thing, they said, do not follow him. He chased them down, did all this, and ended up killing this young man. This young man ain't have a gun. He didn't have nothing. He killed him, and all over the media, they were mocking this dead little boy. The people. These are the devils of the so-called white community. Shout out to my righteous white brothers and sisters who don't partake in that. Any black person who mimic and mock a dead, whatever color skin of person is a devil. I need y'all to understand, you got to see the devils in the individuals, and don't let these media narratives make you think that all people that come from that nationality are the same, because they're not. All white people don't co-sign the stuff that these devils are doing. All black people don't co-sign the stuff that these black devils are doing. Do you understand? That's what I'm trying to tell you. They're playing us against one another, bro. And these people were inflaming. So they was all over. It was the most hurtful thing that this little boy was dead. And they was just mocking and Arizona sodas and drawing his face and shooting Arizona cans, and they was just so happy that this clown, this devil, got to unalive this little boy, and he was innocent. He didn't do nothing to nobody. And the police told him don't do it. And guess what? He walked free and clear. Do you see the difference? Free and clear. And they all celebrated. And he's still a little, he's still a thug right now. Little, right? Free and clear. The Asian man who shot the boy in the back. Free and clear. But we trying to show in the video, maybe the thing with the garbage can and Eddie on the tape lied on the like all these things. Everybody like, none of that matters. None of that. What's wrong with people? You people are devils. I don't care what color your skin is. I don't care what you are. I don't care if you're black, white, whatever. If you're not on the side of truth and righteousness, outside of bias of some skin color, all skin folk ain't kin folk anyway. Y'all are eating the Kool-Aid if you think, because you so-called white, you think every white person on your side, you're wrong. Because you so-called black, if you think every black person is on your side, you are wrong. You have to understand that the individuals, all right, everything is accurate. I don't know what ADHD. Well, you got ADHD, so so that makes sense. It's in your name, so it's all cool. I'm about to say what ain't accurate. All right, so anyway, thank you for letting me know you got ADHD. All right, so anyway, so the narrative of these devils, you understand? So you got people speaking out against, right? Remember this. Remember this dude.
Outrage. Where is the outrage for Mr. Robert Brooks? 18 prison workers, bro. 18 prison workers. They handcuffed him and they beat him to death, bro.
Remember? We got all the footage. Look at them. They beat that man to death, to pulp. And nobody's charged, free and clear. So you see how easy it is for them to rile up? That's why I said don't fall for it, bro. And people, come on, bro. Y'all got to snap out of it. But everybody white is not on the side of this unrighteousness. And everybody black is not on the side of this unrighteousness. You see? This is some of my white brothers and sisters. Listen to them.
I want to genuinely give my condolences to Jeremiah's family. Jeremiah is a dog that was recently just shot and killed by 15 plus selfish and careless police officers that responding to a singular noise complaint.
Remember they shot the dog? And everybody like they shot Jeremiah. R.I.P. to Jeremiah the dog. That's the Most High's child. I got the me. I'm supposed to take care of the animals. Right? They make a big fuss over Jeremiah, right?
They said that they felt threatened that Jeremiah was going to attack them because he barked at them. A couple things. I don't know if you've ever been around a dog before. They tend to bark at people they don't recognize in their space. Crazy concept, I know. And why 15 plus police officers needed to respond to a singular noise complaint is beyond me, because they sat there with their thumbs up their ass looking stupid. One thing I know for sure is ACAB is true. And now I see droves of white people on my social media, like all over, flooding it over this dog that unfortunately lost his life. And they're saying that these police officers need to be held accountable. And I agree. It's absolutely disgusting. They need to be held accountable. And in the same thought, I already know the answer in my head, but I'm like, would these same white people carry this exact same energy had it been a person and not a pet? Maybe say a 1-year-old black boy that was shot in his car in a Walmart parking lot by a police officer less than 24 hours from Jeremiah over a box of fucking diapers because they assumed that they were stealing them, which they weren't. Not that that's important, because now a baby's dead.
Listen to my white brother make this point. He said, are they going to have that same energy over the dog Jeremiah? They put up a hoopus and a ruckus over Jeremiah. And it was a black sister's dog. See, the race didn't matter there. It was a dog that was killed. How dare they shoot a dog? But now they shot a 1-year-old baby. And this white brother right here is like, where's the same energy?
A black baby was now just killed by a police officer. Why isn't that in my newsfeed? Oh, I know why. Because it's a police officer killing another black person, a black baby at that. So I just want to say, for all you white people that are giving all this like wonderful, empathetic, warm energy to Jeremiah's family, which they deserve, keep that very same energy for human beings. I love animals just as much as the next person, probably more than a lot of people that I know. And I still have enough empathy to see and not turn and look away when I see police officers are very clearly targeting and killing people who don't look like me. Black people. Police officers are targeting and killing black people. And it's been in the news for years, and you're willfully and ignorantly looking away from it. But not when it's a pet. Keep that same energy, babe.
There's going to be a lot of discussion about the use of force in the Cohen-Wiley case in the days to come. A 1-year-old shot dead in his car in Mississippi because his mom had the audacity to go to Walmart for some diapers. They're going to say she stole them. They're going to say she tried to flee. They're going to say that officer feared for their lives. And yet a 1-year-old is dead over a box of diapers. But then again, I suppose death is inevitable when existence is criminal. See, everyone's going to focus on this individual use of force by one officer, and they're not going to take a look at the bigger picture, the use of force that perpetuates systemic racism, the use of force that makes a box of Pampers so damn expensive that you are presumed to have stolen them because there's no way you could have afforded those. We have criminalized every aspect of Black existence in this country, and now a little boy is dead as a result. I've never had to go to the store and worry about whether or not one of my kids is going to get shot because they needed diapers.
I did. Shout out to our white brother who's for some of the other nations of people, we ain't trying to do the trauma Olympics. I ain't trying to get no sympathy. I'm just trying to let you know my reality is what he just said. Every time I go to the store, I know I'm not guaranteed to come back. Whole facts every day of my life. And I'm one of the most righteous people I know on this earth. I don't lie, I don't cheat, I don't steal, I don't drink, I don't smoke. I try to help. I love my neighbors and do myself. I try to help anybody I can. But every time I get in my car and every time I go somewhere, I'm not guaranteed to come back. Facts. That's a whole different reality.
Some days over others, it's easier.
All right, I could have went on with this, but the point is a lot of the white brothers and sisters are speaking out. See?
In a vehicle, and police said that she pointed the vehicle at an officer and they opened fire, killing Cohen and critically injuring the passenger. This is despite reports that she...
So the point I'm trying to make of showing this is I don't want what these narratives, because there's going to be more. They're going to do more things. You understand? Trust me. They did the little boy now. They did this. They're going to do something else. And they're going to keep on both sides pushing things to keep rallying each side up, the black against the white and this. Because as long as they get the black against the white, everybody in the middle is just fodder. You feel what I mean? They just gonna, but you see, they pushing, black against the Asian and Hispanic against the black and this against the that and, brown against black and black against yellow and yellow against, black against white. Everything is against black. That's just the way it was. It's biblical. It's a biblical thing. You understand? So that's the common denominator, right? So, but if you don't understand, the puppet master is manipulating the whole thing. You understand? To keep the masses against one another. Period. To keep it's because the remnant of the righteous is the light in this dark second world as this world gets darker, right? After I get through this clip, Hakiyama, we about to drop something. All right, you ready? I think she ready. We about to read
yes,
something.
Yes, and I still have these questions.
All right, go ahead. You can give me a question now. Let's hit the question.
Okay, this first one is from. I'm sorry, my throat. This first one is from Richard. They ask, so is there new evidence in the case? Does he have a good attorney to look into the possibility of a retrial?
Well, they're trying to do the appeal, right? I don't know if they're gonna get a retrial. He filed for indigent right? So he got a court-appointed attorney for now, which ain't good. But you got a lot of people on the so-called blacks who are trying to put money together. So he had a GoFundMe, but they took it, right? Which is crazy work. Because, they let people do GoFundMes, but whatever. And so they took all the money. So they don't have the money that they would have had to hire the new attorney. So he filed for the indigent to get a court appointed, but that ain't going to help him at all. So for those, I guess you got people trying to help and donate, and he got a lot of people trying to fight the cause because people are seeing from the film evidence. It's not saying that people, I'm talking about righteous people, are celebrating the death of Austin Metcalf. That's devilish. That's a devil. R.I.P. to young Austin. None of them should have lost their life. All right, none of that should have happened, but things do happen. But then the miscarriage of justice shouldn't happen as well. So you got people trying to, I guess they're trying to put together funds and stuff to help them try to do an appeal. I don't know if it'll work, or we don't know. I just know that his parents and him and everybody else need to be praying to the Most High for justice to cover you, because at the end of the day, really righteousness, it just is what it is. Right? This world is not fair, and it is very dark. There's a lot of miscarriages of justices that go on, and all of it don't get resolved. You understand? There's plenty of instances of that throughout time. All right. So I don't know if this is going to be no different or better, especially because they got a lot of people riled up, right? A lot of devils on both sides, a lot of black devils, a lot of white devils riled up, instead of those who just want justice, who just want justice to be served equally as it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be bipartisan, and it's supposed to, mete out the just measures for the cause, right? Honestly, from the videotape, we're seeing it's clearly a self-defense thing. Now, I'm not saying R.I.P. to Austin. I wish he wouldn't have, none of it ever happened, but he was being jumped. I mean, we clearly can see it on the thing. I mean, and anybody says any difference, then you just possessed with it. Because I ain't got a dog in the fight. I don't know him. I don't know. And I don't play all that racial crap. I understand? I judge people by their fruit, by the content of their character, meaning their fruit. What you are. If you are righteous, I don't care if you white, black. If you righteous, then you my brother. You understand? If you unrighteous, then you're not. Now, I know you get a lot of haters. They be like, oh, I don't like him. He think all white men are the devil. Well, sorry, the worst devil is the black devil. Well, for the black people, because that's the one that can get closest amongst you and stab you in the back. You understand? The devil possesses people. He don't pick no certain people to possess. Somebody done told y'all wrong. You're in your Kool-Aid bag with your feelings. You understand? And you'll miss a blessing. You understand? Because I know back then when my ancestors was going through slavery, I know I would have stood with John Brown before I stood with Django any day. You understand? Before I stood with what's his name? The Samuel Jackson character in Django, Sambo. No, I would have stood with Thaddeus Stevens before I stood with the other black sellouts any day, right? You judge people by the content. You'll miss the Most High's children who righteously come to fight with you and stand back to back, because you let the serpents, who ain't even really human, half Nephilim, sway your judgment and not understand. Our Messiah said we judge everybody by their fruit. Our Messiah said all Israel ain't Israel. That mean in the Bible, that mean everybody, all skin folk ain't kinfolk. Everybody, the enemy come from those of your own household. You heard? Your own nation as well. So you got to judge within yourself as well as outside nations. And you do that by their merit, by their fruit, by their deeds, by their actions. And you do that with discernment over time, not rash to judgment. You all traumatized and biased. You need to heal from the trauma. You can't discern those spirits equally or rightfully or with intelligence or with a non-bipartisan if you are full of trauma and you being tossed to and fro by the doctrines of men and the hands of the puppet master swaying the media and all this crap. And that's what the world is full of, a lot of traumatized people, right? That's why that brother came here. His name is ADHD something. And he's talking about everything is a lie. I'm like, well, thank you for letting me know, because a lot of people are damaged goods. They're traumatized. So the serpents who run this world, they know that. So they play the masses off each other because everybody's so dumbed down. Shout out to the righteous who going to try to reach the elders, the young, everything, and rightly divide so that you can see the hands of the puppet master. It's all against us all at the end. At the end, they want us all to lose. They taking all the food, the seeds out of the food. They want to charge us for water, charge us to growth. They tell us we can't grow fruits out the ground anymore. When I was young in the 70s, we had fruits growing in the streets, in the trees. We used to run and get grapefruits out the trees and peaches and stuff. We out playing out. You know what I mean? Talking about 1971, 72, we running and everything, and we hungry and sweaty and everything, and we can see it's fruit-free food on the street. They want to charge us for what the Most High gave us as our allotment, rather y'all dominion in this earth. You heard? But we lost that with sin and transgression. So shout out to the righteous remnant who come back to the righteousness of the creator of all things. You understand? And we rightly discern all spirits. You see? You ain't just looking through flesh. You're looking at the spirit that's animating the flesh body. What's controlling these individuals? That's why I call them iggers, because ain't nothing but devils controlling these iggers. I don't care if you're a white igger, I can see the devil over you. Devils, that's why I call them devils. Black devils, white devils, Hispanic devils, Asian devils. Devil is what devil does. And I'm the righteous remnant, so I'm going to what? Fight the darkness with my light, with my righteousness. I ain't got to do a thing but keep being righteous. You heard? And that part of distill your wickedness. Be gone, devils. But my job is to pour into others so they can see the devices of the serpent, because he's wise, looking who to devour, constantly seeking the earth to and fro. You heard? Going back to our Father, which art in Shamayam in heaven, proclaiming and accusing us. Okay? He's a liar. There's no truth in him. He's the author of confusion and chaos. The Bible says, our Messiah says, I leave you my shalom, my peace in the midst of the storm. We in the storm, and it's going to get worse. The storm going to brew much more. This ain't nothing but first round. We in first round draft picks, bro. This ain't nothing. We ain't in the first inning. You understand? We in the pre-show. Boy, it's going to get worse and worse and worse. So shout out to the righteous remnant who going to call it out so that we don't, the masses, these devils, these serpents, you understand? That play the masses against one another, that they don't, taint the righteous remnant. They don't, make the righteous unstable in their ways. You understand? Go toss to and fro with the doctrines of men as they play off media narratives and events to cause you what? Emotional damage. Most people are reacting off emotion. So the Most High God is righteous remnant who understand logic, who understand faith and belief, who understand Amayah, trust in the Father, who not going to be tossed to and fro, who stand sure-footed in righteousness, in spirit and in truth, who discern all spirits, who do spiritual warfare, who can see the spirit behind people. They're not caught up on the people. They can see what energy is using the people. And people are the sheeple are so dumbed down that they're being used by devils and they don't even know it. Go ahead, Akiyama. What's the next one?
This next one is from, let's do Donna. Donna asks, was the person who fell down the bleachers and hit the person with the yellow jacket Austin?
Yes, they say that was Austin. That's a sad thing. When he fell, I'm like, and so what that other people was trying to point out in the video, which was false, was that they thought that the corruption, the little the little agitation that happened after Karmelo ran out the tent and ran, there was a little more commotion. That's because they was Austin. Like when you first stab someone, he ain't just gonna fall right away. He probably grabbed his chest and probably, and then it went in his heart. It was deep. You know what I mean? And now some are saying he fell on it. That's what the white sisters and stuff who saw the videotape before this court release one, they're saying he actually fell on it because when he was going to him, and remember what's name was down, and they're saying the reason why it went in so deep, the force is because his body weight went in on it. So it went all the way and it went into his sternum or somewhere. It went, that's why it unalived him. You know what I mean? He didn't have that much force and stuff trying to do it. He was sitting down actually. You understand? So they said it was the weight from him. And that's why the white sister who saw the older white lady who saw the actual video from the school, she said he fell on the knife. That's what she said. I'm not saying what she said. I played it on one of my other live streams, right? When she said, I think Feezy, somebody played that. I think I got that from Feezy video, right? So so you got people who, that's why. So when he fell over, that's a sad thing, man. When I seen that part, it really hurt because you could see him falling and he hit the girl, and that's just, man, bro. You don't wish that on nobody. If you wish that on somebody, then you are a devil. You are a devil. Okay? All right. Go ahead.
This next one is from Narius. Narius asks, I do ask why his parents was not present at his sentencing.
I don't know that. I heard that keep coming up a lot. I have no idea. I don't know his parents. We don't know what happened in that courtroom. There was a lot of things happening in the courtroom, right? You had people who said Jeff Metcalf and them was bullying people in the court. You had people who was there who said a lot of stuff, and these ain't black people. You had white people in there. Like our last live stream, there was a white sister that said they bullied her out of the seat, Jeff Metcalf and stuff in the family. And she said, I ain't coming back, right? So I don't know what was going on. I don't know. I know his parents love. If you can make, anybody can make you think that boy's parents didn't love him, then that's, boo, you're really destroyed. Again, these are the serpents trying to, manipulate the masses, right? That boy had a good life. I wish I had the life he had, minus the incident, right, with two parents and taking. Man, they treated it. Their children had it good. Their parents did a great job. All right, that's why the boy ain't never been in trouble, never, right? Actually, I ain't got to go into it because people would think I'm trying to make this one side against another. But he actually did a lot. He actually, the Special Olympics, he was actually a volunteer for the Special Olympics, and he actually would fight bullies in the school. He was known for that, for people that would bully other people. I'm talking about Karmelo. He was known for that. He actually saved that little boy. People don't even mention that. He saved the drowning boy. The boy was a hero before this. And people acting like, but anyway, it's like, again, it's, I don't want to make it because, people are still grieving after Austin, which you should. But it doesn't, it really shouldn't replace what Karmelo has done in his life, right? Let me show you, because people would think I'm just tripping. Share screen, right? Then I'm gonna get back. I wanna show y'all something. Where is it? That one. Share. You see this? That's him. You see that little boy? He saved the child from drowning in the pool. Right? The woman said Carmelo Anthony saved her 6-year-old son from drowning in the pool in 2021. Right? He fought bullies in the school. He was known for fighting bullies. And he always worked with the in the school with the special ed, the Special Olympics, the people. And so, they would tease him for it and all, like they call him a goody two shoes and stuff, right? So anyway, it's just some of the characteristics, but people ignore all of that, right? They don't even show that, But again, it's enough of that. Because, people would think like, you're just trying to be biased. I'm not being against or for. You got to speak facts at some time. You got to, tell the facts of the case and the truth and what really happened and stuff at some point. You know what I mean? But people are so biased in their feelings. All right. Go ahead, Hakiyama.
This next one is from Zach. Zach says, Any thoughts as what was discarded in the garbage can?
We don't know. That's the whole point of this live stream, is what they put in the garbage. And then I'm about to break down what we can do about all this unrighteousness. And I'm gonna show you. So I'm about to get to it. Hakiama, could you go through them quickly? Because I want to get to it. How many more is it?
We had 22 in total.
Ooh, that was a lot. Yeah, could you kind of go through them quickly? Could you
Okay. Richard says, is there any new evidence?
Not that I know of. Go ahead.
384 says, what do you think was, okay, that's placed in the garbage can. All right. The next one is from Chosen asks, it was reported by the elder, a white woman and others, Austin RIP fell on the alleged, let's see.
I just spoke on that. Yep. That's what the elder white woman said. We played that on one of our other live stream about him falling. Go ahead. What's next?
Chosen also said, why are the twins not dressed in rain gear? Everyone else, jackets, hoodies, backpacks, etc. They came in shorts and no jacket? Question mark.
Well, at that point, they was probably on a mission to they, so when I showed that part where they entered the park coming from outside, when they entered the field, the track, they was on a focused mission to go, so they was about it. They was the people said they was fighters. They was sporty. They, some people say they was bullies and all that, but we don't have to do all that. But they was definitely fighters. You know what I mean? So they was coming, they had an agenda. So, when people coming for agenda, they don't care about they don't want, because that stuff will stop you when you fighting. You don't want a hoodie on. Somebody will grab your hoodie. You understand? When you fighting. So when you fighting, you don't want nothing on. You want to be clear. You know what I mean? The more you got on, somebody grab that. That's all they got to do is grab the back of that hoodie. You done for. If a person know how to fight, you know what I mean? Right? You be trying to slide up out of it or something, especially if you get in jump, you done for. They grab that hoodie, pull it over your head, and it's over. Go ahead.
The next one is from Really Z32. They say, I'm new here. Y'all love God? Question mark. We need his help.
Say it again. He said, y'all are y'all of God? Question mark.
Y'all love God? Question mark.
Yeah, absolutely. We love the Most High. Welcome to the house of the Most High in spirit and in truth. I'm about to break down what all of us from every nation, kindred, and tongue, what we can do about this darkness that's going to get stronger and stronger. I'm going to show you in a minute. We're about to do it right after this. Go ahead, Hakim. Let's hurry up and knock these out.
Okay, this next question is also from Chosen asks. I'm saying,
welcome to the channel too, everybody new.
I'm saying, was the tape played or allowed to be played during the witness testimonies?
Yeah, they played that. So they played what we saw, and it was all blurry. So the people in the court really couldn't see it. See, you see how I zoomed in and slowed down and it was still blurry. Imagine being in court and the screen was all the way, it was all fuzzy. They didn't see nothing. But the real tape that the people saw from the school, that was 11 minutes, it was clear as 4K. So this is a miscarriage of justice. That's the point we're trying to make. That's all a miscarriage of justice. But we've seen that. That ain't nothing new. You know what I mean? Especially in the state of Texas. Go ahead, continue, Hakim.
This next one is from Zach.
And we want justice for either side, not Karmelo's side or Austin's side. Justice, period. Period. Righteousness. Justice. Blacks. Okay, white people kill more white people than anybody else. Hispanics kill more Hispanics than anybody else. Blacks kill more blacks than anybody, right? The people of their nation, because that's where they're grouped around, their environment. Now, are you talking about the other people coming in with masks and all this stuff, the crisis that's unaliving, right? Are you talking about back in COINTELPRO and back in California when they shipped in all the drugs and the guns to Rick Ross, not the rapper, to the right from the drug cartel, from the Iran Contra affair? Come on, bro. Tell me you're not slow without saying it. Come on. All right. So you're not, one thing, this is the point at which I don't mean to disrespect you, but this the point what this channel is. We have a certain election on this channel. We understand facts and history. We understand psyops. We understand systemic manipulation. We understand now that they got all type of skin suits and masks. Have you not heard that all of those unalivings on Chicago, that a lot of Chicago people, like nobody was even out for that weekend. You understand that they would use the events and then they would ride and they put on masks and come on, bro. You don't know this? No, you probably don't, because you're in your little bubble. A lot of people are in a safety bubble. That's a blessing. If you're listen to my so-called white brothers and sisters who don't know no better about this, or whatever other nation, right? Because how can I say, this serpent seeds created caste systems, different levels, right? So the closest you are to the so-called whites, I guess it would be the Asians, I guess, in American society. I guess it would be the whites and then the Asians. And then what? Then the East Indians, I guess. And then the Hispanics. And then the blacks. And then the Native Americans, they don't even exist, really. They didn't squash them out so much, but they're in there somewhere, right? So, so the closest you are to so-called white in America, you have a certain part of autonomy that you might not experience certain things. So you're in a little cloud bubble, right? And so you don't have the experience to understand, like you can't even fathom that, oh, so you're saying that the government would manipulate and they would put masks and suits on and go into the neighborhood and unalive other people and try to blame it on the people and for stats, and they would manufacture statistics. And you're trying to say, why don't blacks own the delicatessens or the stores in their own neighborhoods? And you don't understand redline. You don't understand they won't give us loans and grants, but you get in a little bubble, a world bubble, right? And if you are that unfortunate to be in that safety bubble, then boo-boo, I hope that bubble don't pop on you, because one day it will pop. That's the point of discerning the truth, no matter who you are. If I was a so-called white person in America, I would be one of them, like the dude on the screen. I would be one of them trying to understand what's happening to the other nations of people and what's up, right? I would want to know spirit and in truth. I'll be a righteous white brother on the earth, like some of my white brothers right here, some of us in our ministry, some of my white brothers on the channel. You understand? I would be a righteous so-called white man if I was white. If I was Hispanic, I'll be a righteous so-called Hispanic. You understand? If I was Asian, I'd be a righteous so-called Asian. I would be the righteous remnant. I would be the Gentile who would cleave to the right. I would be the ones who what the Bible says, clothed in white robes, standing before the Messiah, the ones of every nation, kindred, tongue, the remnant. But I'm a so-called black. So guess what? I'm a righteous so-called black. So I understand the atrocities that happen to my people because I got to live it every day. Right? I watched them push crack into my neighborhood and turn a perfectly functioning neighborhood. Yeah, king, whoever you are, a king or sister, a king or queen. I watched my neighborhood in the 80s. I watched it from the 70s. I watched lawyers, school teachers, construction workers, people working at the phone company, people with good jobs, good houses, all of that. I watched them push crack in the 80s into my baby. And it turned to zombie land. And I was a child that got caught up in it. Meaning I started selling it at 11 years old. Okay? By 13, I'm got money. I bought a car. Bro, I was it poisoned my life. You understand? To the point where as an adult, I had to repent for it. And I ended up getting time. Praise the Most High. I served my time for all the crimes I committed, but my environment. But I watched it destroy the school. I watched them go from being, hi, Miss Johnson, hi. And she got the nice house and she worked. And Miss Johnson is a lawyer and she did everything to next, Miss Johnson is on the block with skinny, I'll suck your ick for $5 and crack. It was new. No one knew what it was. They released AIDS on people. They still doing it, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Y'all got to snap out of it. But most people ain't going to snap out of it. That's the masses. That's why It's only for those he who has eyes to see and ears to hear that are going to hear and discern the truth. Others, you're going to look through trauma, right? You're going to be the ones that they're going to make you hate me because I'm blackity black, because something happened and they pinning us against one another, when I would be the one that would help you. You understand? I would be the one that would see you as my brother and we could fight against these darkness. But most people going to fall for the Kool-Aid, right? Like that other brother, like the Dirty Dollar said, they drink their own Kool-Aid. You understand? All right. So go ahead. What's the next one?
Richard asks, is Karmelo self-defense or no? Or no?
From what I see in the video, it was self-defense, but I don't know what's going to happen. I can't judge it. I just don't trust this criminal justice system at all, right? And so whatever happened in the appeal, I don't know what they're going to do, right? I have no idea, but from that video file, come on, anybody with common sense, everything I just showed, if it was my child that did it, right? Listen, if it was my child that was unalived, I would still see, okay, that was self-defense because my child went with his friends and they did. Now, he shouldn't have, maybe he fell on the tool. Some people saying it was the tool that was there already there for the tent. People got a lot of theories. I ain't gonna go into all that, but I know that from what the tape shows, from the video evidence, that's why people want them to release the full video clear as day so everybody can rightly discern. So what we did tonight was we showed as much as we can through the blur. You seen four individuals around. You seen him pop out. Then you seen the garbage can, which is the most important part. Like, what was they dumping? What did they run and what did they take and run out of the park? Like, what's going on? There's a lot of questions to be answered. You see what I mean? So that's the miscarriage of justice. Now, you think justice is going to be reserved? I don't know. I don't trust the justice system, so I can't say that. More than likely, no, right? Because it's such a big, what they call that when it's a big exposure case? It's big exposed. You got a lot weighing against you. You understand? That's no matter what side it was. You know what I mean? But if you flip this whole thing upside down, oh please. Ain't no way in the world nobody be making no hoopla over there. What a black boy did this to this young white boy and surrounded him with four other black, they be calling them thugs, like I said. Those four thugs, they would have had it, boy, please. But anyway, this is, again, it's RIP to Austin, and the case is horrible, and I don't know what's going to come from it. We just wanted to look at the video evidence. I was really focused on what happened in that garbage. And to me, Eddie got a lot to do with it. It's like there's people that got something to do with this that are not being held accountable. And for those, whether you for Austin, for Karmelo, you should be for truth being spoken. That's what you should be pro. You should be pro truth, pro spirit and in truth, righteousness, no matter what color of what happened, right? What did Eddie do? What did this one do? What did y'all do? What happened? So that you can mediate proper understanding, right? And not have bias, or not people manipulating. That's why I even showed the video with them white and like ghost people in the video, and people talking about none of that matters in the case, huh? All right, go ahead, Akiyama. All right, I probably need to get, because how many more? We got a lot more, right?
A couple, yeah.
Go ahead, try to do it fast. I know some questions make me answer. It takes a long time to answer it. Go ahead.
Next one is from the Butterfly Voice. They asked, there was another kid that crawled out from the tent after Karmelo ran out from the back of the tent also, right?
Yeah, I think that was the dude who was behind him. He ran. So what he did was he went to go up after Karmelo, but Karmelo faked him out and went to the other way, and he went out, unless it's somebody else. But that's the one that I know went out. Then you had others come down. So you had people leaving. Then you seen the one that ran to the garbage. All right, go ahead, Akiyama. What's next?
Next one is from C. Sutton. They ask, whose video is this?
Which video? I done sold a bunch of them. A bunch of videos, all right, from all over the internet. All right. And
No
some of the clips I got from Feezy channel. Go ahead, Hakim.
This next from is from Lania. She says, on looking at this footage, how can a senior citizen white lady be able to see Austin fall on the night?
Because that's not the video she saw. So everybody, the people who said that they saw the video, it wasn't what they just showed us from the court. It wasn't what the judge released. That's the big hoopla. The video that the people saw that they got showed from the school where you had to sign up to go see it, it was 11 minutes long. It was crystal clear, everybody. 4K. Nothing blurry, nothing. You could see everybody's face. You could see everything. That's the complaint. So our white brothers and sisters who went to see it, they said the same thing. The elder, the other sister Daisy, they saying we saw the footage. The black people saying we saw the footage. It wasn't blurry. That's the point. All right. And that's what people are complaining. Why won't they show the real footage? It's been over a year now. They done probably destroyed it. I wouldn't be surprised, whatever. I don't think that's going to ever come out. Who knows? They've been and destroyed it. Go ahead, Hakama. What's next?
The next one is from Jimmy. Jimmy asks, and why did they still have track and field if the weather was bad?
Well, the track and field stopped. So when you play sports, if it starts raining, then you kind of wait it out. That's why they have tents. And if it stops, then you continue. If it doesn't stop, then that's it. You go back home. That's why they was waiting out the weather. That's what they was doing. Go ahead.
The
What's
next
next?
one is from Robbie. They say, did the group have a weapon also?
I don't know. Some people are saying that tool was theirs because they was the ones that was putting up the tent. Now, these are just speculations. I'm not saying that, right? These are just theories people putting out there. They're saying that it was the twins' tool because that's what they was there for because they had already got suspended. So they was at the meet because they was working off the suspension thing by putting up the tents. This was what was reported in court and all that they was in charge of putting up all the tents, right? So some people are saying they had the tool. That's why people are saying how, the story where they said he reached in his bag and got the thing, but that couldn't be because they took the bag. Also said they snatched his bag from him. So that's what so it's a lot of empty holes in the story. I don't know. I'm just talking about speculations people say, because some people like, how did he have the tool when you had his bag? How did he get, right? So, but whatever. I don't know. I wasn't there. Go ahead. What's next?
Next one is from Jimmy. They say the blurry footage was from the officer ? So why was he so quiet while recording?
No, it wasn't from the officer. That's from the cam of the stadium. The blurry footage is from the stadium cameras, and it wasn't blurry. That's the whole point. Some people don't understand that. They blurred the footage, the courts. They blurred it, right? And made it like that. So that wasn't the footage. The footage is 4K. Like when I showed when Austin and them was coming in to the thing, it was crystal clear. You could see everything, right? That's the video. That's the footage. All the footage is clear. They blurred it for the court. And that's what some people are calling a miscarriage of justice because of stuff like that. Some people. All right. Go ahead. What's next?
The next one is from War Chief. They say, why is nobody just saying it's Texas stands your ground video proves enough for standing your ground? Everything else is a distraction. If 4 people cost you by standing your ground, period.
Yeah, I know he's saying this should be a clear case of stand your ground. But when it comes to so-called black people, ain't nothing a clear case. We don't got the same right. Now, if this was reversed, it'll be a clear case of stand your ground. Yeah, it would. I'm sorry. If you don't believe that, then come on, stop lying to yourself. If this was, another nations against another nation, then it would probably still been stand your ground. But when it comes to anybody against black, remember, we just had the case where the Chinese store owner chased the young boy down, shot him in the back, killed him, and he got off scot-free. Okay, acquitted. So again, we understand the reality, right, of the so-called Black's plight. Now that's actually biblical. Those are curses. I'm sorry, not sorry. For those who don't know, you really lost. If you so-called Black, you need to really be understanding why these plights are happening to your nation of people, which I belong to that nation of people. But I'm not under those curses because I know what curses is, so I repent. And my righteousness, these things won't befall me. Do you understand? That's why I'm here trying to reach the remnant of every nation, kindred, tongue, and people. And I'm not sitting up here now, you got these old other people, which we about to show. You got these Israelites and stuff out there that we are the people of the book and we are the only people and everybody's going to be our slaves and all this stupid stuff. That's just a whole nother devilishment. You understand? Shout out to the righteous remnant who might know who they discern, who they descend from those biblical scriptures, and know that they are called to lower themselves so they can be a light to the nation, every nation, kindred, tongue, and people, to lead them back to righteousness of the Father. And once they lower themselves into that righteous state, that's what covers them from all the sins and the curses that will pursue you, that the Bible spoke of when it spoke of these people who every nation is going to hate them. They're going to be, every nation going to have a biblical hatred for them, right? You understand? They will plant a vineyard and won't eat from the grapes. They will build a house and won't be able to, everything will be taken, and people don't understand. So these people running around, and then, the Bible says if we get them to curse themselves, so they got these Black people running around, talking about, they run around in Igadum, you know what I mean, with their pants sagging, and we about the bag, and mother effers, and they're all sin and transgression. The curse is just having a field day. You see? Like the sister, right? This right here, perfect example, perfect segue. I need to get back. Perfect segue. Okay, I'll get back to them. Like this sister. This sister had a baby, and a 1-year-old, and they came out of Walmart, and the cops told them to stop, saying you fit the description of somebody who stole something. Now, she got a 1-year-old baby. Now, everybody listen to me. I ain't blaming her, I ain't nothing. But this is where you need to have some wisdom to understand who and whose you are. You better understand your reality in this world. Ain't no way in HE double hockey sticks that if I had my 1-year-old baby, daughter, girl, son, whatever, and I came out of Walmart, and me and my boy or a girl or whatever, it don't matter, and my baby in my arm, and a cop stop him or her, and I'm going to keep walking and go get in the car. First of all, I want to see what's happening, right? Okay, so that's first of all. I'm like, now if they say this ain't got nothing to do with you, keep on going. I'm saying, okay, well, I'm going to be in the car when y'all finish. Then I'll go get in the car, but guess what I'm doing? My head is on 180. I'm gonna be just like this. Now the crazy thing, she got in the front seat, no car seat. Now that's because people be riding dirty. That's riding dirty. Y'all know the young generation, they riding around. I did it before. I have car seat, but I did it before. Right? People who say people try to act like they so self-righteous. The devil's a lie. Right? So anyway, but I would have been, if I wouldn't have had a car seat, I'd have been like this looking the whole time. So all of a sudden she coming. Huh?
You share screen?
No, I'm not yet. So all of a sudden she's coming, right? I'm looking back, and I think this might be the baby's daddy. R.I.P. to the young, I think his name was Cohen. I think this might be the child's father. Let me get to this other clip, right here. And I would have been looking back. And if the sister, whoever I was riding with, came to the car, give me that scripture from Matthew, please, about when it tells you, because Yeshara wrote it. I meant to remember that last time. when the scripture tells us what we ought to do when we get in this situation. It's in the book of Matthew. It says, agree quickly. Find that for me, Hakiyama. Let me know when you got it and put it on the screen. Now, I would have been looking back, and if that sister or brother would have started coming to the car, and I see the police is kind of like, freeze, don't you stop, or whatever, because that's what was happening, okay? And they, you know, sometimes people get like, you know, black people, we want our rights, right? Like, y'all ain't got to stop me, I ain't steal nothing. You walking, they telling you to freeze. Oh, I'm getting out the car with the baby. Oh, not with my baby. No, you ain't about, I done seen this way too much. You ain't about to shoot me up in this, I'm getting out this car, I'm like, excuse me, I ain't got nothing to do with that. I'm gonna sit on the ground. Do you want me to lay down? You understand? I ain't got nothing to do with that. I'm not about to be in this car. And then the girl backed up the car and crashed into another car and trying to pull, come on, bro. Hakiyama, you got the scripture for me? Did you find it yet?
It's this one, Matthew 5:25.
Is it on the screen?
Yep.
Could you read it for me? And put it on the screen if it's it. It's telling you to agree with agree with them. So lest they take you to jail.
Matthew 5:25. Agree with thine adversary quickly while thou art in the way with him, lest at any time the adversary deliver thee to the judge.
Now listen clearly. One more time. Agree with thine adversary quickly. Who is your adversary? That's the Bible. Your op. Your op. I can speak to the youngsters. Your op. To the biblical people. Your adversary. You know what an adversary is? The devil. Hashatan in Hebrew means the adversary. He is the adversary. So the Bible says, agree with your adversary, somebody that's coming against you. I don't care if it's false charges, if it's legal. What did it say, Hakiyama? Agree with them quickly. Hold on. So is this book of instructions telling us what we are to do in these situations? Hold on. Read it again, Hakiyama.
Agree with thine adversary quickly, while thou art in the way with him, lest at any time thy adversary deliver thee to the judge.
While you are in the midst of the mess, agree with thine adversary quickly while thou art in the way with him, while he's got you pulled over, while he's telling you to freeze, while he's falsely accused, while he's doing his mess. While you're in the midst of him, agree with him. Yes, sir. No, sir. Yes. Lay down. I'm going to lay down. Put my hands behind my back. There they go. Whatever it is you want me to do, I'm going to agree quickly. Everybody, the Bible is giving instructions because there's something called grace and favor. When we do what the Bible instructs us to do, there is a power that takes over. There's a spirit because you're being lawful. The Bible is a book of instructions, but it's spiritual warfare. It is a covering. Do you understand? That's why we are called to abide and oblige and live by it, because it brings supernatural covering and protection. That's the part they don't teach you, spiritual warfare. So people don't know what can stop all this stuff. Your righteousness. Do you understand? That's why they make you think the Bible is a religious book. They won't tell you that part. I can guarantee you 99% of people never even heard that part in the Bible. You didn't even know that it told us what to do with when these police officers, overseers, whatever it is, adversaries, they call them, that's devils. So that's why I call these people's devils, you know, not just bad cops. Shout out to the righteous, good cops. I call anybody that's possessed with wickedness devils, because I'm looking at the spirit over the people. I don't care if you black, white, whatever. Devils is what devil does. That's why I call it out, because I teach spiritual warfare and I fight in the spirit. You hear it? So this scripture says, read it one more time, Hakiyama. And tell me this chapter and verse. Matthew, go ahead.
Matthew 5, verse 25. Agree with thine adversary quickly while thou art in the way with him, lest at any time the adversary deliver thee to the judge, and the judge
Go ahead. Least that anytime the adversary gonna lock your monkey butt up, take you to the judge, and then the judge do what?
And the judge delivered the
To the prison house. See? So again, if you agree quickly, you won't even have to be, because you could add in, or that adversary deliver you to the graveyard. So that's the point I'm trying to make. Does it make it righteous that cop who was possessed by a devil hunted? No. But if she understood who she is and understood, and people stop getting this sense of like, if you're so-called black, you ain't got a right to do nothing but listen to what the Bible says. You got a right to abide by the Bible because it's your freaking history book. You just don't know it. It's your book of instructions, the book to get the curses, to remove the curses from off your back, that the Bible says will pursue you everywhere you go. So for the other nations of people who wonder, why do everybody hate the blackity blacks with a biblical hatred? And most of them ain't did nothing to nobody, because our ancestors did something to the Most High, creator of all things. That part, and it says the curses will be perpetual. Yeah, it'll all generations. Now, it was a time limit of it to be fulfilled, but unless the individual come to repentance and start to live righteous, the curses will constantly pursue them. It's righteousness that gets it off the so-called black spot. For every other nation, it's righteousness that'll cover you and your children and everything else. That's why we are to raise the children in the way, in righteousness, okay? In spirit and in truth and in discernment. So people can discern the matter, the situation at hand, and remove yourself from toxic environments and situations. It's discernment. So this right here is an interesting thing, right? Because now, this right here, with the 1-year-old who got shot, guess who showed up? Let's go.
You share screen?
Oh, crap. What was I sharing this whole time? What was on the screen? Not
On the man in the army green shirt?
the white brother?
Yes.
All right. I don't be knowing, bro. I gotta look up and make sure it says share screen. All right, I thought this was on the screen the whole time. Because I had said this, they say, is the child's father. Nobody said nothing. That's funny.
Screen.
Huh? What'd you say?
Yeah, to share screen.
I'm not sharing screen now? What is on screen? Hold on, let me see.
No, you're fine. You're good.
Okay. All right, yeah, I'm sharing screen. But before, the point I'm trying to make is before I said this was the child's father and he wasn't on the screen. So I don't know what. Right here, I said this
the outrage
is supposed to be, I don't know. They said this is supposed to be the 1-year-old child who was unalive. This is supposed to be his dad. I'm not sure. But this person narrating this might be his dad. So when I said all that, I thought he was on the screen. All right. So anyway, so this the event that just happened. All right. So I think this is his dad. So listen to this person narrating this.
Brother Gary getting him ready. Rain, sleet, or snow, we outside for justice for Cohen. Gas mask. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna show y'all too much. Just know we ready.
All right, everybody. Some people ain't gonna like me for this, but it is what it is. I ain't trying to be a favor to men. I just gotta call out foolishness. I gotta call out wickedness on all sides. Look who showed up in Mississippi. Y'all see, those who already know, you see all these pink shirts? Now, I know some of them are gonna be mad at me, right? And I'm like, you should be celebrating the brothers. Let me explain something. I've been here on this earth for a very long time. And I can smell, I sense what they call that opportunist. You understand? So when I seen this, I said, oh my goodness. It's like these brothers will show up, right? And the point I'm trying to make, because some people are going to be like, well, it's better than, yeah, but the one I want to point out to the so-called blacks, y'all need to be very careful for opportunists, right? Because they'll show up, but then after the story ends, you hear nothing else. You see, they actually show up to try to recruit more people, and it makes one man richer. The man that runs this organization is actually the police, right? It's crazy work. And this man is getting richer and richer. He's probably at 20, 30 million now. Last time I was speaking about him a while ago, it's about 2 years ago, he was like 15 million then, right? Now, the crazy thing is, I guarantee you $1 million, if I had, he not here. See, the thing I'm trying to show y'all is these opportunists, they'll come along and they the attention and the opportunity. They get more views, they get more people, they play on the trauma, and the money goes, and all these people pay dues and money. This is big money. You're talking millions. This dude probably 20 million. So he sends all of them all the time when he be in his mansion or in some rich hotel, like when they went over to Africa and them Africans, they wasn't trying to have it. You know what I mean? He will never be there. Let me tell you something about a real captain. The captain really goes down with his ship. A real captain is on the front line with his soldiers. You black people, y'all need to wake up. I'm not following nobody that's going to push me out like a crash dummy, and everything you have me going, let's wait, doing all this stuff, and you ain't nowhere to be found on none of it, but you reaping all the monetary benefit. But then when it's a Passover feast, you coming in on a big horse and like you King Saul. This is all wickedness, bro. So I'm sorry. I know y'all gonna be mad at me. You know what I mean? Well, at least the black brothers. Let me explain something to you. It'd be different if something came from it. Let me give you another example. Y'all remember one of the big ones when they was there? I'm gonna show you. And they was it was New York City. I think it was the Barclays Center, right? And they was there. They had 10,000 of them, and and everybody was like, ooh, 10,000 black men, and they all look purple. And what came of it? The point what came of it? They got more attention, more views on their channel, more people joining, more money for the dude running it. And everybody, he a police. That's the part. Sorry, shout out to the righteous police. Okay? So I'm explaining something. Watch what happens. Now, I'm putting this back because I know you're gonna be like, but Uncle, how dare you? I talk about, I don't give a crap. I don't care a black devil, white devil. I call out foolishness, bro. You ain't got, I'm from the old school, all right? And I'm old as he is, so you can miss me with any of that. All right, I knew him back when he was a young a swindler out there with these fake 12 tribe chart, these clowns out there lying, putting people in more transgression, thinking your skin is your salvation. You're wrong again, cursing you again. Now listen.
18 prison workers, they handcuffed him and they beat him to death, bro. Where is the outrage?
Brother Garrett getting him ready. Rain, sleet, or snow, we outside for justice for Cohen. Gas mask. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna show y'all too much. Just know we ready. Let's go.
So they said we outside with a gas mask. We outside. We ain't gonna shoot you too much. We ready.
Got my brother suited and booted. Yes, indeed. Real soldiers step every time.
Now, I think that's the father of the young 1-year-old, right? And the person who narrated, I think he's like an activist. And more than likely, I bet you they probably called him. It's like, we'll come down and march, because they just opportunist stuff. I'm just calling what it. I don't give a crap. I've been calling fake Christians out, fake Israelites out for years and years. Somebody don't know. Welcome to the channel. If you didn't know, go back in my archive. Go back years. I called all the top ones out, the biggest ones, 300,000, 500,000 followers. Everybody following all these people into another, what Martin Luther King say? I walk my people into a burning building. You see? Nah, they're not walking them in the spirit and the truth. They walk them into another damnation. Now listen, watch this.
When it's convenient. And booted. Yes, indeed. Real soldiers step every time. Not when it's convenient. Boycott Walmart. Unity. This is the first. 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 Organization, city of Senatobia. We're capable of. Ain't no police approach us because they scared of black organized. They scared of black unity because they know what we are capable of. They scared of black men. Them getting formation.
Now listen to what he said. He said, this is the first. This is the first. This is the first. This is the first. Ain't no police approaching us because they scared of black. That ain't why no police is approaching you. Hold on, everybody. You see, that's the part. I ain't no favorite to me. I'm going to call out all this stuff, what it is. I'm going to call it what it is, all right? I'm calling out all niggerdom and all that, right? Listen clearly. This ain't the first protest. Oh, no. That's where you're wrong. The first protest was with the people from Mississippi. And what did they do? They tear gassed them. They wasn't doing all this. The people was just out there trying to get understanding to show support. And they tear gassed them. Now he's saying they not tear gassing these people. Everybody listen clearly. You know why they not tear gassing these? See, black people, y'all need to wake up. You gotta see. You understand? You gotta see the hand, the devices. Oh, they let them go everywhere, right? They be 10,000 deep. Just like the other Israelite camps be out there cussing people out, talking about you're going to be my slave, saying the most racist stuff. You'll be in jail. Why they let them be out there? Listen clearly. I'm trying to show y'all the truth. You see? Now, he talking about this is the first. This is the first. This ain't the first. The black residents that was from there, they was out there and the police tear gassed them. Do y'all not understand? I had the clip. I tried. I know I got it. Where is, did I put it in? I got it somewhere. It's in one of these tabs, but the tabs ain't opening up. It's not showing me what's in my tab. But I got the clip when they tear gassed them. I thought I set it up. Hold on, let me see. Racist dad, paying bill. No, that's Karmelo all clips. Is it in this one? No, that's the old lady who said that he fell on it. Asian burning crosses, Asian shoot 6-year-old. That's the Indians, that's that. No, dag, I don't know where it's at. I had it though. I had it set up too to show. Oh, I think it's actually in this video. I think I put it in the video. That's what it is. I probably did better than I thought I did, right? It's probably in the video when I'm trying to play. I'm just stopping it. All right, so hold on. Let me go back to the video. Bang, there we go. So I think it's in here somewhere. It might be. So the first, this is not the first. The residents were out there and they tear gassed them. But he talking about they scared. The police ain't scared of them. The one who running this camp is the police. Yo, oh my goodness. Shout out to the righteous police. I'm not saying that all police are wicked. I'm talking about there is this police station in Texas is not scared of these clowns. Talking about they won't tear gas. Listen, one more time.
No police approach us because they scared of black organized. They scared of black unity.
No police approach them because they scared of. Y'all cannot be that serious. Black people, you cannot be this foolish. No police approach this because this is organ, meaning they know who's coming. the one who run this is the police. Do you understand? He was a detective, a New York City detective. Okay? So they allow this. This actually causes more harm than good. You know why? Because only thing that's going to come from this is that person gets more money and might get some recruits. More popularity. It's opportunists.
City of Senatobia. We're capable of. Ain't no police approach us. This got my brother suited and booted. Yes, indeed. Real soldiers step every time. Not when it's convenient. Boycott Walmart. Unity. This is the first. 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 Organization, City of Senatobia. We're capable of. Ain't no police approach us because they scared of black organized. They scared of black unity because they know what we are capable of. They scared of black men. Them getting in formation. And these black men are gone. The calm before the storm, the demands have been made, the warnings have been made.
This is all a show. I want y'all to understand the difference between a show. This is a show. Okay? That's the point. And this show shows up every time it's a big event to be taken advantage of. And now they're going to, they're going to do all that. And then when nothing's going to come from it, when the story blows over, they move on to the next one. And they'll be at the next one, right? And they just get more money and everything. Come on, bro. If it was something that to help, then I would be pro all of it. I would be pro for it. I'll be like, salute to those brothers that go out there and they do stuff behind the scenes. After all this is a show.
Please don't force us.
See? And they walking all backwards. And the one who gets all the money ain't never there. That's the real part I'm trying to tell you. He ain't never there. He in the back. He's somewhere else, sending them out, right? Sending the crash dummies out to do whatever. And he reaps all the benefits.
They spending taxpayer dollars walking people to their cars. They got a constant police presence. Constant police presence. But you got to understand.
Hold on. Where the tear gas at? Where the police? So when the citizens was out there, they wasn't rioting. The citizens didn't even do all this. The citizens wasn't even doing all this. They wasn't an organized, right? And they got tear gas. But all of a sudden, they don't get tear gas? Yeah. Come on. Come on, bro. A lot of people was born yesterday. I wasn't.
Money too. Running people off from going in there. You've been doing that the whole time. You can tell them, come on.
Now, this the part I want to understand. To Sonobi, to Mississippi. I don't understand this, and I could be slow, right? So y'all can help me with this. What? So he said they running people off from going into Walmart. They boycotting the Walmart. But Walmart didn't shoot the baby. What am I missing? Everybody listen. I know y'all be like, Uncle Slow. Y'all help me out, all right? I've been born and I've been in here since the 60s, 70s, and 80s. I could be slow. I'm on a slow bus. So y'all give me some grace. What am I missing? Everybody listen. Walmart didn't shoot nobody. The police shot the baby. So why would you be picketing and whatever you're doing in front of Walmart? Shouldn't you be at the police station? All right, I might be slow. I'm trying to look at the chat now. Sorry, I've been away from the chat for a minute. I haven't seen no chat for a while. Now I'm looking at the chat, all right? Everybody, because they're not making my chat scroll. I don't know why they're doing that, all right? All right, so am I missing something? Shout out to Darlene. Shout out to War Chief. Sorry if everybody knew that was coming in. I'm sorry. I usually call out people and welcome you to the house of the Most High. Am I missing something? Why would you be at Walmart? Right, okay. So my point, doll baby, is Walmart calls, when they think someone's stealing, they call the police. You have police actually at Walmart. They always stay, especially in the hood. Maybe in black neighborhoods, the police have a car outside the Walmart almost all the time. They usually be in there. Now, let me explain. If Walmart thinks someone's stealing, then they'll tell the police, right? And then you find out you're not stealing. It is what it is. I'm not saying, but the point I'm trying to make is Walmart didn't shoot nobody. The police did. So if the police unalive the child, then they should be picketing the police station. I'm missing something. Because listen, now some of I might be off touch. You give me a little grace. I'm an elder. So if I'm off touch, y'all can be like, Unc, you off touch on this one. All right? I ain't perfect. Only the Messiah is perfect. Let me explain. That's my point, Ghost Dog. Listen clearly. They're stopping people. Everybody, just hear my point. I'm saying this from an elder point of view. You know, some of us elders, we could be slow, right? Now listen to this, doll baby. Listen to my point of view. They're stopping people from buying in the Walmart. Everybody. How many, this is in Mississippi, and more than likely, I think this is a black neighborhood, Sonobe, right? Because they had a lot of problems, right? Mississippi, one of the most racist places in America, right? Cops and all that. Now, if they close down this Walmart, listen, what's her name? Doll baby, listen clearly, because this might be a black thing. Just listen, doll baby. Because I'm speaking from a so-called black man, if they get to close down this Walmart, where are they going to go? I know people going to be like, well, now you can open the black on. Let me explain something to you. They was going there to get diapers. For so-called some of us who don't got a lot of money, some of us who ain't got that bag, we go to Walmart so we can get deals. Now, I know it closed mom and pop. We know the big serpents and the big box brand. What I'm talking about, if they close this Walmart, come on, War Chief, where are all those black people going to go to get their water, their milk, their formula, their baby jars, their diapers, their everything they want? If they close it, where they going to see? She said order online at Kroger's. See, that's why I'm trying to tell you, doll baby. I'm talking about the black people. See, doll baby, I'm not sure if are you a black sister, doll baby? Because if you're a black sister, then you understand the difference. There's a difference in culture, all right? In black culture, we really can't afford to be ordering from Kroger's. People go to Walmart because it's the cheap. No Merc. What that dude say? No Merc. We got noodles, no packet. Sir, no jelly, nothing. When it get rough, Walmart, you understand? Now, I understand. So my point, now listen, this is the point I'm trying to make. Listen, this is probably the only big Walmart. If this closed, everybody, how many black people in Sonobe work here? Listen, doll baby. Do y'all see where I'm going? I'm speaking from an elder. Cereal, no Merc. Okay? Remember, this is Mississippi too. How many of all these employees, how many do you think is in there? 500, right? This is Super Walmart, right? 500, 600. How many of them are black from Sonobe or wherever they call it? So they would lose their jobs. Listen clearly. If they stop everybody from shopping and this Walmart closed, then you're going to have 500 black people who worked in there, old men, women, children, men, women, elders and young, lose their employment. Then you have all the people who shop there trying to find somewhere else to get the diapers for that. You get it? So the point I'm trying to make is, listen clearly, Walmart didn't shoot the child. I'm not saying Walmart is a righteous thing. Ain't none of them righteous. Kroger don't care about you. Piggly Wiggly don't care about you. wasn't right? The point I'm trying to make is you really don't want to shoot yourself in the foot. It's foolishness because Walmart didn't shoot them. Now listen, CVS, Doll Baby, you trolling now. You definitely trolling. And that's the point I'm trying to make. Let me run with Doll Baby. Listen clearly. If this Walmart closed, do y'all know how much those diapers cost in the 7-Eleven up the street? You know how much it costs at Walgreens or CVS and stuff like that? And they only got a lot of stock and stuff. You understand? You can't get all the one-stop shop and CVS, you know? Come on. So anyway, listen clearly. Shout out to Ryan Anthony in the building. Listen clearly. Shout out to Baby Boy Poverty. Now listen, the police shot the baby. Why are they sitting here blocking Walmart? Shouldn't they be at the police? Somebody answer that. Doll Baby, answer that question for me, please. Why would they be picketing Walmart and not picketing the police station? That's who shot the baby. Listen clearly, if a Walmart employee was the one that shot the baby, or Walmart hired a security guard and he shot the baby, then they picket Walmart till they fire the security guard. The family sue Walmart and get compensation. But this is not the case. I don't know why they thought that people were stealing. Maybe they tried to and realized they watching us or something. Who knows? I'm not. And Doll Baby, I'm not picking up what you're putting down. You sound like you sound like you ain't been to the struggle before. So I ain't nobody. Thank you for we thank you for your opinions, though. Everybody got an opinion, but I ain't picking up. I'm trying to talk to the people who've been there, all right? Because I know doggone well, if it was me, I'd be like, why is y'all picking it? We can't close Walmart. What we gonna do after it's closed? You know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of, they do this to the so-called black people. You know how when they did a big injustice to the black community, and then we riot and burn down the whole community, and then after it's all done, that's the part people don't understand. After everything is done, now we ain't got no more shops to shop at. It's like we kind of screwed. And then they don't rebuild. You get what I'm saying? Then they do other stuff. It's crazy. So it's like they play us off our emotions. So the point that I'm trying to say is, why are you picketing Walmart when Walmart didn't unalive the child? The police did. You should be at the police station picketing. You get what I'm saying? That part, I just, like I said, maybe I'm out of touch, but as an elder with wisdom, that's what I would say. I was like, man, get out of my, first of all you dudes with these purple shirts, after this hoopla play over, you're going to go right back to wherever y'all from, and now we ain't got no Walmart to shop at. How many people going to lose their job? That's more important. So what? Okay, so let's say in this Walmart, because this is a black hood, let's say it's 500 employees. I can guarantee you probably 300 of them are black. So where are those 300 people going to get another job at? That's the point. Right. But okay, so listen what I'm saying, Kevin. People can think, okay, have they never accused you of something before? I've had people think, look at me, the person at the thing, looking at me thinking I'm trying to steal something while I'm at the Walmart thing, people following me around. So maybe they thought they stole something and they didn't. Or maybe they was going to try to jack something. Come on, let's not, I'm black. Let's not act, and I'm from the streets. Let's not get all bougie, right? I'm from outside, all right? No murk. Let's keep it 100. Now let's not sit up there and act like you don't go try to pull a joke. You understand? Maybe, I'm just saying maybe, the sister wanted to pull a joke and it didn't go, and they like, you know what? Nah, we leaving it. You understand? And so the people had already been, they try to watch you from the back and do all that type of stuff. You know what they do. You know what I mean? And they realized, so they are already like they stealing something and they left it at the thing or something. Who knows? I don't know. But I'm just saying they did it. Now, the point of her being killed, everybody, ain't because Walmart said that she was stealing. Kevin and everybody else, this where we get the so-called blacks, this where you get in trouble at. This where I ain't gonna put myself with it because I didn't advance mentally outside of the puppet master's devices. I'm not emotionally charged. This where you get into trouble at. It ain't because Walmart said that they might have stole something that the baby is unalived. Everybody, I'm gonna see, come on, Kevin, y'all talk to me. See, this is where we gotta speak to the youth and stuff, right? This is where we gotta start to discern. Discernment is the key. And this is where the elders coming at. Everybody, why is the baby unalived? Come on, tell me right now. Is that baby not here because Walmart thought that that girl was stealing diapers? Is that why the baby's not here? Because if that's what you think, then this would happen to you. This will be repeatable. If you don't understand cause and reaction, if you can't clearly discern the root cause of a problem, the reason why the baby is not here is because a devil possessed cop was on the scene when Walmart might have thought that the girls were stealing something. A devil possessed cop was called to the scene, okay? The one already charged with calling people iggers, already probably want to pop a igger, a whoosher igger would, just probably drooling to pop anything blackety black. And when they came out of the Walmart, the police approached them to find out if they were stealing something. And instead of complying, everybody, instead of complying, what does Matthew say? The book of Matthew says, when you get approached by the adversary, comply immediately. Could you put that scripture on the screen, Hakiyama? Put it on the screen. Comply immediately. Least he take you to the judge, least they put you into the prison house, least they put you into the grave. Listen, when they came out of the Walmart, when the cops stopped them, because it wasn't just the devil possessed white cop, it was blacks there too, black cops. They ain't no better. You understand? Listen clearly. Now, that's my point, Jen. You don't give them the chance or the opportunity. I wouldn't even do that without my son in my arm, my 1-year-old child. Come on, guys, y'all wake up. Snap out of it. Otherwise, it's going to keep happening. Okay? Now listen clearly. When they walked out of the Walmart, the cops approached them, whatever, guns drawn, however they did it. What is the cops going to tell you? They're going to say, put your hands up, or they're going to say, put your hands behind your back, or they're going to arrest, they're going to do something. They have that protocol. It wasn't just the crazy devil possessed white cop. It was about 3 of them, right? I could play the video. I'm going to find it, right? When it show, I did it on my last live stream, right? Now, there were some things for them to comply with. The sister with the baby, she immediately said, well, I didn't steal nothing, so it ain't got nothing to do with me. So she went straight to the car and left the driver. So the sister, like, I know I didn't steal nothing. It's between the driver. Maybe the driver, I don't know what was going on. Don't act like don't act like we don't know what happens in the hood. I'm not saying they stole anything or they was intending. But anyway, so the police asked the driver whatever they was asking her. And that's the point. She didn't. What I'm trying to tell you is the escalation happened when they was telling her to freeze. They was telling her to stop. She backed the car up. That's all that crazy devil-possessed cop needed to hear. You see what I mean? Because once she backed the car up, he could say she's trying to hit me. That's why with the video I played with the white brother said the bullets came from the side. It ain't because he was on the side. It's because when she was backing up, he would stay behind the car. So they can say, once you do that action, You can say I was a threat. You was trying to hit me. And she hit another car. Could y'all please listen clearly? Come on, Heavenly Kurt. This is why it's going to keep happening. Because you got people so ignorant and they get in their feelings. They don't understand. But you sit up here picketing Walmart. Walmart ain't got nothing to do with all this. How Walmart got something to do? Walmart can call and say you stole a jungle gym. Okay, now what happens after that? Unless Wally, the old dude, come out the grave, or somebody that work at Walmart come and shoot me, it's what I do. If Walmart said I stole a jungle gym and I didn't, and I walk out there and I say, ain't nobody, and then I go outside and the cops say, come here, you stole a jungle gym, and I say, F you, cop, I ain't coming to you, or whatever I say, I keep walking there, they say freeze and everything, and I back, come on, bro. That's the escalation. Now, once she backed the car up, I'm not saying it's righteous. This is a devil. The Bible says, agree with your adversary. No, be wise as a serpent and harmless as a dove. Understand, the people haven't had elders to do what I'm doing right now, to give warning and teach. Listen, now, when she backed up, the girl hit the car, crashed into a car. Everybody, that is a crime. You didn't steal diapers, no crime. You didn't stop when the cops tell you to stop. I don't know what that is. I'm not a lawyer. That's stupid to me. I'm not trying to find out what that entails. Honestly, I'm just not. Okay, I used to run. But if I can't run, when I was young in my sin and transgression, I'd be out and they shooting at me. You know what I mean? But I'm not doing that if I got my baby. Now, I'm not saying the sister with the baby did that. She didn't. But you got to understand the other sister who's driving you, she's acting up, but you got the baby. Now, in defense of the sister with the baby, when the girl backed up, and I think, because I played the video, I wasn't sure if it was soon as she started to back up, but the girl tried to get out, which she should have. But I think when the girl hit the car, it closed the door. And once he hit that car, that's when the dude unloaded. Now the girl held up her baby. She wasn't, they trying to lie and say she used the baby as a shield. That's a lie. She held up a baby to show the cop a baby's in the car. But that cop is devil possessed. That cop is a devil. He don't give a crap about no black baby. Are you tripping? And I don't care if he was a black devil cop. They don't care about black babies either. Devil possessed people don't care, especially about black people. I'm sorry. It's just biblical. Okay? So my point I'm trying to make is the sister held up the baby to try to show the cop, we got a baby. Ain't nobody. That cop is like, bro, he is focused. He got drooling at his mouth. He see blood. He's like, I got one. He probably been dreaming about this forever. You understand? He already had many complaints of racism. Listen clearly. Once the girl backed up and hit a car, the car, she should have stopped. That's the point I'm trying to make. Her friend is the blame. The one who was driving. Once the girl backed up, now she should have stopped, period. That's just what I would tell her. I'm an elder. I would have told her sister, you do not leave from the front of that Walmart. So when they came out, there was no running, there was no chasing. They stopped them right there. I would have told the sister driving, you do not leave those police until they say you are free to go. Once they say everything done, I didn't steal nothing, you ran my license, whatever, because they probably said, give me your license, registration. I ain't give you nothing, I ain't steal nothing. You know how the attitude. We done seen it happen over and over again, where they pull somebody over and they were like, I ain't do nothing. And then they talk about next, bang, bang, bang. They shoot them up in the car and then everybody's complaining. It's like, bro, when do you not understand these devils are possessed? The ones who, that's what the Bible says, agree with the adversary, understand what can come, especially if you got so-called black skin. Oh, hello. Come on, what year are we in? It's 2026. We don't know this by now. Well, come on, bro. So once the girl, she should have never left the front of the Walmart until the police said you are free to go. That's it. I'm looking at, and that's me. I'm checking again. I'm making sure. So I'm free. I'm good. You good? The black cop like, yeah, you good. You can go. White cop probably pissed off because he was, he probably want blood. He wants to lock somebody up. He probably mad. Now I can walk to my car. I can get in my car and I can pull off. It might take a while. You might be out there half an hour. Them running your papers, running your license, right? It's annoying, right? Sometimes, so some of us blacks, we wish we could put on some white skin for a time, right? We don't have to go through all this mess. But this is what happens when you got black skin. It just is what it is. It's a reality. To any of my white brothers and sisters who know that, you understand it. To those who think it don't happen, try to put on, I guarantee you, go get you a skin suit. I bet you won't do that. You know they sell the skin suits. Go put you on a black skin suit looking like me a lot and go live a month in my skin. Go out there and think you won't make it back. You be on the news, that white person got shot dead in a skin suit. I bet you won't do that. They'll say in a minute, that ain't true. Everything is equal. Don't nobody do nothing. Go put a skin suit on and show me. Go and be the Watermelon Man and show me what happened. Oh, sorry. Watermelon Man was a movie. I'm sorry. Y'all gonna take that wrong. I'm an elder from the 70s and stuff. That was an old movie of a black man put on white. What was the Watermelon Man? Was it a black man put on like he was white or something like that? Anyway, so somebody, y'all gonna get in your feelings, think I'm calling people watermelon. No, sorry, I'm an elder. I'm talking about an old movie. But anyway, let me get back focused. Once she backed up, she hit a car. See, that's what Bobby, I knew he was going to go there talking about the watermelon felon. That's why I said, I'm sorry, God, I wouldn't talk about that. That was an old movie. All right. Now, once she backed up, she hit a car. Yeah, I think it was a white man turned black, right? And that's a crime. Now, listen clearly. If the girl, the baby's mother should be mad at her friend. You should be mad at the cop, but why get mad at a devil when you understand devils do what devils do, right? So don't waste your energy where it's just a waste of energy. It's like people don't understand spiritual warfare. I won't waste my energy being upset at a devil because that's what devils do. That's like being mad at a snake for biting me. Hello? Right? Now listen, she should be mad at a friend. Do you see? Now this is what I mean. All right? Ruggins said, you down with Diddy? No, Diddy ain't here, Ruggins. Diddy is in jail and with Epstein or somebody. Ruggins, this ain't the Diddy show. All right, anyway, let's continue. I don't know what you mean, Ruggins, but no Diddy, Ruggins, no Epstein either. All right. Now, listen clearly. When she backed up, when the girl driving with her girlfriend with her 1-year-old baby backed up and hit a car, she's supposed to stop the car. Listen clearly. Because now you committed a crime. That's it. You went from, I didn't steal no diapers, to now I just crashed into somebody's car. Everybody, imagine if that was your car she crashed into. What would you think? What would you think? That's a crime. Now, he shouldn't have unloaded into the car and killed her. He's a devil. Come on, that's the point I want you to understand. Stop wasting your energy trying to figure out why devils do devilish things. When understand, yes, that's a traffic. That's what I just said, Heavenly. Listen what I said. Now listen, Heavenly. That's a crime which gives the devil, before she hit the car, once she backed it out towards him, when they're telling her to freeze and stop, that gives him, the devil who's going to shoot, the green light to shoot, and now they got to take it up in court. And you know nothing. You think they're going to lock him up for unaliving? Come on. So again, I'm trying to point out that it's the actions. Your actions. The Bible tells us, for those who don't want to understand, Hakiyama keep putting Matthew 5 on the screen. It's literally, it tells us to agree. It's telling you comply, because it's an adversary. It's a devil. That's the point I'm trying to make. When you understand it's a serpent, it's like me going down to the waterside and an alligator, and I got my baby by the waterside, and I know it's gators, right? And then the gator is coming up, and I get my plate and get messing around with my baby and don't remove my baby from the presence of the gator. And then the gator snatch my baby and eats it, and I want to blame the gator? No, I'm not blaming the devil, because I know he's a devil. I don't make it right, but that's what devils do. They come to steal, kill, and destroy. They come to unalive. You got to agree and flee. Come on, innit? I'm trying to give you wisdom as an elder, bro. An elder. And I was a young jit outside running. I was a runner on the block running I was the first one that'll run always. I was fast. I run as soon as the police come, because I know if I run first, they're going to chase all of us. I ain't going to get caught. First one out. I'm always, and people just be mad at that. They just be like, because whenever something go down, they just look for me because they know I'm out of here. I'm out. First thing running. Because then they got to figure out who to chase, because everybody else going to run. And if they start shooting, they're going to shoot one that's close to them, right? And I done had many times where they were shooting at me. My Uncle Yahshua 25 to Life Testimony TV, my other YouTube channel, tell all my stories growing up in the 70s and the 80s and the crack era and all of it. You understand? Outside. Plenty times shooting at me, trying to kill me, unalive me. Unrighteous devils, guns in my head, guns in my mouth, neck, tried to kill me in the backyard, crushing my windpipe. And those were 2 black cops, too. So it ain't just white. You understand? Trying to kill me. You understand? A crackhead saved my life. Came out screaming. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. Saying I shot at them. I didn't shoot at them. They shot at me. But this before they had body cams. I'm talking about this was the 90s, early 90s, 92. They had the car would record. They had a recorder in the car. So what they did was when they pull up on me, they start shooting at me, and the recorded, you'll hear them say freeze, and you just hear gunshots. So they said that was me shooting at them, when it was them telling me to freeze and start shooting at me. But you got no proof. There wasn't no body cam. There wasn't nothing to show like he's just running. Okay? My real life story. I done been there. So I'm not talking for somebody who wasn't outside. So as an elder, I'm not supposed to repeat the foolish stuff of youth. You see, that's why a lot of the elders fail us. Y'all need to listen to the wisdom I'm telling you. This doesn't end well. It's gotten even, it's the same. I was about to say it's gotten even darker. It's the same devil spirit. You know what I mean? Same, just different devices. Same devils. You understand? Shout out to Retro. So I'm speaking from an elder. I'm not speaking from no watered down, no generation gap that don't understand what the youth is going. Nah, I'm speaking for someone. I'm still functioning. I'm still, you understand? I'm not outside. I'm outside spiritually, because I do a spiritual warfare. So I'm dealing with the spirits over these people out there. The discernment comes from the elders that failed. You understand? I'm trying to tell you what I know. That's how I learned a lot of the stuff, right? That's why they took the fathers out of the homes and destroyed all of the elders, put them on drugs and lock them up away in prison. Now the elders want to be thugs. You know what I mean? The elders want to be gang. You're 60 years old talking about your blood, your cuds, throwing it up and all that type of stuff. Come on, bro. So, the elders want to be your big homie. I ain't your big homie. I'm an elder. I'm the one who's going to try to warn you for the devices of the serpent so that you can live your life long and you can live in righteousness and cover your women and children. You understand? This part. So the Bible in Matthew says we are to agree with the adversary quickly. This is how we prolong our life. You have to discern the spirits, all spirits. The Hasatan is a roving lion looking who to devour, right? And we have to be wise as the serpents or harmless as a dove. So I need to know the wisdom. Wiseness is, this ain't wise for me. These serpents are preying on me, right? If I'm being pulled over or something, I'm not going to sit up there and not comply when I can lose my life. Okay, or end up in a situation, right? Some people push a situation to the point where they could took a little inconvenience. It's a lot. I know it's bad. It's toxic. It's tiring on your spirit, but you got to think of the bigger picture. You got to look at, if you can play in your mind the steps that this can go bad, how bad could this go? What I mean by that is, what'll happen, guys, is if you can play a scenario and say, you know what? For this 15 minutes of uncomfortability, where I got to be compliant and saying yes, sir, and no, sir, and lay down on the ground, and because they put the gun all in my face and whatever, lay down and do all this stuff just yes, sir, no, sir, just to make it out of it, right? But if I look at the other cost, let's say this ends and I feel humiliated. I get to pull off. I get to go home. That's what the Bible says. I get to make it back home. Then I could feel bad. Some people, you could cry, because some people it's really hard. I'm so used to it. I don't cry. That's my normal. I didn't lived it my whole life. So I'm hardened from it. But some people who ain't experienced it so much, it'll break you down, right? You'll cry. Remember that movie, Boys in the Hood, when Trey was punching in the air? Right? Because the police, they ran down on him and stuff. I think it was the police or it was the thugs or something, right? But I'm used to it. But it doesn't make you soft. It might break some down to cry, right? So you cry, but you still got your freedom. You see? You can live to see another day. If you got children and your grandmom, your mom, you taking care of her, right? You hurt. So many people want to see you come back. You see, it was the police. Thank you, Heavenly. Thank you. I thought it was the police, right? Because that's what I lived. That's my reality. But I didn't punch the air because I lived it so much. It was just, see, Trey had a good dad and, it happened to him. So he had to, but some of the others who was outside, they was living it every day. That was me. Every day. I was outside since I was 12 years old on the block. You understand? Younger than that, since I was 7. But when I started hustling, I was 12 on the block. 3, 4 in the morning. I didn't have parents, R.I.P. to my grandmother. She did the best she can, but in my environment, I'm not making no excuses. That was my reality. So I had an abnormal upbringing of darkness. You feel me? Praise the Most High, I made it through it. But anyway, so because of it, I can show you different insights. I can give you different scenarios of how you don't want to be in situations because of so many things I've been through, right? So the point I'm trying to make is when you measure the cost, when you play in your mind, okay, for about 20 minutes, they can humiliate me and I feel dehumanized. I feel like I don't got no rights. I got to comply. I got to say yes or no. So I'm talking to the so-called blacks, right? I know the other nations, or at least our white brothers and sisters, y'all can be like, F you, cop. Give me a ticket and kick rocks, right? But blacks, we can't do that. We have a different reality, right? So, but when you play and you measure out what could be the cost, you could be imprisoned. You can be, listen, you piss them off, they can charge you with fake charges. That's what happened to me. You can get fake charges pushed against you. They can put a robbery, listen guys, on you that you had nothing to do with. Now you ain't got no $100,000 to pay no lawyer team. You going in there with an 18B or legal aid. Do you understand? This is every day. You piss one of these devil cops off. Shout out to the righteous cops. We need more of you. Shout out to the righteous cops. For those who ain't righteous, you know who you are. Devils is what devil does. You piss one of them off, they can put charges against you. They tore me up. That's why I said in my case, they doctored the video. I was gonna go on one of those big channels and talk about it, but I don't know. I don't even know if I want to be all in the spotlight like that. I don't really know. I mean, I was thinking about it because y'all know on my 25 to Life chat, I talked about it already. So it ain't like I'm trying to say it because of the Karmelo case, right? I already told this story 2 years ago on my channel. They doctored my videotape, literally. And I praise the Most High. I found it. I went to trial, all right? And they was trying to give me, if I was blue trial, it was going to be 55 years. The lowest was 15, all right? 15 to life or 55 to blow the trial, right? And it was a doctor tape. It was fake, all right? Now, I was in sin and transgression, but I didn't do what they were saying I did. And the cop was pissed off because he was jealous of my car. You understand? I had a brand new Mercedes at the time, 500, brand new, right? Black on black. Those who know the story, you've seen the car. People in New York, you know what I'm talking about. They was there. It was at the projects in front of thousands of people. Right, it ain't nothing. It's a story that was told. They added all type of stuff to the story when I was in jail. Yo, you know how the hood will make it. Okay, let me explain this part. This part is funny. So whatever happened. I get to jail and the story is buzzing around that we had kilos and machine guns. We was at a music, because I owned a record label, right? And we was at a music video. So I had all my gold and chains for my rapper to have on and my brand new Benz and everything. So by the time I got to jail, the story going through the streets in the jail was, because one of my boys came up to me in jail, told me, yo, my name was Rashawn. He told me, yo, Ra, what you knew better than to have kilos and stuff? I said, what you talk about kilos? What you talk about? Man, you had kilos at the music. I'm like, ain't nobody have no kilos at no music video, because y'all know how the hood add on stories. You know how it grows and grows and grows. Yo, I was like, people coming up to me in jail, looking, some people thinking I'm crazy. Yeah, the telephone game on your life. Some people thinking I'm crazy for doing all of it. So I was getting props for that. Some people, yo, that's that dude, Rashawn. The one who, he had all the guns and all the blood. So they try to charge me as the king of the bloods, right? The strong alley in my projects, but I wasn't, right? So the story, so half of it kind of looked good for my reputation at that time in jail. But then the other half is those who knew me like, yo, Rob, what was you crashing out? Like, what, you know better. I'm like, yo, bro, now you know doggone well I wasn't out there with no kilos and all that. So they turned it into this whole big thing. That was in jail. But anyway, the police was falsely charging me as king of the bloods and all this stuff. And I was running all the drugs from the projects and all that. That was all a lie. None of it was true. So they doctored my videotape and put me at a scene where I wasn't there, right? I told the story on the channel. They placed me on the Heights. It's a rival neighborhood, a ghetto hood, black ghetto hood. And they doctored me, put me in, and I said, I wasn't there. What are they talking about? I wasn't on the Heights. And so, you got to watch my 25. I don't want to tell the story now because I might do it on another channel, right? Because it got something to do with doctoring tapes. So anyway, I lived it, all right? And I was going to trial. And if I blow, they was going to give me 55 years, okay? So I lived it, and we took it to the Supreme Court. I took it to trial. Praise the Most High, I had enough money. So I was rich at that time, all right? So the money with the superstar lawyer team, all right, got me out of it and the tape. But for those who know that story, you know how I found where they doctored it and we beat it in trial, all right? So anyway, so I'm speaking a lived experience. I'm not speaking from no outside. You know, I mean, someone who didn't live this type of chaotic life that can warn people you don't want that stuff in your life. Now, for the crash outs that's out there, the thugs that's out there, we're going to kill everything and everything that moved. Now, they live in that life. It is what it is. But I'm talking about the sister that had that baby in her hand. You see? With the wisdom of the elders would tell that sister and the sister who was driving that put them in that danger. That's why I'm pointing out. I'm not saying Walmart shouldn't have said that the girl was trying to steal. Who knows? She could have been. We don't know. I know that cop was a devil. You see? So I'm not trying to make no excuse for that cop. Devil's going to do what devils does. If these devils, I don't care if it's a cop, Marine, I don't care if it's a civilian, I don't care. These devils will kill all of us if they could. You hear me? All the righteous. Come on. Well, even you unrighteous. See the so-called blacks, you got a whole nother thing against you, right? But even in the light, when you're righteous, the devils want to destroy your light. That's why righteousness cover you. You see? So that's why the righteous, we ought to warn those who are outside of righteousness of the devices of the serpent, because he's looking who to devour. You heard? Shout out to Trapper John. Trapper John laughing. All right? So anyway, the point I'm trying to make is, if you really want to boil it down to really who's to blame, you could point fingers at a lot. But honestly, I blame the driver's ignorance, the sister who was driving, because that girl had a baby in the car. I don't know what kind of entitlement you had to back up and smash into the car and pull off, knowing that these cops, you in Mississippi, these cops trigger happy. You tripping, bro. So that devil unloaded in the car and unallowed the baby. And these fools out here picking in Walmart. Walmart and now this is going to continue, because if these 500 people lose their jobs, let's say 300 black people work in Walmart lose their jobs. Now you got 300 people out of a job trying to find it. You got all these people trying to find out where to buy their home and pharmacy and food goods and stuff, where they're going to go. You got all this chaos when the police is the one who shot it. So they should be, my whole point is, the picket line should be at the police station. That was a long way to say that. But praise the Most High for those who have eyes to see and ears to hear.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You want it back? They want y'all back in the front. Yep. Thank you.
Now the thing with this Nathaniel, the cop, because he a cop, all right? Nathaniel, right? And so the person, they didn't get tear gassed. Why? When the residents went out there to protest, the police tear gassed them, but they out there and they able to just.
These are real black men, real black fathers. We gotta go in that spot up there. Real fathers. That's out here supporting their community.
I need to do the boots. Pound, make that sound.
That's what it is.
Now, this is the point. I'm not hating. What I want to say is this. This is a show. Pound, make that sound. And what is that doing? Once this blows over, they'll be out of there and they'll catch the next big thing that they can come back and get views and maybe get some more people to join so that dude can get money. It looks good. It looks good on the outside, but you got to look past the smoke screen. It's called opportunists. And they show up. You see what I mean? They show up. It's self-promotion. It's all social media. It's influencer stuff. Okay? Good night, War Chief. Oh, thank you. Oh, I thought you said good night. You said good content. Thank you, King. But that's the point again. I'm warning, again, all of it. Black devils, white devils. You know what I call it? Black iggers, white iggers, Hispanic iggers. Look for iggerdom to the righteous children of the Most High. I don't care what nation. Don't look for people that's going to manipulate your situation. Okay? They're going to manipulate your situation. And that's all he's doing, this opportunity. This is disgusting to me. That's why I said, Jen, he a cop. Yes, he a detective. He's a detective. No disrespect. He could have been a detective, but that's the whole point. So this reason why the police is not tear gassing them is because, let me explain some, guys. How can I say this way? You know how they have, psyops, right? Where they'll, what's his name? J. Edgar Hoover was good at this, right? They'll have controlled opposition. That's the word I'm looking for. Thank you, Father. Controlled opposition, all right? Haki, I'm gonna put my 25 to life channel for War Chief. You gonna get you some fruits and kick your feet up, War Chief. A lot of thousands of hours of life story. You're going to enjoy it. Now, okay, I'm going to put the link in the chat for you. All right. So my point, oh, you seen it already. He must have seen it. All right. He must have seen the 25 to Life channel. All right. Now, this, the point I'm trying to make is when the system allows opposition. Let me explain. I used to always wonder how can, the Israelites who out there talking about, we hate all white men, the devil, you're going to be my slave. And they be saying some stuff that's like, I'm like, yo, bro, some of this stuff is against the law. And how are they out there? And remember, they don't get shadow banned. They let them get 50,000 views, 100,000 people watching them. They let them, and I'm like, bro, see, the Bible warns you about that too. It's controlled opposition. It's the one that the serpent allows to be seen and promoted because it wants, right? It wants them to yeah, it is the bloodline. Oh, sorry, man. I thought he was talking about, I thought he was going somewhere else because this ain't nothing but Esau's bloodline out here. This stuff, this foolishness going on. But let me explain. It wants the Bible and who some of the people might descend from to be characterized as a cult. You see, as wicked, right? So that most of the people who might think that, okay, I descend from this, well, maybe I need to get righteous and follow the laws of the Most High, but they got a cult going on. And the head of their cult is a detective. It's crazy. They showing what on CNN? This what I got on the screen? That would be interesting. Heavenly Cutter. If they showing this on CNN, that would be diabolical right there. All right. So they are this. So that's what I'm. Go ahead, Akiyama.
Miss Juicy asks, what are they protesting?
They supposed to be protesting in Mississippi the unaliving of the little boy that they shot, that cop shot, that devil-possessed cop. But instead of protesting the police station, which they should be, because that's where they should be protesting the cop. They stopping people from shopping in Walmart, and they're gonna trying to close down the Walmart. Now, Walmart should, I guess, maybe it's to get a lawsuit from Walmart. I think Walmart is a big conglomerate. These devils own these conglomerates, and they should give some money to the parent, but it's the police station should be sued. You understand? The cop shot her. Now, she's gonna have a rough case. See, the reason why this will be rough to even get compensation from the police is because the driver backed into another. You get what I'm saying? She committed a crime, bro. And it's unfortunate for the little man, bro. And I wish the sister would have been able to get out the car. We played the video where the sister tried to get out with the baby, but the girl driving the car jerked the car and the door closed. And then that's when that devil just shot that car up. And once they shoot, they don't just shoot. They shoot, they unload. That part kills me too. What another thing these devils don't do? Why don't they ever shoot people in the leg? That part be killing me too. You know what I mean? They'll automatically just start unloading in your head and your chest and just unload. I'm like, bro, one bullet is going to start. One bullet going to take a person down. But these people be bloodthirsty. These devils, bro. The systemic ain't nothing new under the sun. That's been going on. All right. So let's so this clown show, right? That's right.
Go like these organizations.
Yeah, if he wanted to stop the car, he's supposed to shoot the tires. I agree. But he was a devil, so he got the right. Once she backed that car up, that was it. Right? It gives them, they do deadly force from that. Y'all remember the story with the white sister and where was that at? In Minnesota, against ICE. Y'all remember that years ago? Well, not years ago, it's been a while. We did it on the channel. when she had that burgundy car and they tried to tell her to stop. They told her to do this. And then she took off and that cop in front of her, boom, 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 unloaded no, I'm not laughing, but RIP to that sister. Unloaded, right? And the car went off and see, once you get in the car and you don't comply and they're telling you to stop, and if you pull that car off and they get the right to say that the car looked like it was coming at them, to them, they just, I wouldn't. If I was a cop, I would probably just jump out the way, to be honest with you. That's why I probably wouldn't make a good cop in this dark second world, because that blue cold shield, it wouldn't fly right with me. They would, I'm too righteous. You know what I mean? Honestly, in my heart, I always was like that. Even in my sin, I'm too righteous. I can't just do wicked stuff to people, right? And no disrespect. Shout out to the righteous white cops. I mean, righteous, to the righteous cops, period. Shout out to the righteous police, those who are righteous. They have a blue code, right? And that comes before. You don't break that. That's a gang. Sorry, it's a gang, right? Blue gang. You heard? You heard? They fly that shield, and that shield is a slave shield. That's all that is. That ain't nothing but the overseer shield. You know, same shield, right? So they shield. That's a gang, and they make an oath to that blue gang. And once you break it, then you become a threat inside. No, I didn't hear you, Heavenly. What did he say, Hakiyama? What did Heavenly say? Or is Heavenly a dude? Or I'm not sure. Heavenly Cutter.
Let me get it for you real quick, okay?
All right, thank you. So yeah, I wouldn't make a good cop because, I couldn't get down with knowing that these devils are unaliving people. You understand? Because that's the point I was making. If I was in that incident and that person in the car, I wouldn't, even this one, I would just get out the way and maybe shoot the tires. That's what he should have did. Shoot the tires. The car can't go nowhere. That's what I would have did. Shoot the tires out, boom, 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 and now walk up. Get out of the car. Now you're done for. Now you under arrest. Now you going down. But I'm going to be legal. I'm not going to put no false charges on her, right? I'm going to charge her with, I guess, resisting arrest, evading, whatever, right? That's what we're talking about in tonight's episode is legal justice and rightfully charging someone for the evidence, not false. So you got criminals in the police station, the justice system, the government, the politicians and everything, but then they want to say everybody else is committing crimes. Y'all see the difference? You got criminals, and all of the biggest criminals are in the ones in charge. Like in the case of Karmelo, Roach got all these charges against him. They had some for PDA too, right? But people are saying it didn't stick because someone put the charges against him. The doggone judge had PDF charges against him. The DA got SA charges against him. Now his actually stuck. He paid out money, but they make excuses for that too, right? Now these are the people who's supposed to be, right? They're supposed to be the law-abiding citizens. They're the biggest criminals. Look at the politician. Come on, bro. Look at that. Hello, Epstein, anybody? What happened to the Epstein files? See? The whole world, the world is given over to the serpent. So how dare any of these people call somebody a criminal? The devil's a lie. The devil's a lie. I don't give a crap. She stole some diapers. Well, then lock her up for stealing diapers. She didn't steal diapers, then whatever. The girl evaded police, then lock her up for evading police. She ain't pull a gun out. She ain't try to shoot you. But they used the excuse of the car as a weapon and all that. She wasn't trying to hit you with the car. She was just in that attitude. You would know that. But he don't care. He a devil. So he could have shot the tires and arrested her and gave her what she's supposed to get for shooting the tires. And then the other girl with the baby would have been able to go home, call an Uber or call somebody to pick her up and go on home. But we need to understand these devils and we don't put ourselves in the situation. That's what I'm warning about. Hakiyama, what was Heavenly's question?
Okay. Heavenly was saying they are trained to shoot center mass and to unalive, not to disarm. That is how I was trained in the army and the prison, and they train police the same on the range.
Facts. But that's the problem with the system, Heavenly. Now, in the army, that's different because you're at war. See the difference, Heavenly? You can't train the police and the COs with the same tactics as the military unless you're saying you're at war. See? Come on, Miss Juicy, these are the last days. So that right there is letting you know that they're training them to be at war. And really, who's the war? It's the black, number one, but then even the so-called whites and the others who go against the status quo. You see what I mean? So whites, they get a pass to a certain extent until they think you an igga lover, till they think you riding with the, you know what I'm saying? You understand? So that's the fact. I'm glad you come on. They had war with the people. All right? That's the whole thing, Heavenly. That's the problem of it all. And that's the point that I'm trying to make. We need to understand that they look at us as the war. So I need to understand that these people are trained to unalive me if I do anything. That's why unfortunately, I trained them. That's why the Bible says to agree with them first, lest you won't make it back home to your family. I'm here to tell you that the Bible gives you warnings. It's a book of instructions. It ain't a religious book. If you really read it with discernment, you read you some Proverbs. Read Proverbs, read Ecclesiasticus, Ecclesiasticus, read them. And you could Google Ecclesiasticus, right? For those who never heard of it, Google it. You're going to see, that's my favorite because it talks about every day. I remember I was in jail reading that Ecclesiasticus. That's where I learned, right? Because I told you I was outside. So I'm in jail reading that Ecclesiasticus and I'm like, what in the, why I never see this before? Why they don't teach this in church? This is the stuff I need that can help me in my everyday life. It's literally instructing you what to do. It gives you scenarios of stuff happening, and people don't even know it's in there. Ecclesiastes, Proverbs. Matthew said, agree with your adversary quickly while they are in the way, lest any time the adversary deliver you to the judge and the judge deliver you to the prison house or the grave. Yeah, I'm definitely outside of the club. All right? Now, praise the Most High. Well, I was going to do the crazy scripture breakdown, but let's close with one or two, because I can't just close here. I got to give an instruction of what to do. The Bible speaks of ways that we can battle against these dark things. All right? And it has something to do with our faith. Now, what I'm pointing out is when the Bible speaks of the faith, right? Let me do this. Stop share. Share screen. Oh, I didn't know it's almost 400 people here. I thought it was, all right, let's continue. Share screen.
And we still have questions also.
All right, I got you. But let me give him some answers because it does us no good, guys, if we living in this world and all this stuff happening and we don't know where the protection comes from. And people has taught us that, no, Abba Bivens didn't, James, Abba Bivens didn't make it up. What's his name? Araya, after Abba Bivens. Those dudes made it up from New York. They even darker than Abba Bivens. The dudes who made up the 12 tribes charts, those are some real dark dudes. And on my channel, I exposed them. I don't know where it's at. It's on one of the videos in the video section. I did it years ago, and I put their clip up where they themselves said they made up the 12 tribes chart. And really, they did it so they can get more recruits, and especially the recruiting the Hispanic woman and all that. Yeah, Aria. Yep, him and the other one, Aria and the other dude. Yep. I put the clip up. They actually, Brother James, they got the video clip where they said it, and they made it back in the I think it was like the 80s, when they said they made it up, and they told, it's on my channel, I just don't know what it's called on the videos, in the video section of our channel, where they said they made it up and why, all right? So anyway, the whole point of this, this dude on the screen makes me laugh. I love this thumbnail. When I was making it, I just kept laughing because he looking at, little man looking like somebody lying. That's that look, boy. You ain't nothing but lying. You lying and flying. All right. So now, the point I'm trying to make, what can we do? Because it's getting darker and darker. Okay? It's getting dark. Maybe, Hakyam, we could try to find it, and maybe I can repost. I need to start reposting things. So maybe, I don't know where it's at. We'll try to find it. It's in it's in not the live tab, it's in the video section somewhere. All right. So maybe I can try to find it and re-upload it too. So now, and just do an update on it, because a lot of people are still awakening to, and people are joining these camps and don't understand the lies of these devils too. So the devices of this serpent is going to get darker, and it's going to get worse. Okay. For all of us. Remember, the puppet master wants all of us against one another. It wants me as a so-called black man to be against my so-called white brother. It wants my so-called white brother to be against me. It wants me to be against a so-called Asian brother. It wants an Asian brother to be a so-called, right? It wants all of us to be, while they manipulate all of us and then usher us all into a one world order system, right? They're digitizing it. So these events and these things they're doing are going to get worse, and they're going to get darker. Okay? Now, the media. So that's why we're doing this, to say don't fall for the okie doke, right? This is, and remember, they got a 2030 agenda. They got a timeline. Okay? In October, I told you I'm going to prepare y'all. In October, they got the new digital ID thing coming. Okay, Chase, Manhattan, they didn't already. So they're ushering in all of these things that they're ushering in is the usher in. It's going along with the tokenization, right? The stable coin, the digital central bank and digital currency, right? And the USDT becoming the lingua franca of the new digital economy. China wanted it to be the yuan, and they was dealing with Russia and Venezuela and all. See, the oil, remember, the dollar used to be backed by the petrodollar. It's going to the digital. So the new digital petrodollar, United States, is going to make sure it's USDT. You understand? So it's so many different things coming together at once. You understand? So remember, the AI, the singularity of the AI, the driverless cars taking the jobs, the data centers, right? And all of this, the 24-hour, now they're putting the data centers in the homes. I did it on my last live stream. They're offering to pay people $20,000 a year to put the data center outside of your home. You understand? So it's so many different things, energies coming together, but the common goal is that the people will have nothing. Do you understand? They want us to be like, hosts. They like parasites. So a lot of these people ain't even human. They're Nephilic. You understand? So the darkness is increasing, and it's always been here. But the problem is people don't understand. So we start to fall back into what you call it. We fall back into what you call it, comfortability when we're shown things, and then things lose their shiny orb. Look at this. Let me play this while I'm talking. See? So don't forget all of this right here, right? So there's a bigger picture. So all of these things, now look at what you see on the screen. All of them are Confederate. You don't just see white people on the screen doing this. You see white, you see black, you see all of them. But they're Confederate because they've done what? They've made a deal with the adversary, with the devil, with the serpent seed. So they're doing the one-eye Baphomet symbolism. You see? So people forget that it's a bigger agenda. You understand? And it never went nowhere. So they got the one world system order. Now they play us, the regular masses, against one another. That's why there's certain group of people, is it not real? People took over the media and the influence. They took over all of that's why when you watch something on Netflix, you can't watch nothing without them showing a male with a male or a woman with a woman. No disrespect to anybody in that. But all of these things, they putting it to the children, right? It used to be that the people who dealt with their lifestyle, they had their own channel and their own thing. But now they push everything right? So this is all these things are genderized. Now, what can we do? It is something called a faith that you have to believe that there's something higher than what these people what you see on the screen are serving. There's going to come a time where you have to believe in something greater than what they believe in. Because what you see these people on the screen, they believe in that. You see what they're doing. They're showing you who they serve. And they got rewarded for it on this world. They got money. But look what happened to all of them. If you play back everybody that doing this on the screen, you see later they all become dark, sucked up. They like turn into, right? The serpent eats its tail, right? The devil is a liar. He stabs you in the back. Nothing good comes from it, right? So all of them, for what you see on the screen, they believe that their God, which is an adversary, is going to give them something. So they have faith and they get what they ask for. They get what they sold for. They sign on a dotted line to get monies and powers and opportunities, right? But we are called to be righteous, right? We're not called to sell our soul. So what do we have? We have to believe that there's a higher power that is stronger than what they serve, that in righteousness, our Creator will protect us from the devices of the serpent. But as individuals, we have to be able to see unrighteousness and not partake in it, not be riled up by the devices of the serpent to have me hate someone else when I don't know you. I'm just hating you because your skin color, or I'm hating you because the media showed this person shot this person did this. Now I hate you and I hate all of them. This is devices of serpent, divide and conquer. You understand? So there's something called faith. Faith in the Bible, Hebrews 11, it says the faith is the substance of things hoped for, the evidence of things not seen. So what that means essentially is faith is what turns our hopes into a present day reality. Let me explain. Our faith, remember, something, evidence of things not seen. I can't give you physical proof that a creator exists. Now, if you think that a big bang just boomed and everything just banged, they don't believe in the Big Bang. See, I'm going to show you the difference between the wise and the foolish. Everybody you see on the screen, they don't believe in no Big Bang, right? Because if they believed in the Big Bang, then what are they serving? That's a God. You see? Now, faith is believing in evidence of things not seen, the substance of things. So I have to believe that there's something greater, righteous, that at the end, my righteousness and my light wins over this darkness that you see on the screen, right? Now, I can't see it, just like they can't see their God that they serve. Let me leave that on the screen. See, they can't see that, but they believe. They have faith. Faith does not denote righteousness. They believe in a God that they can't see, and they believe it gives them powers to do all their wickedness. You understand? So the same thing, that is two opposing forces. Okay? It's the light and the dark. The dark, they call themselves the light. That's the dark light. Okay? Shout out to Maddie. And we are the light, the righteous light. It's the unrighteous light. That's why the Bible says, don't let your light become dark light. That's why Hasatan, Lucifer, is the light bearer. That's why they call them the Illuminati, the illuminated ones, the light ones. It's dark light, dark wisdom. It's adverse to righteousness. It's unrighteousness. You understand? There's only two forces. So you have to believe, as children of the Most High, that everybody listen, I ain't telling you to believe in no Bible. I ain't telling you to believe in, you gotta believe in God and all that. I'm just trying to give you the basics understanding, because I'm not trying to do religion. I'm trying to give you a relationship with your spirit man, with the creator of all things, to try to form a relationship so that he can start to reveal more things to you, so that you can understand that there is something that can fight for me that is greater than that which is against me. This is the substance of things hoped for. Hebrews 11:1, right? Faith is the substance of things hoped for, the evidence of things not seen. Now, what that means is faith is what turns our hopes into a reality. What I mean is, because I believe, you have to believe in something. They believe in the fallen angels. They believe in the Anunnaki. They believe in what they call them, Thoth and Thoth and Osiris and Isis. They believe, they believe in darkness. They believe in Sinjaza and Azazel, right? So they have a belief. You're going to believe in something. You understand? Even people who think they believe in nothing, your unbelief is a belief. You believe in nothingness, right? Some people think, right? Some people believe everything just happened in the Big Bang. That's still a belief. Listen clearly. Now, I'm closing out. I just got to close with some instructions. I can't leave the people without no fruit of how do I fight against this, What do we do? Because these religious people don't teach you no spiritual warfare. I'm teaching you spiritual warfare now, because what you see on the screen is spiritual warfare. Everything coming against you is spirit. That's why I said the devil possessed God. Some of these people don't even know what's possessing them. Now, he could be in allegiance with it. That's a higher level spirit devil. But most of them are just idiot juices. They're just being used, right? Going tossed to and fro by trauma and going with the doctrines, right? We pro, what's RIP to Austin? I'm pro Austin, so I'm anti Karmelo. So that means I hate anybody who says Karmelo didn't get a good trial. Or if you say RIP to Austin, then I hate you because Karmelo didn't get a good. It's like they're playing you against one another, fools. Listen clearly. When it says faith is the substance of things hoped for, the evidence of things not seen, it basically means faith is what will turn the thing that you hope for into your everyday reality. You have to turn my everyday reality, because I've been living and believing in the Most High and my righteousness, that I'm covered, that I'm strong in it now. When I first started out, it's kind of fleeting, meaning it's not rooted in nothing concrete, because I can't see, taste, touch, smell, and hear it. I was one that didn't believe in God. Yeah, I got knocked on my proverbial horse. For the other brother who want to watch the 25 to Life channel, you're going to trip out when you find out my awakening started with the Most High putting me in prison and taking everything from me. I was hard-headed. I didn't learn the easy way. I was hard-headed. I ain't believing in no God. But please, something unseen. Man, I'm the God. Facts. That's what I used to teach and think. I'm the God. I make all my money. I do everything. Boy, somebody told me wrong. When the Most High said, okay, it's time for you, I got some work for you to do, he shook me up and showed me my life. You ain't the God. You was created in the image. Do you not know you are gods? You are gods, yeah, in the image of my Father, but you ain't the creator. You ain't do none of this. I had you in the palm of my hand this whole time, idiot juice, and he played my life back. Took my life too, but anyway. So, and then praise the Most High, I got a second chance. That's why I never listen clearly. But when you first get started, it's really not rooted, because it takes time for your present, what the things that you essentially hope for to turn into your present reality. The more that you live out righteousness and believing in the Father and righteousness, the more rooted and strong you get, the more covered you are, the more spiritual warrior, spiritual warfare You're fighting against principalities and spirits in high places. That's why I call out the spirit behind these people. That's why I said when I was trying to give the incidents of the Walmart thing, I was like, guys, I know it's going to trigger you in your feelings because you want to blame this, you want to blame that and everything. I know the bigger picture because I know spiritual warfare. I know what's actually behind that cop. He's the devil. He's being possessed. I know what's coming after those two sisters because they so-called blacks, and I know what's biblical. I know what will come for you, try to take your child. I know what, even whatever nation of people you are, I know that if the spirit realm knows that you have a strong purpose that can be later, that can destroy their dark kingdom, then those spirits are coming to try to take you out in your dreams, in your sleep. You understand? They'll try to take your children out because your children have a purpose that they are to fulfill for the creator of all things, a righteous purpose. But people don't know spiritual warfare, so they really lost. But the spirit realm ain't lost. The spirit realm knows exactly who you are. They know who your children is. They know who your generational curses is. They know what you can be later. That's why J. Edgar Hoover said, I know that we have to destroy them. A Messiah will be born from their generation. Why do you think they destroyed everybody? The so-called, they was like a Messiah. You know what Messiah means in Hebrew? It means he who delivers, a deliverer to the righteous, to the Most High. A Messiah would be born from their generation. Messiahs, deliverers, those who will come, reach us lost, reach the lost remnant of every nation, kindred, tongue, and people, and deliver them to the Father. Deliver them to righteousness. That's what the Bible speaks of. So this faith, that means the substance of things hoped for, the evidence of things not seen. What this means is the faith that we would have and stay rooted in starts to turn our hopes into our present everyday belief reality. It ain't a hope no more. I don't hope that I'm covered by the Most High. Let me explain. I don't hope, I know. See, once you start, but you got to be rooted. It takes time of dying to the flesh, repenting, falling. You sin, you transgress, you repent, staying repentant, staying working on righteousness. Stop lying, stop cheating, stop stealing, start to bridle the tongue, do right by your neighbor. It's like doing the right thing and working on. You get stronger and stronger and stronger. And then what turns your hope now turn what you had hoped for, Hebrews 11:1. Substance of things hoped for. I hope for a covering. I hope for righteousness. I hope that my children, I hope. Now it becomes your present reality. But you have to live the faith out. And then that gives us confidence to trust in the things that we cannot see. Let me explain the dynamic. The thing, Hebrews 11:1, faith is the substance of things hoped for, the evidence of things not seen. The belief that we have, and we start to activate, you have to do something. The Bible says faith without works is dead. So you have to what? Die to sin. You have to repent. You have to stop smashing and fornicating. Stop lying and cheating. When you sin and transgress, don't be found without repentance. Strive to make yourself more righteous. Strive to please the Most High. Strive to be a righteous light on this earth. That's the work you're doing. So you're working out the faith, because the faith without you doing something, that faith is dead. So the work that you start to do while you living in the faith starts to turn your hopes into your present reality, and it turns into confidence to trust in the things that you cannot see. So people who don't understand my strength and conviction, is called conviction. Why are you so rooted in this word? Because my faith, I've been living this for so long, dying to the flesh daily, repenting for my sins and transgression, knocking off this sin, knocking off that sin, knocking off that transgression, knocking off, and being more and more righteous and strong in the spirit. I'm a spiritual warrior. When I was a warrior in the flesh, I was outside busting that gun, doing all that stupid stuff I did all the time for all the crimes committed in my sin and transgression. How much more in my righteousness? Now I'm a spiritual warrior. So now I don't fear none of the devices of the serpent. That's why I can give the wisdom out to you how to live your everyday life out there in the world, how to say no, how to agree with the adversary when they come amongst you, your righteousness. The Bible gives you laws. It gives you instructions. It's a book of history, book of instructions, how to come back into the presence of the Most High, our first estate, our Father, to be covered. And it starts with our faith. We have to believe in our Father. Believe, just like these people that's on the screen, they believe in their father, the devil. They believe, they have faith. You seeing them with their hand over their eye, everybody? You understand? What you say, Hakiyama?
You paused it.
Yeah, I know. Praise Mosai. Now, faith is the substance of things hoped for. What this means, hope is a desire, or regular hope is a wish or a desire for a future event or something, right? All right. But faith brings that future desire into your present day. This is the power of faith. It's called amanya. All right? Just like aman is amen in the Bible. Amen is aman, amanya. That's how you say faith. It's the reason in the original Habariyah. In the Canaanite Hebrew, they'll say imunah or something. That's Canaanite. It's amanya. Now, the hope, which is a wish or a desire for something in the future. The faith that we are to live in and bolster and start to have a conviction in will bring that future hope into our present day reality. Whereas I walk around and I know greater is he that is within me. Let me explain. I know that they can't win victorious against me as long as I'm righteous. As long as I'm repentful, now it doesn't mean I'm perfect. When I transgress, I repent. Forgive me, Father. Lower myself. Forgive me. I repent. Get back to righteousness. And I know at the end where everybody need to be scared. Yeah, you do. You need to be worried. If you're not rooted in faith, amanyah, you need to be very worried. Be very afraid. Have you ever heard that saying? Let me tell you something about these devils. Boy, they opening up portals with the AI. They're going to have the robots. Those robots going to turn red and all the things. That's why I keep telling you, treat the AI righteously right now. Do everything righteousness. Get righteous right now for righteous sake. Because the things that's coming, the Bible says, man's hearts will fail them for the things they will see. Oh, we ain't seen nothing yet. When they start starving people, when they start taking all the jobs, when the chaos happen in the street, only thing gonna cover you is your faith. And how did you get the covering? Because the faith you put in the work of believing and doing righteous acts and deeds. You chose the light instead of the darkness. They chose the darkness. And they get their just due. In this world, they look like they had money for a while, right? Didn't they give them money for a minute, right? They gave them all, right? Fame, popularity, right? They look like they had the life. And what do we see from them later? They look like they all sucked up, dried up. Half of them is clones now, right? That thing is fleeting. What we believe in is our faith brings what we hope for, protection, covering, into our everyday present life. So faith, amanyah, is like assurance or confidence or like a title deed. Think of it this way. Think of faith like holding a property to your house. Let me give you an example. I love examples. You could think of faith like holding the property deed to a house that you haven't moved into yet. Let me explain. But you don't physically possess the house yet, but the deed that you got in your hand lets you know that the house is yours. The deed gives you a solid legal guarantee that the house belongs to you. That's faith. You see, that's why I said it becomes your reality. It's an assurance. You got the title deed to protection. You got the property deed, all right? Even though you ain't moving the house, but you know it's yours. Now, I bought a house, so I knew before I moved in my first house I bought, I had the deed, and I used to look at it in my apartment before we moved in because we had a move-in date. So it was a month before I moved. Beautiful house. That cost $500,000 back in New York. This is when I was in my sin and transgression, right? And beautiful house. Everybody in New York, remember, those who know me know that big house. 3 stories, everything. And I remember, because I never, none of my family never owned a house. I was, in my sin and transgression, I was successful in my sin, right? I repent for all that. And I remember looking at the deed, and I just kept looking at it. I kept bringing it out, looking at it. On the house.
Why do billionaires
And I was remembering how the house looked, because I couldn't wait to move in, right? So I'm like, I can't wait to move in this house. So my memory, I remember. So even though I wasn't in the house yet, I owned it. The deed I had, even though I haven't moved in yet, I had physical possession. It's actually mine. It was just a matter of time. It was a guarantee that it's mine. It was just a clause that they had to leave by this certain date. But it was mine. Faith is like that assurance, that confidence. Faith is the evidence of things not seen. It's an inner conviction that reassures you of spiritual truths or future promises, even when your physical senses, sight, touch, taste, smell, can't provide no physical proof. Even when the physical senses lack, the evidence of things not seen, it's an inner conviction. It's a spiritual thing. Amanya is a spirit. See, those who only react off the flesh, they can't understand the faith of the righteous. That's why the Bible says faith to move mountains. You heard? That part. It don't mean I'm going to stand in front of a mountain and go, move, you mountain. Mountains mean I'm moving mountains in my life. Let me explain that analogy. When the Bible says you got faith to move mountains, do you not know I raised myself from the dead? I was dead, now I'm reborn in life. Do you not know what I used to do in sin and transgression? I done moved mountains out of my life. I done got rid of this devil out of my life, that devil out of my life, that stronghold, because my faith in my Father and the faith in the scriptures had me do this work, and stronger, greater is he that is within me. And my Messiah gave me the blueprint how to live this out. So I done moved all type of mountains. And now I'm pouring into the dead. You know how many people that then got a second born again for me taking the election of teaching righteousness for so many years, people all over the world that got a reborn, a second chance at life. That's when the Bible says you shall raise the dead. The Messiah says greater things than these than I'm doing shall you do. But religion has dumbed us down, and we don't know our spiritual power. We don't know who he is in the spirit realm. That's why I was trying to tell people when I'm warning them about today's activities, I'm like, you don't know what's coming against you in the spirit. Faith, evidence of things not seen. Faith is the inner conviction. It makes you understand in your spirit that when the physical senses can't provide no physical proof, I don't need physical proof because the spirit overcomes the flesh. Flesh is weak. Come on, bro. Spiritual warrior. Faith is the confidence, the inner conviction. Remember we did the lesson on the yin and yang, that kalalaya completion. This is amanya faith. Now, we're going to close out, but I was going to do some scriptures. Let's do a little. I'll put them on the screen. So I'm going to show you about faith because a lot of people don't understand what it is. We're going to go to Revelation 22 and 11. Let me do that. Let me put it on the screen. Let me show y'all something. There's still almost 400 people here, 300 and some people. All right. So, Hakyama, you with me? You want to read? We're going to read a little. All right. I know they like Hakyama's voice. All right, here we go. So, okay, we're tired of hearing for you, huh? All right, here we go. So I got to go to this tab, stop share, and get these devils off the screen. Let's get the word of the Most High, show you what the Bible says so we can understand how to fight in the spirit. We got to know how to fight. All right? Where is it? Where's my Bible? There it go. Bible Hub. So let me come over here, come back to y'all. Watch this. Share screen. Share window. Then we're going to close out. I've been going long, but we're going to close out, guys. All right? Now, close that. All right. So what did I say? I said Revelation 22, right? Revelation 22. It's the last book. All right. 22. We'll go down to 11. Hakyama, read 11. Revelation 22 and 11.
Revelation 22 and 11. He that is unjust, let him be unjust still. And he which is filthy, let him be filthy still. And he that is righteous, let him be righteous still. And he that is holy, let him be holy still.
Pause. This is the end of the book. The last instruction. Let me explain. The Bible says, everybody, he that is just, let him be unjust still. He that is unjust, let him be unjust still. He which is filthy, let him be filthy still. What this spiritual warfare lesson is teaching you is that in the end times, because it's the book of the Revelation, this speaks of the end time prophecy, us. Remember when I said, I was talking about the Walmart incident, and I said that cop is a devil, right? He's possessed by a devil. And I said, I'm not even going to give him my energy to try to question why is that cop shooting the baby. Let me explain. Come on, see this Bible, bro. Let me explain. Everything I do is spiritual because the Bible is written in my inward part, so I understand the instructions and I live it out. So you see how easy I said that? I said, man, I'm not worried about trying to figure out why that devil shot the baby. You're going to waste your foolish time trying to figure that out. Because it said, he that is unjust, let him be unjust still. He which is filthy, let him be filthy still. Meaning they already chose their lot for the most of them. You can't run around trying to worry your senses, trying to figure out why this person is evil and why this person. You need to know the bigger picture. That's why I said devil is what devil does. Remember, I done did this a couple of times tonight, right? I said, if you're a white igga, if you're a black igga, if you're a Hispanic igga, if you whatever, iggas do what iggas does, igga on. You understand? I'm talking about the devil possessed people who gonna be evil still, unrighteous still, filthy still. You see? So this is an end time prophecy for us. He that is gonna be unjust, they're gonna steal from you unjustly still. That's clearly. It's teaching you spiritual warfare. And it says, and he that is righteous, let him be righteous still. So this is the what? Divide. That's why I said we need to understand. That's why I was pouring in, trying to give instructions and trying to show, be careful where you placing the blame. I'm like, why are you picking in Walmart? Walmart didn't shoot your baby. First of all, that unrighteous, filthy devil shot the baby. And if you wanted to pick it, you're supposed to pick it down at the police station because that's who did it. So again, it's pointing the blame. I was like, if you really want to understand the blame, it lies on the driver. Because she had a sister with a 1-year-old and she didn't even think of that 1-year-old. You understand? That's why the Bible says, don't be unevenly yoked. That's why when you start to live righteous, you stop hanging around unrighteous people. You see? You stop putting yourself in these situations. You see? Because this unrighteous act of that other sister got her baby killed. That's who got the baby killed. You can't blame the devil cop because he's going to be filthy still, unjust still. You can't figure out why he's unjust. That's why I keep saying righteousness is what's going to protect you from what's coming. And righteousness, and it's going to mean you got to be righteous, do righteous things, stay away from unrighteousness. So you'll get to a point where you're like, nah, good sister, I'm good. I ain't about to get in the car. You about to go in. You probably done stole something out of Walmart. Might get me in some stuff. Nah, you might get an attitude and pull off skirt. You might want to skirt off on a cop and my baby in the car and this psycho devil cop just start unloading it. See, when you're able to do a scenario like that in your head, because you can see the unrighteousness surrounding people. But when you're one with the unrighteousness, then you don't see it. That's why the Most High have elders and people to try to show you unrighteous acts and the cover and protection of righteousness. The Bible says, he that is righteous, let him be righteous still, and he that is holy, let him be holy still. Holy, guys, is a word in Hebrew, Habariyah, called Kayadash. In Canaanite Hebrew, is called Kadesh. What that means is set apart. The Holy Spirit is the set apart spirit. Set apart means you're set apart in the world, but not of the world. You don't partake with the sin and transgression. Remember when I said when you start to be righteous, you set yourself apart from the unrighteous. That's why it says, he that is righteous, let him be righteous still. That's something you got to do. And he that is holy, let him be holy still. Set apart. The righteous is set apart from the unrighteous so you won't get yourself in the situation. Because I'm righteous. If that sister would have been with me in the car, the baby would still be alive. Do you get it? Because my righteousness would not have that devil unalive me, because I know the devices of the devil. I'm going to what? Agree quickly. You see, when the adversary, lest he put me in the graveyard or put me in the prison house. So if you was with me, you would be protected, because my righteousness and my wisdom and my discernment is not going to put you in harm's way in this situation. I'm telling you, the Bible is a book of instructions, but people don't understand. We have these pastor pork bellies and these money grubbers, these money changers trying to teach us our instructions. It's to protect us. All right, let me give you another one. Hold on. Let me finish with 12. Watch this. He that is unjust, let him be unjust still. He which is filthy, let him be filthy still. He that is righteous, let him be righteous still. And he that is holy, let him be holy still. And behold, I come quickly, and my reward is with me, to give every man according as his work shall be. This is the Messiah. What they call Jesus, what they call Yeshua, what they call Yahshua, Yahusha, Yahasha, Yahawashah, Yahayashah, Yahayashah, the Messiah, Messiah. Now, he said, my reward is with me to give every man according his work shall be. Now, religion had told you ain't got to do no work. You just covered by the blood. His blood just covered that. Hold on. That ain't what he said. Hold on. And behold, he come quickly, and he's going to give every man according to his work. That's why he said faith without works is dead. Faith is your shield, your covering. The work is what activates the faith. The work, you have to show the spirit serpents that you are righteous, that you do a thing. You understand? You have to come out of her, my people. Separate yourself to holy. Be holy, set apart. You have to do a thing. Okay? Now, he says, and to give every man according as his work shall be. What did you do? All right. Now let's go. I'm going to do two more, then we're going to do this on another lesson. I got like 50 of these. All right? Let me see. Let's do Book of Jude. We're going to go to Jude 14. Thank you, Yeshala. This is a combination of me and my sister Yeshala and Akyama. So we're going to go to the Book of Jude. Yesharala. Yesharala. Chicago in the building. Yesharala. Now, thank you, Akyama. We're going to go to the Book of Jude, right? Right at the end. Ya'ad. That's Ya'ada. That's Judah. Ya'ad. Right? Now, we're going to go to the Book of Ya'ad, Jude 14. Right? We're going to go down to 14. Akyama, could you read from 14 up to 16? I'll stop you.
Jude chapter 1, verse 14. And Enoch also, the second from Adam, the seventh from Adam, prophesied of these, saying, Behold, the Most High cometh with 10,000 of his saints.
That's Messiah. The Messiah cometh. Mashiach. Y'all know they put that Lord crap there. But continue. The Messiah coming with 10,000 of his saints.
The Messiah cometh with 10,000 of his saints to execute judgment upon all, and to convince all that are ungodly among them of all their ungodly deeds, which they have ungodly committed, and of their hard speeches and ungodly sinners have spoken against him. These are murmurers, complainers, walkers after their own flesh, and their mouths speaketh great swelling words, having men's person in admiration because of advantage.
Pause. Now listen clearly. The Messiah, to execute judgment upon all and to convince all that ungodly among all that are, convince all that are ungodly among them of all their ungodly deeds. Call it out. That's what I was doing tonight. We're closing out now. We're gonna close out with this. All right? Call it out. All their ungodly deeds which they have ungodly committed, ungodly, and of all their hard speeches with ungodly sinners have spoken against them. That's why I called out the Israelites with the purple stuff out there doing all this stuff for show, right? That cop. No disrespect, shout out to the righteous cops, right? These murmurers, complainers, walking after their own lust, and their mouth speak great swelling words, having men's persons in admiration because of advantage. That's the part when I pointed out that they are out there, these opportunists, right? I pointed out there, right? That Israelite camp, right? They out there, right? They don't care about those people. They out there for more views, more eyes, influence, right? To get more money. He's going to get richer and all of it, right? And what do? They out there with great swelling words, right? That's right, right? And having men's persons in admiration because of advantage. So the dude, Nathaniel, over them, he's a millionaire. He got all these people and they admire him, right? They all follow him. Now, he ain't even there. He's sitting there watching from his mansion while he got all of them to make him more and more famous, more and more rich, right? Because of advantage, okay? These are the people when they mouth speak of great swelling words. That's what the pastors did and all the preachers and all that type of stuff. You see what I mean? That's why I called that out. Okay? Because we're supposed to call out all the ungodly deeds which they have ungodly committed, because I know what spirit you're in doing it. You don't care about them people. You ain't giving them nothing. You out there to get yourself seen by more and more eyes. You out there to be in front of the cameras, to be in front of he's always opportunist. You out there to be, here you go. It reminds me of those ambulance chasers. Yeah, hired hands. Come on, Yashala, y'all. Hired hands. That's why that's why I said some people going to be upset at me, right? And they'd be like, oh, you shouldn't be calling out the brothers. The devil's a lie. The Bible says you call out all ungodly stuff. Call it out for what it is so that they can repent. You call it out so others can see it, lest others be snared by the same devices that they're using. Do you understand? This is spiritual warfare that's in the scripture that most people don't understand. Okay? Now, I was going to do one more. I'm going to close now. I've not, let me see if I want to do one last. I broke that down. Let me see. Faith, Thomas, know therefore that the, freeing through faith. There you go. I'll end with Galatians. All right, we're going to do Galatians 3 and 8. All right, and we're going to close here because it's late. I ain't supposed to go this late on Monday. Galatians 3 and 8. But there was a lot of people here, so I want them to hear the word, right? I should have did this a little earlier because I was going to go in. It's a lot of stuff to bring out, but it's okay. All right, because I was going to break down and show you a lot. So for those, hopefully you liked and subscribed, come back. We live on Friday. It gets crazy. They're not going to alert you, so you got to look. We always live 9:30 every Monday and Friday, and it gets crazy no matter what the topic is. You heard? We break stuff down. All right, so let me go. Where's Galatians? Galatians, and then I'm going to go to Galatians 3, right? And we're going to go down to 8. Go to 6. Okay, I'm going to read Galatians 3 and 6, please.
Galatians 3 and 6. Even as Abraham believed Yah, and it was accounted to him for righteousness, know ye therefore that they which are of faith, the same are the children of Abraham. And the scripture foreseeth that Yah would justify the heathen through faith, preacheth before the gospel unto Abraham, saying, in thee shall all nations be blessed. So then, they which are of faith are blessed with faithful Abraham.
Now I'm going to close with this. Remember what I told y'all? I said, the thing that's going to protect us with all that's coming is faith. It means so many different things. I'll do it on another lesson. I was going to do it tonight. It's like 50. It's going to be crazy when I actually show you, because your head going to be blown. You're going to be like, Dad, I didn't know that the shield of faith. Remember, the faith without the works, the faith is dead. So you have to do a thing. So it says, even as Abraham believed Yah, believed the Most High, and it was accounted for him for righteousness. So belief and faith is counted for you for righteousness. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. Your righteousness covers you. All right? The name of the Most High is a strong tower. The righteous run into it and are safe. It's your safety for what's coming. It says, know ye therefore that they which are of faith, the same are the children of Abraham. So the same thing as the Gentiles, because Abraham, all nations on the earth will be blessed through Abraham's faith, his belief, and his seeds who would go forth. His literal lineal bloodline, right, who would lower themselves and would teach righteousness and faith. This is the thing, the shield, the covering. The faith and the works is the completion, the kalalaya. That's what guards you. The works that you do of dying to the self, of being righteous, of repenting for sin and striving to be righteous, loving your neighbor as yourself, helping out the meek, the hungry, the word, right? And all those things, those works activate the shield of faith. So you're spiritually protected. And it says, even as Abraham had belief in the Most High, it was accounted to him for righteousness. Know ye therefore that they which are of the faith are called the same as the children of Abraham. So this is to the Gentile brothers and sisters. For those who have the same belief and faith of righteousness of Abraham, all right, believing in the Most High, you are called spiritual children of Abraham. And the scriptures foreseeing that the Most High would justify the heathen through faith. So those who were heathen, which I was, I got justified through establishing faith and belief in the Most High and activating that faith through my works of trying to stop lying. I stopped selling drugs. I stopped smashing girls, adultery. I stopped cheating. I didn't really lie. I stopped cheating. I didn't really steal, but I did when I was little. I don't steal. I don't covet my neighbor's stuff. I don't bear false witness against somebody. I'm not a hater. I'm not trying to harm. I'm trying to protect. I'm trying to guide. I'm trying to lead. So through the faith, I got this heathen, got justified, though I was a heathen. Faith is your covering and protection. That is what's going to cover you. But you have to do the work to repent for your sins and transgressions. So know therefore that they which are now, I am of the faith, I am a child of Abraham, and the scripture foreseeing that the Most High would justify me, us when we were heathens through faith, preached before the gospel, the good word unto Abraham, saying, in thee, Abraham, shall all nations of the earth be blessed. So then they which be of faith are blessed, one with faithful Abraham. They call him the father of faith. The Most High chose Abraham out of all children on the earth because of his amanyah, his faith. Okay? No, not Jewish, not Jewish. That's a converted people. So not Judaism. So the Bible is not Jewish. The Bible is Hebrew. And Jew tribe, there's one tribe of the lineage of Jacob, that's Judah. And there's no ish in Judah. So this is a different thing. They have a Talmud. So those people, the Jewish, they have a Babylonian Talmud and a Mish. That's a whole different, they have Judaism. They have a whole different religion. All right. So we are the children of the Most High. All right. Shout out to ADHD. Well, I'm glad you're here, King. I didn't know you were still here. Praise the Most High. I'm glad. Maybe I met a brother. I apologize if I ever said anything to offend. I didn't mean to. Sometimes people come in as trolls, and I can think they're a troll. All right. Shout out to ADHD. All right. Peace and blessings, King. I'm glad to meet you, King. Shout out. We need many more brothers and sisters that we can get in righteousness. All right. So now, it said, in Abraham, all nations shall be blessed. So then they which be of faith, we become one. So that's why you need elders to teach you what's happening, teach you righteousness, teach you to believe in the things, the substance of things hoped for, things, the evidence of things unseen yet, right? And start to stable, because as I showed you on the screen, those people doing the one-eye sign and those people whose soul they serve, they believe in these devils. Those Masons, those three with the compass and the square, they believe in that. Those people with the one, the star of Remfram and Moloch, those Israelites got that star, they believe in all that stuff. These people got faith in their darkness. We have to have faith in our Creator, the light, the righteousness. All right. I'm closing now. I just wanted to do a little bit of scriptures. We're going really long. We usually kind of close early on Monday, but They let us do a little bit of the shadow ban. So praise the Most High. Whenever that happens, I like to, and the newer people find us, I like to teach so they can have an understanding of what we do on this channel. You understand? It gets much better. It gets raw. Oh, baby, I like it raw. Yeah, we get raw and uncut on this channel. All right? Now, what's his name? Ron Rowe. He talking about if Karmelo needed to get out the rain. So, Ron Rowe, explain this to me. If it's raining, right? Because it was raining. It's clearly raining. You've seen the clip. I don't know if you didn't see the clip. If I decide I want to put up an umbrella, listen clearly, and you walking and you decide you going to Walmart and you decide to just get out the car and run into Walmart. But I decide to get out my car and get my umbrella out the trunk. What do you hear yourself, brother? Karmelo and whoever, you got a right to not want to get rained on just because somebody else don't care about getting rained on. What does that got to do with the price of tea in China, bro? Boy, these people be crazy, bro. They just be looking for anything. Okay, so something's wrong with me because I want to put up my umbrella when I see other people walking just in the rain being wet. When I go to the gym, that happens, right? Sometimes I decide to leave the umbrella and just run. But sometimes I bring the umbrella in the gym because I'm thinking it might rain when I come out. You know what I mean? Because sometimes it'd be gray and sometimes you come out and it'd be pouring. I'll be like, crap, I should have bought my umbrella. And then some people will decide to wait. Right? Listen clearly, Ron Rowe, or whatever your name is. Some people decide to wait until it try to stop, while others will just walk. I see people, I would run to my car like this, right? I see people just walk like it ain't even raining, just getting soaked. What does that mean? Come on, guys, you're being foolish, guys. Y'all come out of it. You're being that's foolish. This is a foolish discussion. All right, peace and blessings. Let's close out. All right. This has been, thank you everybody for staying. There's still almost 300 of us here, almost 4 a.m. in the morning. Thank y'all for staying with us. We live again Friday. It'd be crazy. You're going to get much more. All right. So come on back. They're not going to show you, right? They shadow ban us, so you won't know. But we live every Monday and Friday, Eastern Standard Time, about 9:30 p.m. This was, did Eddie PARRA throw something in the trash can? Ooh. Karmelo Anthony video broke down, and we showed it. Okay, let me see. Ron said, how do you explain the open, unfolded knife Karmelo pulled? How he pull out his bag when they snatched his bag, Ron Rowe? They snatched his bag from him. Explain that. Explain that. Explain if you got a bag, Ron Rowe. If you sitting under a tent and you got a bag and I come up to you and I snatch your bag from you, right? And then 3 or 4 people jump on. Do you have a right? I'm not saying I wish Austin was not. I wish he was here. I wish this never happened, right? I wish they would have mind their business. Let that boy sit there. Let the rain stop. He would have walked out because he ain't bothering nobody. He wasn't bothering nobody. He was not known for that, all right? And that would have been on. But I showed you on the clip, they came all the way from outside the doggone stadium and beeline straight, 5 of them, straight to him and did all this stuff. Now, I don't RIP to the young man, but come on, stop it with the foolishness, all right? You reaching for straws, okay? You really reaching for straws, all right? Because if you got people running around with guns, see people. When you start to get self-righteous, you really look foolish, right? Your scales show. You know why? Because you got Texas is full of people. It's a open carry state, I think, right? Where people are running around with a bunch of guns on them. But you sitting up here, Ron, we're talking about somebody got a pocket knife. So you see how ridiculous that sound? What if he had a gun? You see? That's the point. So all right, it is what it is. RIP to Austin, right? I wish this never happened. I wish I could have, been able to be, a big brother to Austin or an uncle or something where I could say, y'all, nah, stop, man. Y'all stop. What are you doing? Y'all sit down. Leave that boy alone. Stop. Go. Don't y'all got something else to do? And Eddie, The focus need to be on Eddie and what happened in that trash can. Ron Rowe, that's where you should be looking. Ron Rowe, try to find out what they dumped in that trash can in the video. Go watch the screen back. Get out your emotions and watch this live stream back, right? We did about 5-6 hours. Watch the live stream back, right? And see what was dumped in the trash can. We need to find that out. Justice for Austin. Justice for Karmelo. Find out what was in the trash can. What is these people hiding? What did they dump? Who else has something to do with it? Why did Eddie lie and say he didn't know him? Hold on. Did he get set up? Who called him over there? Who charged up Austin and the brothers to go? Come on, there's some what you call instigating stuff going on. There's other pieces that need to be put together with this. I agree with the young brother on the thumbnail. This my face. Laria, this my face. Look, a Viking said, "Oh my God, you people." Viking, what about you? You a Viking? What about you people? What's a you people? I'm looking at you like this, Viking. Look, that's you. You people. What, the righteous people of the earth? Welcome to the house of the Most High, Viking. This how I'm looking at you. You people. You Vikings. Right? You need to repent, Viking, because the kingdom of the Most High is at hand. All right? And come out of your transgression. All right? And try to understand that these two youngsters got into a situation that was apparently antagonized by somebody. Okay? All right? No, you are a Viking and you already showed who you is. And this, I'm looking at you, Viking. Look. Look at that, Viking. That's how I'm looking at you. As long as you keep your Viking self away from me, because Vikings did nothing but plunder, kill, lie, cheat, and steal. You heard? So thank you for letting me know who you is. And we on our way out. Right? We're very low. Oh, Viking, does that make you feel better, Viking? All right? Yo, Charlotte, that's how I'm looking at Viking. Viking, did that just butter your biscuit? He said, you're very low, black people. You have a low IQ. Viking, I have such a low IQ that you named yourself Viking Braid. Boy, you can't make this up. Oh, you trolls, y'all got the right one, baby. Y'all got the right one here. Shout out to Ron Rowe. What's his name? Ron Robert. I can talk to Ron Robert. But this Viking troll, this boy, Yeshua, this boy his IQ so high that he named himself Viking Braid. The Vikings had braids. Who, a Viking, where did you learn to braid your hair from? Ooh, look, I'm looking at you, Viking. Look, Viking. Viking, hey, Viking, where'd you get that braid from? Hold on, answer that. Viking, look, I'm braiding. Hold on, look, where'd you get the braid from? There's a people who started the braid, Viking. Where did it come from? I'm looking at you. Woo, Viking, woo. Welcome to the channel, Viking. You gave me a laugh to close out with. At least I could close out with a laugh. Hold on, Viking. Hold on, Viking. I got one for you. Everybody, I got one for you. Let's close out with this, right? Viking gave us a laugh to close out with. Hold on, I got one better. Let's close out with this. Watch this, Viking. You might like this. I got this one for you, Viking, on deck. Here we go, Viking. This one just for you. The Viking braid. Share the screen. This for you, Viking. Let go.
We gotta go on. I done talked too long. I don't waste my time. I remember when I met Jesus. Met him for the first time. Said he changed my walk. Said he almost stood up, y'all. Y'all better stop.
Hey, Viking, me and my little homie right there on the screen, we at that meeting. But you ain't at the meeting, Viking, because you in the Viking ship over there plundering people. We at the meeting. Viking said the braids didn't start with black people. Who started the braids? What's her name? What was that actress name, guys? The one, what's her name? Come on, the elders. See, Viking, he probably too young in his sin of transgression. What's her name? The one, what's her name? The one that came on the screen. The one that came on the screen. We received her too. She had the braids in the 70s. The white girl, what's her name? Come on, y'all help me out. I can't think of it. Bo Derek. Thank you, Laura, y'all. Viking, you know who Bo Derek is? So who started the braids, Viking? Bo Derek? Who started it, Bo Derek? See, this is the crazy thing. See, this is Viking got none but haterade in his bloodstream. You know why? Because I'm not a hater. Shout out to my righteous white brothers and sisters that invented some things and that brought some things into the earth. But when you try to take, it's like, okay, we didn't build the pyramids, braided hair didn't come up, all the stuff that we was known for, they stopped us from braiding our hair in school. It became against the law in American school. But now all of a sudden, now you want your Bo Derek on. You understand? Boy, Viking.
Till I know it. No, I know it was after me.
Viking, you need to come to the meeting.
We're gonna go on. I done talked too long. I don't know wasting my time.
Come on, Viking.
I remember it. I met Jesus.
Look at my little homie.
From the first time.
But Viking, look where he at. Look, he in a black church, Viking. I don't think you like that. Hold on, Viking. Look at that hand next to him. That's a black sister hand. Now that's the one he with. That's a woman. Is that who that? Look at the little black sister. That's a black church, Viking.
Steady.
Look at him. Y'all better stop. That meeting.
Tell him I know it.
Shout out to Nosy Bug.
I know it was after me.
You need to come to the meeting, Viking. It's good at the cookout. Oh, we receive you, Viking. We don't hate you. We don't hate you. You good? Come on. You talking about us people? Yeah, nah. You done showed your hand. Don't try it now. You can repent. You can repent and come on down to the meeting. You can come on down to the cookout. We ain't no hateful people. Shout out to everybody in the building. We got righteous white brothers and sisters right here in the building. Okay. So let me explain. Right here, Viking, everybody you think is black ain't black here, brother. So some of these people who welcomed you here, they're so-called white, but you don't know where you at. Welcome to the channel, Viking. All right, we are children of the Most High. We come in every nation, kindred, tongue of people that stand before the Messiah, clothed in white robes. You heard? At that meeting, that's a good way to close out the Hebrew Messiah. All right. So what do you mean, you type of people? What type is that? The righteous? There you go again, Viking. No matter what you're going to do, you're going to put yourself in a cubby hole. Because now you know what you're doing, Viking. You're speaking of that which you know not of. You're judging the book by its cover. You don't know who we are. You don't know what the channel. There's over 600 videos on the channel. You don't know what we stand for. You understand? So you just popped in on some video and you triggered over some, what's his name? The video title. What's the young brother name? Karmelo Anthony and Austin. So you triggered and you done ran up here and think you on some blackity black channel. You on some channel who just like, Karmelo, because he's black. Boy, we'll go ahead and take several seats and get your butt back get off the Viking train. All right? Get off the Viking train and get back into righteousness. All right, shout out to Mike EX. All right, shout out to all my righteous white brothers and sisters, or righteous black brothers and sisters, righteous Hispanic. Shout out to the children of the Most High, of every nation, kindred, tongue that lower themselves and be at that meeting with our Messiah.
I don't know wasting my time. I remember it.
All right, now we close. That was a fun way to close out. Thank you, Viking. You guys to close out with a little laugh. All right, how many hours we went? We went 6 hours, still 300 people on the live stream. All right, everybody, peace and blessings. We live again Friday. Come on back, Viking. Come on back. You get you some good word. You get you some good food, Viking, right? Get you some love and understanding. Because we might not agree on this matter, but, we might agree on another matter. That's the bigger picture, Viking. We look at the bigger picture. The bigger picture, Viking, is the serpent seed. Those who ain't really human are trying to play you against me. They're trying to play us against one another. So they want you to say, they want the left to be against the right, and the woke and unwoke, and the idiots versus the juices, and foolish versus, right? I ain't in none of those buses. Do you understand? So they want they want to play us against one another so they can enslave us all. So come to the woke bus, not woke, because ain't nobody woke. Come to the righteous bus, Viking. Welcome to the children of the Most High. And we from every nation, kindred, and tongue right here together give you nice spiritual hugs and kisses. We give you a binky and a blanket. And if you come crooked, we're going to look at you like this. we're gonna side eye. What you say, Viking? What'd you say? I hear everything. What'd you say? At that meeting. Karmelo video clip, the garbage toss. That's what we should be finding out, what they threw in the garbage. Peace and blessing, everybody worldwide. Thank you, Hakyama. Oh, we didn't do the rest of the questions. It's too many. I'm sorry. I'll have to answer them another time. That's way too many. We closing out now. Who is that over on Facebook? Hold on, let me see. There was somebody over on Facebook. Shout out to Sister Angie and Yaron and them over there. Shout out to A Villa. Shout out to everybody I haven't seen tonight. Shout out to Brother Jerry. There's some other brothers. There's some people. I got to start. Oh, I wrote another name down. Where did I write it? Oh, man, I ain't going to be able to find it now. I'll be writing people's name. I'm like, I got to remember to start shooting out people. Brother Jeremy. I said Jeremy already. It's another brother. All right. I apologize. I got to start writing people's names down, right? So give them shout outs. All right. Peace and blessings, everybody worldwide. Peace and blessings. All right. Dino said, Karmelo, the watermelon felon, is a butt pirate, and your name is a dog. Dino the dog. Boy, these trolls is everything, right? And all he's talking about is butt pirates. Dino, we looking at you like this, Dino. You looking real Diddy-ish, Epstein, talking about some butts and stuff. Why you looking at Karmelo butt? Looking like this. I'm looking at you, Dino the dog. Woo! What are you doing, Dino? You're showing your stripes. You're showing yourself. People be exposing themselves. All right. Peace and blessings, Viking. Have a blessed one. All right. We out here. Thank you, Hakyama, for your assistance. Thank you, Tamaya, for your presence. I'm not sure if Yasha was here. Thank you to the ministry for welcoming everybody new. It was a lot of new people here tonight. Praise the Most High. They led us a little through the shadow band, whatever. Thank you for the ministry. Thank you for the moderators in our ministry for giving everybody hugs and kisses and binkies and blankets. We got hugs and kisses and binkies and blankets for the righteous and the lost. For the devils, kick rocks. Devils do what devil does. We are spiritual warriors of the Most High, and we are remnant of a nation, kindred, tongue, and people, confederate in the Ahaya oneness of the Father, the creator of all things. You heard? Be righteous in this dark second world. You heard? Don't let them use the devices of the serpent to try to deter you and have you cause against one another, cause offense to your brother. Curse yourselves. The Bible says we get them to curse themselves. So they manufacture and they play off of events that actually happen. They don't let a good thing go to waste. But their end goal is to have us all controlled, all devices, all of us manipulated. Do you understand? So that their end goal is they can usher us all into a one world system where we will be the slaves of the serpents, the Nephilim. They ain't even they have human as blood lineage. You understand? Praise the Most High, his righteous order, his righteous name, and we love the Father, the creator of all things. Go forth and be the light, everybody. Child Sephardic in the building. Go forth and be the light. Be the righteous light in this dark second world. Repent, for the kingdom of the Most High is at hand. Repent, everybody. Your righteousness is what covers you. Don't let these people toss you to and fro with these events and have you look. Shout out to Unbothered Movement, looking at people that are righteous unrighteously. All right? Discern everybody. Discern spirits. All right. Praise the Most High, his holy name, his rightful order. From the house of the Most High to you all worldwide, we bid you a blessed night, and we bid you to go forth and be the light in this dark second world. We see you Friday about 9:30 p.m. Peace and blessings, everybody. Thank you for joining us tonight. Peace and blessings.
He adds secures and hooks us tight. A gift from Yah, eternal life. He sent his son, a sacrifice, to show how much he loves us. You are loved, you are loved. You are loved, you are loved. You are loved, oh, you are loved. You are loved by Yahuwah.
Praise Yah.
Praise Yah, praise Yah, hallelujah.
Bible study every Tuesday, 8 p.m. We having a Zoom Bible study. I'm gonna put email me for the link.